Hello. I have not streamed in a hot second, so I'm actually not sure if I have this hooked up properly. Let me check my freaking Twitch. Stay with me, stay with me. It's okay. It's okay. Shh, it's okay. It's okay. Shh. Um, I'm gonna wait. Oh no. Oh no. This is really good. Wait, I want it to keep echoing. This is really good. No, 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 no. This is a good thing. This is a good thing. No, no. Hey guys, okay, let me do my spiel. Hey guys, my name is Jack. Hey guys, so my name is Jack, and I'm gonna stop that. Okay.
Stop it! Quit it! It's not funny!
Hi everybody, my name is Jack. I'm so excited to be here. So last year I was in a game jam. I did a game jam. I made a game for game jam. For the Liminal Game Jam 2024. I made a game and I submitted it. And it was so fun and magical. And then I played all the other games that other people had submitted and I streamed it. And then I shared that stream around. And I'm gonna do that again, okay? Who cares? Whatever. Sue me, okay? I didn't submit a game this time, but there's a lot of games and they look neat. And I want to play them, so I'm gonna do that, okay? It's not that big of a deal. Calm down. Yeah. So I guess that's all I have to say. I had a spiel and I forgot it. Wait, I took notes. Um Okay, yeah, I just said everything on my notepad. I guess let's just jump into it, okay? Apparently I also have a viewer right now, which is bananas. I don't think I actually do have a viewer. I think that's a hacker. I think there's a hacker. Oh, okay, one thing. I just moved, okay? I'm in a new building, and I feel like it sounds like I'm really echoey. Maybe it doesn't sound like that. I think I'm just reading into it. Um, Honey, you've heard of the back rooms. Well, it sounds like I'm in the bathrooms, but I'm not. So, so don't get it twisted. Uh, yeah, I also have a big fan pointed at me. I think I set up my noise compression so you can't hear that, which is good because it's hot as hell. Okay, it's like 1 billion degrees. Um. Anyway, that's enough yapping, guys. Liminal Game Jam 2025. Let me open up my Firefox browser so you can see what I'm looking at. I already have all the games downloaded. Um, I think there's 45 entries. There's a couple that I couldn't get downloaded. So I'm gonna try to play every single one. I'll play them as long as I can. You know, I'll try to beat them if I can, unless they're like super duper long. And just just talk about them. I'm excited. Okay, I'm doing this in alphabetical order because this is how it's saved to my drive. We're gonna start with number one. This is A on the list. This is Absent Minded English version by Infinite Corridors. And I think this one is actually a play in browser one. So let me find it. Wait, Absent. Yeah, okay. This is by Infinite Corridors. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. This one was uploaded to like 10,000 game jams. So that's good. Okay, it's probably not going to be super specific. It might not be super liminal. Guys, it's okay. We're going to do it anyway. Oh, wait, this is cool. Okay. I wasn't expecting a Twine game to start with. You guys, this is the beach. This is the beach from old. Just kidding. Let's go west. That seems endless. Let's go west. The sky and the sea merge, two forms of nothingness. North. Dead end. Funny expression. Because when you die, you're at the end. The gray, dreary expanse where waves come ashore. Wait, did that? A beached cetacean. The smell is powerful. Distressing. P.U. Death is everywhere, and everything is death. The gray, dreary expanse. White noise. Soothing. Inhuman. Oh, this is neat. Okay, this is pretty liminal. I'm sorry I said anything. I started like so rude. I shouldn't have started so rude. This is neat. A deserted boulevard. I also feel like she's not here anymore. There's a clock. Oh God, she became a clock. Oh, this is like a grave parlor. What is it called? This is a funeral parlor. That's pretty scary. Time has stopped, but did it ever exist? Ooh. Everything is dark now. But by your next step, it'll be noon, then morning, then never. Time is no longer linear. Durations no longer have meaning. Meaning? It seems endless. Okay. Okay, so it seems like if you go back and forth, there will still be new stuff. That's interesting. There's a wheelchair on the beach. There's a Bible on the wheelchair. Uh-oh. It's open up on the chapter 5 of Mark. He went in and said to them, "Why all this confusion? Why are you crying? The child is not dead. She is only sleeping." Now, I'm not familiar with Bible canon. Is this real? The residence. That's where her apartment is. The entrance to the residence. All is silent. All is calm. Dude, that's a metaphor to Silent Night, the song for Christmas. And there's an elevator too. I guess I gotta go to, oh, her apartment, random floor, underground levels. Let's go to the girl room. Her chess set is still on the coffee table, untouched since your last game. The laptop is still on and displays the page of a travel organizer. There is a painting on the wall. A dark corridor leads to her bedroom. Ooh. Okay, well, now that I know I like can't really go back, I guess I have to like choose and believe in myself. Okay, I'm gonna look at the painting. Oh, she's beautiful. Rossetti compares Dante's despair at the death of his beloved Beatrice to his own after the death of his wife Elizabeth Sidal. Rossetti translated Dante's Vita Nuova into Aglaïs, which he included in 1864 in his book The Early Italian Poets. The painting is a portrait of Elizabeth Sidal as Beatrice. She is not depicted at the moment of her death, but in ecstasy, as if preparing to receive communion. Sidal overdosed on laudanum on February 10th, 18... Damn. So he's not alive anymore. That's sad. Um. Oh, okay. I guess I can go back for this one. Yay. Okay, so let's look at everything in her chest set. There's also a small bottle of cat. Come on, baby. Thanks to this, you could alleviate some of the perpetual fire in which you lived and burned alive. I guess I'm taking the cat then. This game is awesome. The travel organizer. Scotland. That's where you were supposed to go. Damn, but she died. Where your friends were waiting for you. You'll never go there. Or damn, I died. Where are you really? Are you on a journey? Can I make myself believe it? Have you been saved? Or are you scared and alone? Oh no, I should have gone to her bedroom. Are you wandering forever in dark, endless, frightening corridors that lead nowhere? Okay, so this is like... This is giving purgatory. This is giving... Or is this hell mine? This is giving hell, is what I was going to say. A place where nothing can ever happen again. Expected entering always thicker darkness. Expected entering always thicker darkness. Until the darkness spits me out. Because it's not the end either. Because there is no end. The beach again. And again. And again. It is said that when the kingdom comes, there will be no sea. Oh, that's another Bible reference, I think. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, you know? That's like the Bible fans like that one, I think. That's not the kind of eternity you ended up in. Everything is dark, but by your next step it'll be noon. Then okay, this is... Uh-oh. It's the same thing. It's a time loop. Okay, wait, let me go back to see if I can go to her bedroom. Her apartment, elevator. I guess I could go to a different floor. Let's go to her bedroom. Here you have loved each other. We kissed all evening, our hands gradually slipping under our clothes, conscious of doing something stupid, of going too far, but the desire was stronger, the desire to feel alive and to love each other, and the night was already far advanced, and I was almost already on my way out, in a last fit of reason, when you told me you wanted to feel my skin against yours. So I went into the bedroom and undressed in the dark. I could only see your shadow, but your skin was burning and I could smell the scent of your body, your secret scent. And at last I was inside you. Oh, and okay, in living warmth, I gave myself to you. Ah, I don't actually know what I'm allowed to stream on Twitch. This isn't bad. This is descriptions. This is like fine. They had sex. Okay, grow up. I guess I also should have said at the beginning. I guess like there could be content warnings with these. I really don't know what to expect at all. I'm kind of just jumping into all of these blind. So hopefully there's nothing like offensive or worse, loud. You know, this one I guess doesn't have audio, so that's fine. Um, anyway, they had sex and then left. It's time to leave forever. She died. Or I died still. I'm not sure. What is happening? Is it a hospital now? Are there bathrooms that open here? Large hallways with countless rooms for patients? Honey, you've heard of the back rooms. What about the bathrooms? The smell of detergent. The enticing humidity of the showers. I've never thought of humidity as enticing. This guy's awesome. After your death, I spent months taking endless baths in the dark when I could be alone. Okay, so she did die. And I dozed in this protective atmosphere, this reassuring darkness, this intrauterine regression that was a way of stubbornly denying reality. Oh, pretending to be a baby again. I get it. In the womb. But your reality was quite different. The tomb is not a womb. It's a descent into an ever-deepening abyss. That's what I'm saying, dude. And I love to lose myself. And your death gave me a wonderful excuse to do so. I seem to be the one wandering. So, like, I don't know if I'm dead or if I'm just grieving. Because when you think about it, it's pretty similar. Forever in dark limbo, eternally alone, eternally enjoying the damnation I've been hoping for all my life. Descending again and again, deeper and deeper, hoping it'll never end. But it always ends the same way, in the same place. It seems endless. Oh shit, I went a different way this time. Okay, we're back at the beach. Let's go southwest. Let's go west. This is like big. This is kind of sprawling. There's a toilette here, which means we're in France. There is a dark door. Let's go further in. Let's go further in. Oof. Let's go down the turlet. Advancing each step with growing disgust and anguish, and with delight. Just admit it. Just admit it, you're a little bathroom pig. Oh, this is back here. Okay, back at the showers. The tomb is not a womb. Going back downstairs. I should never have gone to the bathroom. Okay, I'm going back to the apartment. Also, I think apartment was misspelled, but that's okay. Yeah, to her apartment. Or is this like a French spelling? Because of toilette. Oh god, I just doxed myself. Guys, don't look at that. Whatever, who cares? It's fine. Let's go to a random floor. Silent, anonymous hallways. Seem to go on forever, sometimes interrupted by stairwells that seem to go up and down ad infinitum. Forever and ever until you find an open door. Nobody lives here. You're alone entirely. But isn't that what you wanted all your life? Aren't you now being fulfilled far more than you ever were? Than you ever really wanted to be? Go out now. Oh, damn, back at the beach. Okay, now we gotta go. There's not like a... Okay, I know sometimes on Twitch... Or not Twitch. On Twine Games, they have like a back button, but I don't think this one has a back button. Oh, I can bookmark? Wait. What does this do? I'm not... Okay, I don't know. That's okay. Let's go back to her apartment. Random floor, hallways. Okay, interrupted by stairwells. Oh god, go up or go down? Go up. After a few thousand years. Oh no, back at her apartment. Okay. So this is pretty, like, interconnected. Okay, we already went to the bathrooms in the hospital. Let's go to the hallways. There's no one there, not a sound, no commotion. The catastrophe has already happened. We're at the end. But the end is not a liberation. And you, where are you? Have you been saved? Okay, yeah, we already got this. Where's this hell mine? This is fun. It's like I'm actually here. This is like immersive because I'm also being lost in limbo like this guy is. Okay. We're going back. I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. I've got this completionist mindset, I fear. Um, but if you think I'm not going to go down, you're wrong. You love going down, don't you? They're talking about going down on his girlfriend. Sheesh. And she went down too, down into the grave. Yes, I do. And I love to lose myself. And your death gave me a wonderful excuse to do so. I seem to be the one wondering. I sure hope that the creator of this game didn't like experience a traumatic death and I'm like telling silly jokes. Um, Forever in dark limbo, eternally alone, eternally enjoying the damnation I've been hoping for all my life. Deeper and deeper, hoping it'll never end. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's go to the basement. Oh fuck, I went the wrong way. Let's go southeast. The disgusting, stinking, hideous, filthy room from which life emerged so long ago. What? Oh, the okay, the hideous filth. Is this like tar? It's a tar pit. Oh, back to the toilet. Okay, let's go east this time. Okay, it seems endless. The sky and the sea merge east. There's a okay, back at the beach, south. Her residence. You recognize her even though it's wearing a mask. Like everything else in these parts. She died here, not in the hospital, not with her family and friends around her, giving her love and courage once again for the last time. She died alone. This sucks. This sucks for her. Do you think she died? Do you think she oof, do you think she took her own life? Oh. I hope she's okay. I mean, well, she died, so I guess she's not okay. Let's go back. Oh, wait, okay. Okay, further. Further. Is it an exit at the far end? The stairs lead up to the resident's deserted outdoor parking lot. Like everything else, it's invaded by sand, debris blown in by the sea and wind, entropy in all its forms. But in the dirt of the ground, someone has drawn symbols. Now leave. Okay, is there like a puzzle here? I see a heart, and I see some swirlies, some swirly whirlies, and I see maybe a smiley face. Unless those are rocks, I can't tell. But okay, we'll keep an eye out for a heart. Let's go west. Deserted Boulevard. Okay, let's go back east. Okay. I am making mistakes here. Okay, let's go further. Let's go further. Okay, I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. South. South. A blockhouse, another kind of tomb. The war is over and has been lost. Quote. Everything is dark. Okay. Okay. Let's go south. Southeast. Okay, we're at the filth. Should I draw like a map of the filth? So, would that be crazy to draw? I'm not going to draw a map. That seems like too much work. I could draw a map. I'm not going to draw a map. Maybe I should draw a map. Seems endless. I'm just looping. Let's go east. Oh, back at the wheelchair. South. For residence. Okay. Elevator. Random floor. Hallways. Go up. Wow. Okay. I'm not sure if this has an ending. Okay, wait. Count this room for patience. Empty, like the rest. There's no one here. Okay, no, I already got this. We're at the end. The end is not a liberation. Oh, shoot. Wait. I feel like I saw the swirly whirly there. Wait. Did I see a swirly whirly? I want to know if there's like a button I can press in one of the images or something. I'm looking at the text more than the damn images. Because I'm a fake gamer. That's my problem. Guys, gaming is hard work. Let's go back. Let's go see if I can find it again. Okay, wheelchair. I went south. She died alone. Elevator. I did a random floor. Hallways. Stairwells. Go up. Apartment. Fuck. Okay. Wait, I'm lost again. Her bedroom. Oh wait, this is the sex scene. 6. Guys. Okay. Patience. Into like the rest. Catastrophe has already happened. Where did I think I saw the swirly whirly? I actually don't think there is a swirly whirly. But the end is not a liberation. On you, where are you? Okay, yeah, there was no swirly whirly there. I just got excited. Um, is this your hell or mine? Place where nothing can happen. Expected entering thicker like darkness. There is no end. Okay, so I mean, I think thematically it makes sense if there's no end, but I feel I don't want to just run away. You know what I mean? I don't want to run away if there's like content. If I'm missing content, I need content. Gamer want content. There's a little heart there, kind of, but you know, okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay, back on the beach, beach boy. Hmm. Hmm. Blockhouse. The war. Okay, I think I'm satisfied. I think that's good. I think we beat the game, guys. Guys, we did really good. Um, yeah, so shout out to us being good at games. Let's quit. Let's leave this thing. Oops, wait, that's me. Don't look. Um, wait. Oh, okay. I just got so confused. I was okay. Never mind. Never mind. I'm trapped in some sort of beach hell, like this guy was, an absent-minded English version by Infinite Corridors. That was neat. I liked that. Um, let's just jump into the next one. Let me turn off my Firefox for but a moment. Uh, and let's go on. Okay. Up next, I've got Abstraction First Connection by Honest Hacker. Now, with a name like Honest Hacker, this could be a virus. I don't think it is, but it could be. So let's find out if it is. Um, oh wait, no, full disclosure, actually, I did run this one because I was testing audio stuff earlier. Uh, okay. Oh wait, okay, yeah, you guys can see it. Okay, so I opened this earlier and I was like, huh? What's this? I think this game was there last year, but I checked the page, and I think this is like an updated version of what was here in the last year, the last jam. Because last time I remember it was like they introduced kind of an interesting mechanic, and then the game ends. Like it's like 2 rooms. So I wonder if there's more to it. I wonder if there's going to be like a puzzle with the mechanic. I don't remember what the mechanic was. I just remember thinking, oh, that's neat, and then it ended. So maybe there's more to it now. There's a load game button. That's pretty intense. Maybe that means I can save my game too, even. Wouldn't that be novel? Wouldn't that be something? Let's check the settings. I didn't mean to adjust the sensitivity. I guess this is good. Yeah, the settings are good. Let's play the darn game. Oh. Come on. I've got a big lemonade next to me. I'm gonna take a sip.
Welcome to the Gestalt Engineering.
Oh shit, this is like a real thing. Okay.
We hope you enjoy your extensive stay.
Wow. Sorry, I was not expecting this. Oh, there's a guy. Slender Man. That was Slender. Oh my fucking god.
Transfer complete. Commence testing for subject.
Guys, this is already awesome. Let me turn this game up a little bit. I think it's kind of quiet. Or at least that was. Wait. Adjusting volume. Okay. Okay. So already this is a fucking awesome game because I just saw freaking Slender Man jump out. That was freaking cool. And I love this room that is like an outdoor indoor room. Those are always fun. Slender Man is G-Man. Slender G. Hey G, how's it going? Okay.
First test, and it's a doozy. Open doors.
Dude. This is so exciting. I did it. Whoa. This is already, like, awesome.
Wow, you did it. Cue applause.
Yeah, whoa. We did it. Okay.
Checking the waiting list for abstract system subjects. Oh, there are none.
This guy is such a scam. This guy's fun. And I like that I can bang my head on the light like in real life. Ooh. Ooh, there's like a buzz to the light. Look at that. Look at that attention to detail.
So, where are you from? Alright, I forgot our moderators muted you since you're such a windbag.
What the hell is this guy's problem? What did I do to him? Oh god, not the murder room. Okay.
Another riveting puzzle. Good luck.
This guy's putting us in a saw trap and then doing like dry commentary. Okay. This guy wants to be Jigsaw so bad. Oh, left mouse button perform and super jump.
Obtained super jump. It makes your jump super.
That just happened. Oh man. Oh shoot, I just wasted my super jump. Am I gonna soft lock myself? Oh fuck, it's Slenderman again. And there's like intense Slenderman music. Okay. So I fear I might have broken the game in a very simple way by not perfectly performing those jumps. I guess there is a save game button, so maybe I should have been saving the game every time I enter a room. Oh, it auto-saved. Where did it auto-save to? Okay, perfect. Guys, and it opened the door. Wait, can I take the cube with me? Oh, I can't pick up the cube again. Oh, I can. Okay. Let's bring this cube with me. There's only 2.
Obtained super jump.
Oh no.
It makes your jump super.
Did you see what I just did? I thought I was gonna soft lock myself again, but that was an intense gamer moment. I just freaking did second jump skip. I'm gonna be able to speedrun this very soon. Left mouse button, perform a dash.
Obtained dash. It makes you zoom forward.
It makes you zoom a little bit. You got a problem with zooming? Can I die? What happens if I die?
Loading human pun. Isn't that just the pits? Obtained dash. It makes you zoom forward.
That was a pretty good human pun. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. This guy knows how to make human
I wonder
puns.
what your personality was like when you could still talk. Wait, on my computer I can just check. Entirely unrelated.
Damn.
That's the only sentence in your file.
What a cruel man. I do love that this has like a source engine feel to it, I guess, like aesthetically almost. I think it's something to do with like the gritty wall textures. It's giving Half-Life map. And I guess the GLaDOS guy is giving source engine as well. I am kind of scared to mess up a jump though. But I guess I can, I mean, it autosaves. It's fine. Guys, it's fine.
Power-ups will form a queue, executing in the same order you obtained.
Oh, that's fun. Oh, okay. So I can do 2 dashes. Or I can dash over there, grab the thing, and dash back. Okay, I get it.
Obtained cube, which makes cubes.
That just cubed. Oh, look at that. I made a cube. Let's go. Cube puzzle.
Usually I love getting to know people through their testing environments. Watching their memories turn distorted and sour. I don't even know what this is. Did
I saw
you grow up
Slender
in a
Man again.
warehouse or unfinished building?
Is this... Are these my memories of a building? This isn't even a real building, you guys! And even worse, Slenderman is watching. Is this a creepypasta game? Because I love a good creepypasta game. And I also just lost the puzzle. So I'm loading again. Okay, lots of autosaves, that's good. Now I'm not quite sure which one I would use. I'm assuming the top one. Either, I guess, the top or the bottom. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good, guys. And I hope that's the right order to collect the power-ups, because it is a little cheeky. It was not the right order to collect the power-ups. Okay. And I died in a pit, unfortunately. Okay, so let's do it in this order. And then I dash over there, I grab the cube machine. Okay, I guess I should have done my dashes first. Yeah, okay. So let me die real fast. This is an exciting puzzle. Okay, so I do dash, dash, up, dash. I mean, a puzzle. That's nice. That's gameplay. You guys, this is a game. It's actually really cool to see these mechanics like put into fruition. I'm assuming these are the same mechanics. I fucked up. Okay, into the pit I go. Wow. You can be doing so well, and then the pit will claim you. It claims us all. Honey, that's the pits. Okay. Bam. And another puzzle solved.
By law to inform you that while you're usually beholden to the laws of physics in the abstract
The
system,
laws of
you
physics.
won't take fall damage.
That's so good to know. You won't take fall damage unless it's a pit that you fall in. Guys, watch out for the pit. Oh my god, wait, I'm at the same angle that... Oh, never mind, he's still there. I was gonna say, maybe I'm Slender Man. Is he gonna do anything? I was gonna say he's watching. He really can't watch because he has no eyes, famously. Like, that's his thing. Is that he has no eyes and he's, like, kind of mean to kids. In that he, like, kidnaps them or whatever. Okay. So I died. But that's okay. 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 Oh god. The only way to like solve this puzzle seems to be trial and error. Because I really, since I don't have a scope of the land, I don't know what order I need to collect things in. I would guess jump first. But I don't know, is it 3 jumps in a row? Maybe a jump and then a dash, and then a jump, and then a dash, and then a jump? I guess we'll find out. I mean, it might be a dash back to back. Oh, good. Oh, actually, wait, did I do this? Did I just get, like, so lucky? With just, like, the order I decided to pick them up in? I think I just got extremely lucky. Move over trial and error. I'll do it first try. Sorry, I don't want to like gas myself up, but that could have taken like 6 times.
I underestimated you. Could you try like a little less hard on the next challenge? You're gonna make me look really bad.
No offense to this scientist robot guy, but he's way too impressed by me solving an easy puzzle on my first try. I guess that's why he was upset, because I did it on my first try. I'm upset too. Can I press these buttons? Oh, good. Okay, it just goes. Oh. Oh, look at these beautiful walls. What's this?
Invert gravity. Can you guess what this does? If you guessed cure my
Ooh.
online shopping addiction, that's very incorrect. Activate invert
This is a
gravity
quirky guy.
on the ceiling. Inverting gravity will also affect nearby loose objects.
Oh, good. Okay. I was going to say, because I'm going to spawn this cube immediately. I guess it doesn't affect that object specifically. Maybe I should have picked it up. I can only blame myself, really. Can I pick it up from here? No, I have to die. The infallible human condition. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You let me back in? Oh, okay. I thought the door locked. I gotta stop assuming things.
Invert gravity.
Okay, let me pick it up. Oh, I messed up.
If you guessed cure my
Back
online
into the
shopping
pit.
addiction, that's very incorrect.
That's very
Activate
correct.
invert gravity to walk
Is he
on
gonna
the
say it twice?
inverting gravity. Obtained.
Okay.
Invert gravity. Can you guess what this does?
Also, I did pick them up in the wrong order again, but I'm gonna pick it up. There you go. There you go. That's okay.
Activate invert gravity to walk on the ceiling.
Yes.
Inverting gravity will also affect nearby loose object. Anomaly detected nearby.
Oh,
Don't
ooh.
go through any doors unless I tell you to. If you do, I'll be mad. You don't want to make me mad, do you?
This guy's really scaring me. I'll be really mad. If you mess up, I'll kick your ass, kid. Okay, who knows if this is the correct order? Oh, but it doesn't matter because I died. Okay, it looks like I need 1, 2, 3 dashes, and then maybe upside down, and then the jumps. Okay. 3 dashes, and then I'll go upside down, and then I guess I can see it here, so that's nice for the puzzle. I'll jump, and then I'll dash, and I'll jump. Okay. So, jump, dash, jump. Yes, yes. I think it's going to be okay. I think I'm going to solve this puzzle. I didn't solve the puzzle. So I didn't solve the puzzle. So what? Something might happen here, and if it does, so what? Okay, flip it. Jump. Dash, jump. Okay. So dash. 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 Invert. Okay, I'm gonna get close this time when I jump because you don't jump that far. Okay, now dash, now jump. Okay, and then I'll drop this cube. I'll grab it. Okay, this is epic. I did it.
No,
Ooh.
get back here. We have more tests for you.
Huh.
So much more tests.
No!
Subject 4513 in the flesh. More accurate,
He's so quiet. Wait.
cell called software body. However, it doesn't matter.
I gotta turn this up.
You don't have to worry in this place since nobody can see or hear us.
What is he doing here?
While you're getting tested, we were watching you and were impressed by your abilities. That's why I'm here, Subject 4513.
Oh no.
Generalization systems would have you believe the system is a feeder, but you don't really have to get out of it.
I love the lore
I do have other
implications.
plans about you, Mr. 4513, which,
I
well,
can't believe
not a lot of
Slenderman made
people
this simulation.
Nevertheless, they are more interesting and nobler than endless infringement of human rights for the execution of government
Wow.
profit. Therefore, I think you, as an intelligent, freedom-loving man, understand joining us is the only right decision.
So, the subtitles fading away.
There's more here, Subject.
It's making the lore very complex.
Time.
I guess it's subtle.
Your hour will come again.
I think this is a feeder. Guys, there's a freaking feeder here. Whoa, shout out to Burke Zurich. Was he the guy who made this? I forgot. No, it was Hacker Extreme. Or sorry, I guess the programmer was just black. Like, that's his name. That's his name, so that's okay. And then, okay, that's Honest Hacker. Whoa. Yeah, these names are unfortunately also Buzz Lightyear and Cyber Chase names. Luda did the concept art. Well, shout out to Slenderman, I guess, locking us in a simulation, which is something that the real Slenderman would do, and he has done, because he does talk to me. The Gumball Machine. Oh god. That's a great name. Shout out TMOEG. Shout out also Godot. Well, shout out to Abstraction First Connection. And shout out to Honest Hacker, and shout out to Slenderman, and shout out to the Liminal Game Jam. That was neat. I actually did really like that. I liked that it also was here last year, and I like that it was better than the version from last year. I think that's cool to see, like, just the next stage of the project. Shout out. That was fun. I really liked seeing Slenderman. That made me really happy. Because he's my favorite little guy. Guys, let's move on to the next game, okay? So we're moving on to A Maze in Liminal Space by Isabelle 1909. I guess let's look at the page. I forgot that that's like a thing I can do. Let's see. Final one for real. Okay, the full names here is giving like school project. I feel like I also saw somewhere it said it was made in 48 hours. I wonder if that was like the tagline. Wait, let me look it up. Because I have that in my notes. Liminal. Or a maze. Oh, yeah. Made in 48 hours. Okay. So don't expect freaking Donkey Kong Bonanza here, okay? That's what's hip right now. I have to reset my volume. Wait. That was a close one. Okay. Let's jump into a maze. What was it called? Let's jump into a amazing liminal maze. Running liminal.exe. It looks like this one was made in Unreal Engine. Shout out. I hope there's motion blur. No. I hope it launches. Oh. Look at that. Oh, you can't look at it actually. It's not displaying. Wait, let me make it display. Oh no, it's starting. Okay, there you go. Look at that. That's spooky. Okay, this takes place in the distant year of 2018. So this is pre-COVID. I guess I'll allow access to... Oh god! Did you guys see that too? Oh fuck. Oh fuck, it's the Pringler. Jesus Christ. Okay, so watch out for him. This is so loud for me. Okay, he's just gonna chase me. Let me get away from him. I love this music. I love this fun, funky, oh god, the platforming. Can he climb stairs? Wow, some creature he is. Can he climb stairs? Baby, you better not be climbing those stairs. Oh, good, okay. I feel like I have to collect 3 things. That's what my gamer senses are telling me. Okay, so don't go down there. Let me just, like, run around him. I'm scared of him because I know he'll yell in my ear, and that'll hurt. Gotta get away from this rude boy. So this will just kill me if I go down here? Okay, yeah, so don't go down there. Oh, where is he? I'm scared. But he can't get me up on this little ledge. So if I scope it out and I find out where he is. Oh, there he is. He's in front of me. Fuck. Okay, no, he's fine. He's just hanging out. Can he break? I want his AI to break. Oh god. Oh god, he's right behind me, isn't he? Oh god, he's above me. He's just like, he's taking little baby steps towards me because he's so shy. Oh god, he's behind me. Excuse me, sir. Can I go around him? Or will he be mad? Oh good, he didn't even care. Let's collect 3 things. He's gonna yell in my ear again, and it's gonna piss me off. Oh, there's not even anything there. Okay. Oh good, a dead end. Oh god, if he comes this way, I'm boned. Because he's made of bones. Oh god, he's down that path. Literally, like, I fucking hate... okay, he's not even scary. What is he? I'm not even scared of him anymore. I hate that I'm like... Oh, the loading bar at the bottom, if anyone's wondering, is, it's to load the next level. Okay. Just an intense platforming challenge, I think is... Is he gonna watch me parkour? This music is so fun. Oh good. Hi buddy. I'm not scared of you. Unless I fall, then I will be scared of him. Okay, I will say I'm familiar with the Unreal Engine. These are not the default first-person movement controls, so shout out to them. Oh, it's a door. Is there a level 2? It was made in 48 hours. Okay, so I guess that's I guess that's the end of the game. I don't know. I don't know if there's more. And I'm scared he'll scream at me. And this loading bar at the bottom isn't doing anything. Okay, well, let's let him scream at me one more time. Oh wait, this is the backrooms texture. It's just really stretched out on the walls. Isn't that fun? Hi, buddy. Hi, friend. Okay, did I already go this way? I did. Did I? Maybe I didn't. Oh, another platforming challenge. Okay, guys. I spoke too soon. I was like, okay, the game's over. It was just beginning. It was just beginning. Okay. Now, are there just going to be a bunch of dead ends? Oh, fuck. Okay. There weren't any controls on the itch page, I don't think. Am I supposed to jump onto this and... You know what? I'll give it this. The platforming feels kind of good. Okay. I love a good first-person platformer. This is kind of just like Mirror's Edge. Except Mirror's Edge doesn't chase you with the creature. Okay. Well, I'm glad that the creature can't parkour like me, because he's stuck down on the first floor. He's chasing his tail. Oh, a key! So, I can't, like, do anything with the key. Is there a button I can press? I'm gonna press every button on my keyboard. And hope that, that'll do something, but it doesn't seem like it will. Okay, I pressed every letter. Let me try the numbers. Maybe it's the page up button. I think this is also, I will point out, this is the very first person platformer game. This is a first-person platformer game. I'm the first person to platform a game, is what I'm trying to say. I think that this game might have bugs in it. Shocking as it may seem. Maybe I have to collect a third item that will let me collect the key. Maybe if I get the key gloves, I'll be able to pick up the key. Maybe it's like a really hot key. But not like a hot key, like a shortcut, but... Did I go this way? Like, I can't go that way. Because the floor is lava. I feel like I'm being abducted by aliens with this soundtrack. Oh, I didn't go up the slope. Guys, you thought it was over. You thought you thought, this game's over. There's nothing left to do. Not true. Not true at all. We can jump up the triangles. Okay. They were right, this is a maze. Amazing. I really am bumping these tunes. These are like, this is a catchy song. And this is a dead end. Oh, but I bet I can climb up the side, Am I supposed to do that? Am I supposed to climb up here on this little corner? No, there's nothing up here. Okay. Dude. I wonder if the creature misses me. Oh wait, this is where I was. I can jump down here, I guess. I don't know what is like intentional platforms and what isn't, because like obviously that's like clipping through the wall, so I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to go down it or up it. But I am. Baby, you mean Huncules. Oh, I can't jump up there, it's too high. Oh no, it's not. Okay. Oh fuck, the creature found me. I'm gonna let him do it. I'm gonna let him scare me. What is he made of? What is he made out of? Is he made out of like wires? He's like a scary lamp monster. Come on, creature. I found the key. I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared. He's running from me. I think I'm the monster now. Boo. He screamed when he saw me. Okay, I gotta quit this game. Oh, hey, it just let me quit. Okay. Um, that was neat. That I had fun with that, you know? It was made in 48 hours. Oh god, he's made of pixels. Um, let's move on to okay, wait, let me have more closing thoughts. That was cool, and I liked the filter, and I liked the jumping, and I liked the creature. That's three things I liked. Um, moving on to Checked In by Daydreamer Studios. Oh wait, okay, this one was interesting. Let me go to the page for it because this one had multiple downloads. There were multiple things to download in it. Is that not the most exciting thing you've ever heard? Um, wait, let me pull up my Firefox real quick. There you go, there you go. Oh wait, that's not my Firefox. This is my Firefox. Okay. Um, this game is called Checked In. I guess I could read the description. Oh wait, I remember this. I remember there were a bunch of cheats for this one, and I thought that's fun. Um, so we can cheat afterwards. And this one has two demos, and they were released like a long time apart. I think one of them was for this jam, and then one of them was for the Liminal Jam. Um, and I think this game is probably filled with big floating keys that don't do anything as well. I'm just kidding. I think this game is probably going to be cool because it looks cool. Let's play it. Let's launch it. So I downloaded both demos. Oh yeah, okay, it's at the top. Yeah, the first demo was submitted for the mini jam, and the second one was for the liminal jam. So I'll do the second demo. I don't know if it's just an expanded version of the first demo or if it's like a different slice of the game. Um, Baby, you mean Huncules. Let's launch this thing. Okay, wait. I have to say it's not a virus. It would be so easy to hack me. I'll download anything. Shout out to the hackers. Shout out to the hackers. Ugh. You gotta believe me, it's launching, it's launching. Well, maybe it's not launching. You have to believe me. You have to believe me. Security scan required. To protect your device, Microsoft Defender antivirus needs to perform a cloud scan. No, just let me run it. Fine. Okay, I'm trying to run this as administrator. This is like a Unity file. It has like the Unity logo. I'm not scared. I'm not scared anymore. Ugh. What? If you've received a message that says your administrator or your organization requires a cloud security scan of this item. I don't care. Let me open it. I'm learning a valuable lesson that I should probably launch these once before, I start this. I keep getting pop-ups saying that it's being scanned by the cloud. But I don't care about the cloud. Let me play. Or actually, wait, let me check my task manager and see if it's like playing 6 times in the background already. Oh, it is. Okay, let's end those. I'm gonna play this game if it kills me, which it will, because it's haunted. Okay, fingers crossed. Is it gonna launch? Fingers crossed. The scan could take up to 10 seconds. Girl, it's been 10 seconds. Man, I wish I knew what I was doing. Unfortunately, that is difficult for me. Uh-huh. I just keep getting these Windows security pop-ups now. Hmm. Is there any way to bypass this, like, scanning? Okay, I might have to move on from this game, but I'll try to come back to it in a second, I guess. I feel like it'll just launch when I'm playing my next game. Oh, wait, I can try the first demo and see if that one works. Let's see, let's see. This one's called hotelgame.exe. Come on, run the file, come on. Uh, okay. Um, oof, oof, oof. This is so exciting. Well, I'll be cutting. Don't worry. I'll cut this part out. Don't worry. Don't worry. Let me look up like Windows Defender or whatever stupid pop-up I keep getting. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, it launched. Oh, it happened. Guys, but I've got bad news. It's in the wrong window. It's on my wrong monitor. Wait, I have to close it. Please don't be mad. Please don't be mad. It works. It works, okay? It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna launch it. Stop it. It's on the wrong monitor. I mean, I guess I could just play it on the wrong monitor. It just feels wrong to me personally. Um, why is that happening? Okay. Okay, OBS. Okay. Oh, this is. Whoa. Okay. No, that's the wrong one. No, that's the wrong one. Um, Let me open up a game capture. And see if I can capture this game. Yes, there you go. Okay. Guys, good news. I guess I'm unsure as to which demo this is. Oh wait, look. Oh, look at that. Look at the menu. That's so fun. It's in real life. Wait, options. Can I change the monitor? Oh, come on. Let me change the monitor. Okay, oh, I can make it windowed. Borderless window. Okay, guys. Guys, things are looking good. Things are looking up. Yes, I did it. I fixed it. This game is awesome, okay? Because what other game would have a windowed option? Not many. I have to reorganize my windows real fast. Okay. This is awesome. I hope the volume's okay on this. I think it is. It seems like it is. Yeah. If you take a look, there's actually a hidden message here. It spells out bol, because this is a bowling game. This game is in an unfinished state. Plans to finish the game are underway. Please enjoy the title music and in-depth cheat menu by pressing tab and typing help, followed by enter while in-game. There are more commands than shown in the help menu. I read that really weird. Okay, let's begin. Oh, the sensitivity is crazy. Oh god. Oh god. Help. Camera view. Oh god. Wait, let me reset. Okay. Oh, this is crazy. It has a body though. Wait, let me help again. Can I return to the main menu? Home. Welcome home. Um, Sorry, oh wait, quit menu. Quit menu. does it have to be? Quit menu. Oh, dash. There's a dash there. Quit dash menu. There you go. There you go. Let me see if I can adjust. I cannot adjust the controls. Oh no, guys, don't go to the controls menu. It's all green. I don't think this volume actually adjusts anything. Oh, but listen to that. I love the little sound it makes. Okay, let's just do default. Let's put on some English captions. And there were so many languages. Okay, so I cannot adjust the sensitivity. I'm just gonna be like bolting around really fast. Let's check in. Let's go into our room. Can I open my room? Oh, I can. Wow. Can I... Okay. Can I open a door? I can't. I love the framed photo of dirty wallpaper. I gotta do that. That's what I gotta do. Okay. Let me go ahead and I bet I can change it fast. Your perception of time is multiplied by 1.2. Does that mean I'll walk faster? Maybe 1.2 times faster. Wow. So are all these rooms room 1300? I think so. Are they all going to be the same? Oh, I thought I couldn't open the door. I think I have to click on it. I think I have to click. Or E. Is it E? Oh, okay, wait, there's an interact, like, the reticle changes. I love this bathroom. You gotta pee on the floor. Oh my gosh. In the closet. Isn't that novel? Could I have opened these the whole time? I could have. Oh, there's a Bible here. This is like a real hotel. Do they still do that? I gotta look for a hotel next time I go to the Bible. Or sorry, reverse that. I gotta look for a Bible next time I go to the hotel. Go to a hotel, not the hotel. There's multiple hotels now. It's like a new thing. Was there anything in these drawers? This is the first room, so I feel like if there was going to be detail, it would be in this first one, but I suppose not. I truly don't remember the last time I was in a hotel, like what it would be for. Oh, the Bible written backwards. This would be kind of awesome as like a nice gift. The backwards Bible. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's look at this cheat menu. Open sesame. Did all oh my fucking god. That was embarrassing. Okay. I can't believe I got jump scared by my own damn head. But to be fair, it's a scary looking head. Eblib. Is there something called Eblib here? Eblib. We've got a lot of Elvira fans in chat right now. I'm glad I got to open all these doors. That was really helpful. I guess this is good because I can just kind of slowly walk by and see if there's anything cool in these rooms. Ghost. Wait, okay. Teleport. What does that do? Teleported to floor. Teleport. Oh, am I teleporting to... Oh, God, that scared me again. I heard a sound in real life, and I was like, whoa, what was that? Elbib. We got a lot of Elbib fans in the chat. Is there anything here? What's in this last room? Whoa, can I fall off the ledge? I can! Okay, well, it seems like it's... Oh dear, it seems you've fallen from this physical plane of existence. To return to the physical realm once more, press tab and type the word home, followed by the enter key. Okay, it really does. Oh my god. I keep doing this. I keep doing this and I keep freaking out. I need to stop. Okay, grow up. Let me get the flashlight. Flashlight on. What does this flashlight do? Okay, it's not like okay, there's there's not much over here. Um Say. What does say do? Type what you would like to say after the command. Say hi. Hi. Hi, Warren Pindry. I am not accepting this guy because he does not look. Oh God, he's even worse now. Hey, hey. Um. Okay, force. No physics objects are around to apply a force to. Okay. Ghost. You can now pass through walls. Yes. What does clear do? Oh, clear the screen. Okay. Unclear. Um. I can walk through walls, disappear, and fly, which is much more unique than the other guy. Oh, you can see like an ink blot test on the wall texture. I don't know if that's like an intentional thing or if it's just a mirrored texture and it looks like an ink blot test, but it does. Wow. Dude, this hotel has the thinnest walls. Everyone can hear me farting in there. What am I? The Riddler. Am I leaving footprints? Have I been leaving footprints? What kind of stinky feet does this guy have? Okay, wait, let me go to the page and see if there's any other things I can do. So I guess this is less of a game and more of an experience. Help spawn, force jump, kill. There's a kill. I can press the kill button. Okay, let's try kill. Let's see what kill does. Type kill. No spawns to kill. Kill all. Long. Successfully extended. Did I get longer? Or did the... Who got long? Oh, I'm long. Ew. Look at his bulge. Like, sorry to be crass, but it's upsetting me. Let's do short. Successfully flattened. Cool. Grow. POV, you ate all the vegetables. Ew! Ew! Oh, this is a horror game. Ew! Of course. Of course! So he's not gonna stop growing, is he? Stop! Stopped all routines. Um, There's a lot of commands here, and I am gonna try them all. Maybe I won't actually. Reset. Let's reset that. Fat. You became chunky. He's so tall too. What is after fat? Tall. You became a very slender man. He keeps coming. It's always the slender man here. That's the thing. FPS. Do I get a gun with that one? Wait, did I do that right? FPS. I don't know what that did. Let me reset and then try FPS. Okay, yeah, it doesn't do anything. My kind of guy. My man. Let's do 2D mode. Okay. This is probably the preferred way to play. Oop, he fell again. Okay. Flashlight. There's a lot. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. Oh, F1 for debug mode. Okay, that doesn't do anything. That's okay. That's okay. Tell position. Okay. And test. Sped up for testing. That's crazy. What's the point of making you move so slow if they're like, and we're gonna test it at a normal speed? It's not it's not like there's I'm sorry. I'm being mean. Okay, okay. Well, That's awesome. Well, in debug mode, press 0 to 9 to summon frog art, space to fly, control the descent. Oh, okay. Wait, let me press F1 again. Can I spawn frog art? Is this... Doesn't seem like that's happening. Let me try the command tell a secret and see if it tells me any secrets. Damn, no secrets. Nothing to hide here. Damn, there's nothing to do here. Okay, so this is, I think this is pretty much just a tech demo to like test things for another project. That's what it looks like it says in their bio. So I think I'm satisfied. That was pretty magical. I like the main menu. Quit menu. Or sorry, quit dash menu. There you go. Let's leave this hotel. And that was checked in. That was awesome. Let's move on to... I'm actually really excited for the next one because I liked the art style I saw. This one's called Dead Dogs, which is another one of my favorite things. Dogs that die. Let's take a look at the page real fast. Let's take a look at the page. Look at this. Look at this art style. This looks awesome. I'm actually so excited for this. Maybe I don't want to look at it too much, but yeah, let's play it. Let's just play it. Let's just play it. Let's hop right freaking into it. Come on, come on. Dead dogs. .exe. Okay. Windows wants to block this one too. Hopefully it'll just launch. Truly, these dogs are dead. Honey, put your dogs out. They're dying. You've heard of hot dogs. How about dead dogs? I'm trying to fill the dead space and I'm trying to fill the dead dog silence by just saying things, and maybe I should just let silence reign free. We're gonna get dead dogs to work though. If it kills me, or if it kills the dogs, which it might, because I don't want to spoil anything. I don't know if these dogs are gonna survive. Oh no. Oh good, the game launched. Oh, I guess I should stream it. Whoa. It is not showing up in the... Oh, wait. What is this called? What is this game, Dead Dogs, called? Okay, wait. Display capture. There you go, there you go. This is Dead Dogs: 3 by Maga. Not Maga, I'm sorry, by Mag Puppy. That is probably the opposite of, wow. Shout out. This menu looks awesome. And that, I'm excited. Let's start this. Let's just jump into it. Huh? Rim 1. Ah, wake up. You need to wake up. There's a phone number you can call for in-game hints. Do you remember the way back? Do I want to? Something else lives here. It's getting closer. What? Come back to the world. Oh. There you go. Good morning. Good morning. You stumble off the couch. Now you should go check on him. Oh, cool. Okay. Love this art style. Not the most uncomfortable place you've slept, but still. Some shoes. Oh, those are drinks. He had already been drinking before you got here. And he certainly didn't slow down when I did. A telephone. Dude. We gotta... What's the number for 911? Oh, this is cool. It's 3D. That makes sense. It's Unity. The bathroom. Maybe I should freshen up before I see him? Uh-oh, should I freshen up? Noah's bedroom. I thought it best to give him some space last night. Oh, there's so many places to go. The kitchen's through here. A TV. It sounds like a storm. It's been pouring down since late last night. The front door. You can't leave just yet. I can't leave just yet. I'm not allowed. I'm not going to click that arrow. Okay, let's start with the bathroom. Oh, that's cool. Oh, right. The bathroom light's broken. You have to pee in the dark? You feel around. It stink. You feel around. It's a pile of spiders! Okay, I gotta find some sort of flashlight component. I'm not gonna go into Noah's bedroom yet because I'm scared of him. I don't know what he'll do. I wonder if there's keyboard shortcuts for anything. I don't think so. That's okay. Let's go to the kitchen. His mom's room. It's locked. He said she's been away for a couple days. Oh, a fridge. The fridge. There's only beers in there. A microwave. I gotta get me one of those. Okay, I can't leave yet. I guess I gotta go into Noah's room. I hope he's not too mad. Knock, knock. You up? He starts to shift around in bed. A dresser. Oh. Hi, Noah. Hi, Colin 3. Sorry if I woke you. Hey. He looks exhausted. How are you feeling?
I'm sorry about last night. I shouldn't have called you.
Oh. Okay.
No, I mean, I'm really glad you came over and all. It's just, I don't know what I'm supposed to say to...
No, I understand. I'm sorry if I got a little carried away.
Are we still all right?
Always. And again, for what it's worth, you deserve so much more than this. It isn't fair of Margot to treat you like shit. I should be the one to...
Leslie, please. You don't even know her.
You're right, fuck, I'm sorry. I just don't like seeing you this way.
Thanks for looking out for me. Colon 3. Or sorry, less than 3. But it's fine, okay? We're figuring it all out.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm still pretty tired. Would you mind if I slept in a bit more?
Not at all.
Cool. Feel free to help yourself to any food in the kitchen. I think we still have some cereal left.
Oh, sheesh. Do you think there's cereal's in the fridge? Noah's backpack. I wonder if he still has the note I gave him. They have so much history. Some movie posters. What do you think Noah's favorite movie is? I'm gonna say Fight Club. Sorry for the slander, I guess. What's his deal? That's what I'm saying. Should let him sleep. Okay, let's go back to the kitchen and find some cereal. Got milk. That's like a famous thing they said once. He probably loves the Minecraft movie. I think Noah's favorite movie is the Minecraft film. I can make my cereal here once I have all the ingredients. Let's get those ingredients. I got a spoon. And I got a bowl. And I found some cereal. Honey Nut O's. It's great value brand too. God, that's how you know life isn't going well. Make breakfast. You place down the bowl. And dump in more cereal than you realistically eat. Finally, the milk. Oh. Don't cry over that. It's just spilled milk. You managed to miss the bowl completely. The good news is that you only got half of it on yourself. The rest is on the floor. Who the fuck is calling this early in the morning? It's like 11 a.m. Maybe you should go see. I really like I like that the eyes are like punctuation, like emoticon style. It's iconic. Let's pick up the phone at this guy's house. Hello?
Oh, who is this?
Leslie. Who's calling? The line disconnects. Who do you think it was? Oh shit.
Who is that?
Oh hey! They didn't say.
And why are you covered in milk?
I, might have made a mess in the kitchen. The phone scared me.
Seriously? Alright, I'll go clean it up.
No, wait, I can...
It's fine, Leslie. You really shouldn't have answered that.
Who answers other people's phones anyway? He's kind of right for that. He's kind of true. I'm sorry, I wasn't really thinking.
That's right. You weren't thinking. You're always prying and trying to get some sort of attention when things aren't going your way.
Okay, his favorite movie is Fight Club. He's toxic.
What if my mom was calling? How the fuck am I supposed to explain you being here? Just wait here while I go clean it up.
Okay. It was an accident. It's not your fault. God, why am I so clumsy?
Stupid, stupid, stupid. I should at least rinse my shirt off.
In the dark? Nah, I'm gonna watch him clean up the milk.
Hey? Please just leave me be right now. I don't have the energy.
Girl, I said I'd clean it up. This guy's so dramatic. Leslie, you don't deserve this, Leslie. I think you should answer more people's phone calls. Her eyes glowing in the dark is haunting. You turn the knobs and splash your shirt with some warm water. There. Look, she's clean. She's clean as a whistle. Things are looking up Leslie style. This is good.
Now what?
I'd go home. Let's go through his drawers. He said we were being nosy. Let's be nosy. Let's give him something to complain about. It's now his bed. Oh God, what's under the mattress? It still smells like him. She's down bad for this guy. This sucks for her. I guess, Can I leave? No, I can't leave. Okay, let's go bother him some more. Because that's what he wants right now, is to be bothered. Noah will be nice to us now. I'm manifesting that. I'm manifesting positivity.
Fuck!
Hey.
I couldn't find the mop, but I think I got most of it. Would you mind checking the weather channel? See how long this storm is gonna last.
You need to get rid of me? I can just leave if...
No. Just want to know what we're in for.
Okay. Will do. Let's go watch TV. You press the big button. Has been wrecking the area. We haven't seen anything like this for a very long time, and there's little chance it'll slow down, says Weatherman Wayne. We recommend getting any essentials you might need for the next few days and staying indoors. It won't get bad until tonight, so there's still time to... Time. You're using it all up, aren't you? And for what? Noah steps into the living room. You're using it up for him. He's not worth it, girl. Noah, I just want to know what we're in for. Goosebumps theme. You're in for a scare. It's as good as I'm gonna get it. Oh, they said...
I know, I could hear from the kitchen.
Wayne, go away. Oh, I can still leave before the storm gets too bad.
No, I would like you to stay, if you want to. I'm sorry for getting upset earlier. I just have a lot on my mind.
It's okay.
I'm still going to lay down for a bit, though. That's okay. My head is killing me.
Girl, I hope he's poisoned. I hope he dies. He makes his way to the couch. Let's sit on his chest. In, like, a violent way. I don't want to sit next to him yet. She should leave. She should leave before the storm gets worse. I would not want to be trapped in this house with that freak. Oh, whoops. With that freak. Okay, let's sit next to him. You crawl onto the couch. You're closer to him than you probably should be. But he doesn't say anything. You don't belong here, though, do you?
Something else lives here. It's getting closer. 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 Closer.
Uh-oh. I love this. This is cool. Out is to Heto change. What? Oh, it's too late to change. What? So, in set, in mo, un, no. Okay, it's too late to change. What? Scene set in mo. Oh, what's been set in motion now? I'd be really good at Wheel of Fortune. Sheesh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's too late to change what's been set in motion now.
You rest your head on his shoulder and drift off to sleep.
Uh-oh. REM2.
Why do you keep coming back? You're not safe.
But you don't mind that, do you? It excites you. It excites you, even.
Your mind is filled with nothing for a while, and then you dream of tall trees in an endless forest.
You are hopelessly lost. You will not wake up refreshed. Oh god, his eyes look scary with the O's.
Who the hell is that?
He hurries to the door. An intruder. Is someone gonna break and enter? He's already stepped outside. You hear faint talking.
You probably shouldn't follow him, but you could take a little peek.
I want to take a peek.
I fucking knew it was her voice on the phone. Stupid piece of shit.
Oh god. I'm the freaking side chick. Leslie, get out of there.
Did you have a nice time riding around her fancy little car? We didn't. Shut the fuck up. You know what? Fuck you. You can rot with that stupid slut.
I'm not the slut, he's the slut.
Margot, I swear we didn't do anything.
You lean into the door.
I don't have any fucking friends. You made sure of that, didn't you? So you invite her? After what happened last night? You wouldn't talk to me. Because you pissed me the butt off. I'm tired of fighting, but this is... Is this what you actually want?
The door can feel your heartbeat. It breathes with you.
After everything we've been through? No, Can we talk about this inside? Properly. We're getting soaked. I'm not going in there with her.
I'll go ask Leslie if she'll leave.
Just tell me to fucking leave. I don't want to see her. I'm gonna go grab some cigarettes from the gas station up the road. I need time to think.
All right. Do you want an umbrella or something?
I can... No, I'm fine.
This is messy, girl. Margot leaves. Fuck me. He goes to pull the door open and... You fall... Oh god, girl. You fall face flat onto the ground. Leslie, get out of there. You really don't have any sense of coordination, do you?
Ow.
You stand up.
Wait. Are you fucking spying on us?
No, I mean, yes, but...
Jesus Christ, Leslie. Are you even capable of not prying into every part of my life?
This sucks. Fucking whatever, I guess. I hate when games give me agency and then punish me for being nosy, because that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be nosy. Fucking whatever, I guess. This is awesome. I actually really like this. This is messy. This is scary.
You know what? I think you should leave, actually.
Seriously? You practically begged me to stay like an hour ago.
Well, plans change.
Girl, you could have told me before the storm got worse.
Noah,
are you safe here? With her?
What the fuck kind of question is that?
You two don't seem...
Leslie, you're really starting to piss me off. Please just leave.
Oh god.
I'll call you when I can, okay? I just have to... I don't know. I'm figuring it out. See you later.
He walks off in Margot's direction. Well, that could have gone better. You should get out of this rain. Yeah, get out of here. This truly is none of my business, I guess. There's a path between the trees. He's always followed her around like a lost puppy. Like a dead dog? Colon 3, like the title of the game? Dude, he's the dog following her. He's gonna die. It's a shed. Your car. An apology gift from my grandparents. What do they do? There are fresh footprints around the tires. Oh, someone slashed my tires. Do you think Margot's gonna kill me? You hop in. The roads are gonna be terrible. Start car. You turn the key. Push gas pedal. Nothing happens. Oh god. This car's brand new. I'm not stuck, am I? Oh god. Is she gonna fly into the shed? This is so bad. And still nothing. Okay. I hate this stupid getting stuck here. She's gonna fly into the shed. Girl, don't do it. Oh, girl. This is such a nightmare scenario where you're trying to, like, leave and you just keep getting... Oh, God. Oh, sweet child. There's nothing left to be done. Oh, God, what if there's a dog under the tire? What if there's a dead dog? I'm here for you. But not yet. The story doesn't end here. We've only just started. Uh-oh. Is this... Okay, this is a demo, so that might just be the end of the demo. I wasn't sure if this was like a Doki Doki thing. I guess we'll find out. Wake up. You need to wake up. Do you remember the way back? Do I want to? Something else lives here. It's getting closer. What? Come back to the world. There you go. Good morning. Okay, I think this is just the same. Yeah, this is just the same. Wait, let me speedrun this. Can I be different? No, let's go talk to Noah. Knock, knock. She ought to leave now. You ought to leave before Margot goes crazy. Oh, no. This was a really good demo. I think that is it. I kind of doubt that there's, like, multiple routes, but I'm gonna speedrun this. Let's see. I don't know how there would be multiple routes. I guess I didn't really make any big decisions. Unless maybe, like, I don't eavesdrop outside and I find something else to do. Let me see. Maybe I can pass the milk pouring mini game and not spill it all over myself. I really like the way that this, it's like there's multiple voices in your head. It's giving, like, Disco Elysium a little bit. In a really cool way. I love that. I love an internal monologue. And I like that there's, like, multiple voices. Let's flush this stuff down the toilet. Can I do that? Does this game have immersive toilet action? Actually, I doubt it, because the bathroom light's broken, so we don't know where the toilet is. Maybe if I bring the cereal to Noah, he'll make it for me, and I won't spill it. Oh, I can't. He's sleeping. He's a dead dog. He's dead in there. Can I find a key to his mom's room? Oh, I wonder if I can go to his mom's room when they're talking outside. I really doubt it. Let's see, though. Okay. I shouldn't answer the phone. I know I shouldn't answer the phone. Can I wake him up? Can I wake Noah up and say, damn bitch, your phone's ringing? Okay, I cannot. She just, like... She's required to be nosy. Just intrinsically, she's like, that's the only option I have to answer. Oh, there was no one on the phone. Don't worry about it. This soundtrack is really good. Oh, that's true. If I didn't answer the phone and I woke him up instead, he would yell at us for waking him up instead. He just loves being messy. I love being messy because I'm covering myself in milk again. Let's do a milk percent speed run, where we see how fast we can wash the milk off our body. Guys, I just got the milk percent run! Guys! Guys, I just washed all the milk off! Now what do I do? Let's go outside. Okay, let's talk to freaking Milk Spill McGee. Hey. I'm excited to see more of this because this is really cool. I really like the style. I don't think I've seen anything like quite like it. Um, it's a slay a day. It's slaying so hard. Weatherman Wayne, it's waning, it's pulling. Oh, I wish I could sit next to Noah. It is. She's kind of messy for that, I guess, if she knows that he has a girlfriend, and I guess that's what the internal monologue is about, actually. She's literally lost. She's lost in this stupid relationship, and now she's gonna drive and hit a shed, which is not ideal. He's already stepped outside. Okay, let's not follow him. Let's go to his mom's room. Okay, I cannot go to his mom's room. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that's it. Because I don't think I can just like walk around until they come in. I don't think that would happen. I mean, I was eavesdropping, so like I know that she won't come in. That's crazy though. He has a note that she gave him, even though I don't know. This is messy. This is messy. That's all I'm saying. I don't know the context of the relationship, but it seems messy. I guess I'm gonna quit. That was really cool. I liked that a lot, and I'm excited to see more of this. The menu was cool. The game was cool. The art style is cool. That was just cool. Okay, sue me. I keep saying that. I've said that like 3 times today. Don't sue me. That was awesome. That actually was awesome. I really liked that. Let's move on. Oh, sorry. Don't look at my screen. Oh, wait, shoot. Okay. Let me actually turn that off. I keep like just showing my whole screen. I hope I don't have anything bad. I don't think I did. Nice. What's next on the list? What's next on the docket? Up next we've got Down by the Bay by Sky Rose. Let's take a look at the page for this one. So I am gonna just share my Firefox again. Let me close these. Oh, I don't need this one. Okay, I immediately forgot what game I was looking up. Down by the Bay. Let's take a look at Down by the Bay. Okay. This is neat already. Oh, is there a trailer? Should I be watching these trailers? Ooh! Is this an original song? I'm gagging. This is awesome. Wow. This rocks my freaking socks off. Put your damn socks on, kid. I can't help it. They're off. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna just play it. This is cool. This looks cool already. This was also submitted for the Earth Day Jam. Shout out Earth Day. This is a Rinpy game, it looks like. So just a classic visual novel. I guess no matter what I do, Windows is gonna say that it's a virus that I'm trying to run. I exited the full screen because I wanted to piss everyone off. I say everyone. I've got one viewer. Hi. Hello. Okay. Is this launching? What the deuce? I gotta take a swig of my ice cold lemonade. Oh, this game came out 62 days ago. So it's been cooking for a second, I suppose. Is this gonna launch? Or is this gonna be a fun little thing again? Oh, I didn't mean to. I really am the shy streamer, not the shy screamer. The Shy Screamer was the guy chasing us earlier who looked like he was made of cords, and we tried to pick up the key, and the key was too solid. Come on, launch, baby, launch. Oh, wait. Oh, there's notices. Uh-oh, content warning. Wait. While we're trying to get this game to work, let's read the description. Content warning. This game depicts trauma and recovery of psychological and emotional abuse. This game is recommended for people 17 or older due to the mature nature of the issues discussed. Do not re-upload, sell, or distribute this game without permission. Streaming the game, oh yes, that's me, or making gameplay videos is allowed as long as commentary and proper credit is added to the upload. Thank you for playing. Feel free to create any review, analysis, or essay videos on the game. If you'd like to support, donate. Sweet. I have to give proper credit. This is a game that I made. I'm just kidding. That's not true. This is by Sky Rose, and it's not launching, but it will. It will. Let me check my Frackin' task manager. I'm having a lot of bad luck with these today. It's definitely an issue on my end. I'm not blaming the games for this at all. I'm blaming whatever the heck Windows Defender is trying to do. It's trying to defend me. Let me be dirty. Let me download sketchy files off the internet. Because every file has to be sketchy before it's not, right? I don't even see it like running in the background or anything. Let me try again. Can I run it as administrator? Just like fundamentally, I'm having fun with it. Okay. Damn, I really want to play this one. I don't even know, like, it's just like it's not doing anything. I'm double checking all of my my tasks in that task manager. Oh mine. Another mystery, another mystery is afoot. Ugh, I guess I could come back to this one when it decides to work. I'm just eh. I might have to give up. I've never given up before. I've never given up on anything. So this might be a first. And that really, I feel like that really says something, you know? It says something devastating even. Ugh. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's move on for now, but I'm gonna come back to this one. I promise. And if I don't, execute me. Put me down like a dead dog. Put me down like Dead Dog's demo. Okay. Let's move on to the next one, but I'll come back to this. I'll come back to this, I promise. Let's go to Dreamscape Doctor. This game looked cool, but it also made me give up for the first time ever a review that I could use. I am not going to use that review because it's probably really good. Okay, Dreamscape Doctor. I think this one's also a visual novel. This art style looks awesome. I'm so excited. Okay. This one also is like made by like a big team of people. So this one's made by Kudeku, Mysotis Works, Tapatis, Patuesa, Amata, and Jay Barone. And I pronounced all of those perfect. And I will take no notes. This one's also Rinpy, so if this one doesn't work, I'll scream and cry. Like, I don't know what to do. Baby, 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 come on, launch the game, baby. Oh, good. Okay, this one launched. Maybe I'll try the other one again after this. Capture specific window. Let me open up a window capture and try to... Oh, there it is. Oh, wait. The game is there. Whoa. Don't worry, guys. We're in Dreamscape Doctor. I don't think there's any sound in this. Preferences. This art style is beautiful, by the way. Hello. Oh, I just started it. Oops. The game. Oh, this game encourages taking notes and being observant throughout the. Okay, I have a notepad next to me, like a physical one. I'm gonna take notes. They told me to, and I'm going to. Dreamscape Doctor, let's go. This game encourages taking notes and being observant. To be a good medium is to learn about your clients and dive deep into their minds. Is this a psychic game? What is this? I love this. Things may not be as they seem. May I introduce my esteemed apprentice, Miss Fantasy?
Of course, pleased to make your acquaintance. I believe that there is much for me to learn from you.
Quite. Miss Fantasy is my star pupil. How do you do? Could this be your first day of work? There is no need to be nervous. What is to come is always quite frightening, but if you are able to brave it, I am sure you will become a wonderful doctor.
I fear you only say so to console me.
Is it working?
Yes, it is.
Let us begin, shall we?
Chapter 1, A Trial for Two. Is this a demo or is this a full game? Oh, is it? Oh, wait. I can't tell. Is this a 3D render or is this like a drawing? Oh, the music. Bedroom, 11:45 p.m. The doctor's arm drapes over the empty space to his left as he mumbles something to himself.
I should get ready.
Check the wash basin and the dresser. Okay, yeah. The doctor gets dressed. What do you think he's wearing? I'm gonna make him put on 100 layers of clothes. Dude, he's wearing so much clothes right now. The doctor washes his face and dries it off with gentle what? Drapery. Once dressed and refreshed, the night can begin. Let's head out. Oh, this is giving Nancy Drew. I also, if you touch the scroll wheel, it goes back in time, so I have to get my finger off that thing. Let's look in the mirror. I suppose taking a look would not hurt. What do I look like? Not bad, although my cravat is always a struggle. I was gonna say this guy's cravat sucks ass.
No matter, there's no time for that.
Dude, there's always time for your cravat.
Another day, another doctor.
Check the clock. Can I check anything else? Some unopened notes from my birth mother.
Or rather, another night. Speaking of which, who do we have today? We should already have their entry if the appointment is due.
Check the journal. Oh, look at this guy. He's hot. Oh my god, it's Toriel from Undertale.
Ah, there he is. Mr. Albert, a young man with a blooming career ahead of him. Fond of nature, fond enough to wish to dedicate himself to it. Enjoyer of any and all greenery, wishing he could extend that fondness to the fauna that lives within it. Has a preference for the objective and the scientific, and a fervent distaste for the ethereal, the unexpected, and superstition.
I don't know if I should take that down as a note. I don't think so. He has it in his notes, so like it would just be silly for me to also take it as a note.
Starting this year's session with a tough crowd, huh? That simply means we must try harder to win him over, just as we always do. There is not much time, but it's enough to organize the office. I wouldn't want today's client to receive the wrong impression. I was thinking of doing so anyway. I should check the clock again when I am ready.
Getting a greater understanding of a patient before their arrival can truly make the difference between a good treatment and a great one. Check around your office to find clues or select the clock to skip to your patient's arrival. Oh, we're looking at the clues. All of these I have read before. I do not tend to new mail often. Perhaps if today's work goes smoothly, I may. He just throws away his new mail. Is that what he's saying? Let's look at the candle. An incomplete manuscript. It speaks of liminal therapy. That's the name of the jam. Some case studies are recorded on the pages.
I should get back to finishing that up soon.
Whoa. Let's get that quill out.
A date is engraved in the pot. A date is engraved on the ink pot. I received this quill as a gift upon completing my degree.
What do you think he got a degree in? I'm gonna say creative writing. Actually, he's a fucking therapist. Probably therapy, I don't know. Or he's like a psychic therapist. I'm assuming things. I should stop assuming things.
It's empty now. The glass is blanketed in spores, though.
In spores? Oh, I guess there were mushrooms in there? Wait, is this guy's room? The doctor's journal. Okay, we know that there are spores. And we know he doesn't read his mail. I mean, this is the doctor's room, not Toriel's room. Oh, wait, there's stuff on the wall. It's a city ever moving. Its progress is as inevitable as fate itself. The Fantasie Clinique is privileged in its position, surrounded by many buildings marked in a myriad of colors. A forest hugs the northern borders of the city.
A point of interest for any biologist worth their title.
He's a biologist. Oh, a plant! A beautiful specimen is grown within its confines. Although it once resembled its wilder siblings, its time spent in captivity has made it softer. It serves its purpose for a decorator, yet not for a researcher. If one were to study these varieties, they'd have no choice but to venture into their land.
Mr. Albert's boots, like those of any researcher, are bound for walking. I wonder how many paths he's treaded, no less what he's yet left to tread.
So, we know Albert loves to travel. He's into plants. I'm taking notes. Albert loves or needs to travel. I don't know. Needs to travel. He's a botanist, right? We know that. Botanist. What was the thing? Okay, that's my manuscript. So, something to do with spores. Old male. There's a forest nearby. Let's just jump into it, I guess. Oh, there's a book. I'm glad I didn't just jump into it. A recent rewrite of a popular classic. It is all about the story of a thrilling expedition where the price was not gold, but glory. The book features an ensemble cast of explorers that brave the great beyond, yet its challenges appear endless. The group has just split, and the story has been left read halfway, so it is impossible to know what will await in the following pages.
It started quite nicely, yet turned grim so quick. Mr. Albert enjoys accuracy.
Would he appreciate a story like this? If it's fantasy, I don't know. Would he appreciate a story like this? Wait. I mean, I guess there's no, I mean, it's a fictional book, right? So would he not like it because it's, like, not real? He seems kind of like a buzzkill. Well, I guess we'll find out at the appointment. Is there anything else that I can click on? I don't think so. I think I got everything. Yeah, okay, let's do this. Okay, yeah, skip to the client's arrival. There he is. Let's open the door. I mean, he's cute. The doctor greets the man at the doorstep by gently extending his hand and taking Mr. Albert's hesitant one in his while shaking firmly. He looks him in the eye, trying to instill some confidence in the man.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Albert. I need to do a different voice. I'm sorry. Good evening, Mr. Albert. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. A pleasure. Okay. What kind of, was it, maybe he's British?
The pleasure is all mine, sir. Please, there's no need to call me by that title. You may simply refer to me as Doctor. Understood, Doctor.
The doctor wordlessly leads the way inside the office, but Albert remains still.
You must excuse my rudeness, Doctor. I should like to get this started and over with as soon as possible. I did not come here to get comfortable. I'm afraid, Mr. Albert, that I must go through some procedures.
Oh, that's me.
I'm afraid, Mr. Albert, that I must go through some procedures you may consider as trifling before we can commence. Allow me to explain everything to you so that you may be familiar with our methods. Pray take a seat. Have you some knowledge on the subject of what we do?
Albert clicks his tongue.
No, it's not a topic of my interest. I am a student, one of science.
But my friend does. I love his little lips. Look at his lips. But my friend does.
He has visited this establishment before. It was not too long ago, at the start of springtime. If I may, what did he have to say? Nothing beyond your alleged greatness. I am delighted to hear so. While I wasn't the one who attended him, I was told he asked a formidable deal of questions. We seldom have patients so talkative. I have not talked with him much as of recently. When does your explanation begin, Doctor? At your notice. I shall walk you through it, almost as if it were a tutorial of sorts. You fancy yourself a humorist, Doctor? No, not quite, but I do believe that explaining what we are about to do will be of great help to ease you. We are the Fantasy Clinic, an establishment that aims to bring mental solace to the people through equal measures of study and practice. Although our broad knowledge comprises many areas, liminal therapy is this client's specialty. It is a fairly new development in the area of psychoanalysis done by none other than ourselves. The doctor places a soft hand atop his chest. A pioneer. He's in love with us. He's in love with us. Precisely. However, we wish to turn it from novel to normal with repeated successful application. Your friend was one of our earlier patients. For the brave. Is that all? No, not at all. As I was saying, liminal therapy is a treatment whose main innovation is the ability to connect with the patient and through them resolve whatever ailment afflicts them. It all culminates in the process we call dreamwalking, with which we are capable of entering the depths of our client's psyche and within it resolve the trouble previously discovered. We have found via testing that it is at its best in aiding others to move forth. And you see me as a good representative. I cannot speak today. The doctor smiles. I should hope you'll be. Sigh. Yeah, I doubt it will be a simple treatment, much less quick. That is not, but something good has ever come easy. In spite of it, we have managed to streamline this treatment quite a bit since its inception, dividing the process into 3 distinct phases. But I think we have had enough talking. I believe that a man of practice like yourself will surely prefer to put these words to the test. Oops. The doctor slides out his notebook. We stand at a first phase. Oh, sorry, that's me. We stand at a first phase, the light sleep. They're all me. What am I saying? Light sleep. I am sure you feel the wish to rest creeping in as we speak. And I suppose that is the purpose behind the strange timings of your appointments. Dude, we're gonna go into his dreams. Throughout it, I must learn all I can about you. The more that is known about the patient, its affliction, and the ailments that surround it, the better the following stages will be. All while half asleep? It is when people are most honest. And how am I meant to know where to begin? About that, you mustn't worry. I'll be the one asking the questions. Shall I begin with my first question? I suppose. Go on, fellow, but make it hasty. What is the reason for your visit here today? Let us start with an easy one. What is the reason for your visit here today? Why, my reservations? You must know that I came here on the recommendation of someone of the highest esteem to me. Under no normal circumstances, I would never have, but I believe the burdens that weigh on my mind may be starting to affect him as well. He's gay. He's gay. He's gay and in love. This is his lover he's talking about. I do not wish to cause him further distress. Question, is he gay? Are your concerns related to your friend? Your gay friend? Are your concerns related to your ugly coat? Oh, sister. You still have reservations? I gotta ask it. His friend he's gay. He's gay. That's a gay mustache. Then, are your concerns mostly related to your friend? Well, why should I deny it? Thoughts of him have been plaguing my mind much more than honey. I think he needs a kiss. The doctor takes notes. Oh wait, I guess I should write that down. Gay for friend. I wonder if that's the friend that that's already been here. That he was our previous patient. I'm taking that as a note. Already been here? Question mark? Okay. The truth is, I have been in his care for a while now. I am an independent scientist, you see. I venture into nature frequently to perform my studies. One day, one such trip had me making a narrow escape from the foulest beast. But my biggest wound is not that which my body received, but the one left lingering on my mind.
How so?
My caretaker also happens to be my partner in the field of the biological sciences. I think a partner in more way than one, honey. I owe it to him to aid him in completing our research. But I am ashamed to admit, my little forest encounter has left me all but terrified to step foot outside again. I was barely able to cobble together the courage to visit you here today.
Oh, he's afraid of going outside because of a scary event in botany. Scared to go outside. My notes are so thorough right now.
And I doubt it will do me much good to have come.
I assure you, Mr. Tutorial, you have made the right decision, and I must thank you for giving yourself this, a chance, for I am aware of how it may seem to someone who is new to it. Allow yourself to trust your partner's recommendation.
I have been contributing to as much as I possibly can from the other comfort of my home, but
the arrangement is no longer acceptable. To truly progress on our research, I must be back on the field, or he will seek my replacement. He's told me as much. Oh my god, it's unrequited. Maybe they're not in love. Maybe it's toxic yaoi, actually. I see. So it is a pressing matter indeed. Could it be about Whisperwood Trail?
Indeed. It was there that I met my nightmare.
It does not surprise me to learn such things could lurk there. It is as of yet an area vastly unexplored after all. What was it called? Whisperwood Trail. Let me write that down. Whisperwood Trail equals gay nightmare. Whisperwood Nightmare. Straight people heaven, gay people hell. Oh shit.
And it should remain that way. I can never forget what I saw staring back at me on that bridge.
Moving on. Girl, ask what was staring at him on the bridge. What are you talking about? It's surprising that anyone even likes you. I'm not gonna say that to him. Is it just you and your friend in the research party? Is it just the research team comprised of only 2 men? That's gay.
In truth, it wasn't always like that. We used to be a bigger group, see?
Dude, their polycule split up.
But the rest of the men would eventually leave after many fruitless expeditions. My friend and I remained, convinced that there were new and wonderful things to be uncovered yet, hiding in the depths of these woods. We'd venture into them weekly. Yet I fear my misadventures may have changed my mind. Nothing so dangerous can possibly be worth it.
If it isn't worth it, why did you come to be a researcher? How would a profession change? Okay, well, I already know why he became a researcher. It's to be with his gay friend. So I can't ask how would a profession change because they have to be together. I'll ask the first one. You must think it's worth it to some degree. After all, your persistence to keep exploring despite almost everyone else having left shows some vocation on your part.
Well, I wouldn't say you're wrong. I did get into it to find out more about the world around me. I used to be quite sheltered. Everything on the other side of the glass seemed so marvellous. It took me many years and much effort to break myself out and finally experience all those things I'd only dreamt of up until then. And my friend, well, I was obviously glad to have someone I could share that feeling with. It's a gay feeling. I feel like I wasn't even comprehending this because I'm so focused on gay people. Okay. I never thought I would willingly go back, but what I once ached to experience now does nothing more than instill the most horrid fears in me. You fought to experience life once, but by your own admission it was arduous, but it was your dream, and so it was worth it. It was even something you were able to share with a like-minded good friend. Mayhap a second attempt is in order. Mayhaps it is. I wish he and I could just conform to watching flowers bloom through the plains of the lighthouse. Maybe then everything would be easier. The wish to see and experience things for oneself. That is living. Joining your partner back on the field is the only way to fulfill that desire. But I can't bring myself to follow him. I believe you can. Walking in here today was, too, a step in the unknown for you. It would seem that there is some fight left in you yet. I dare say your partner thinks the same. Well, he was certainly quick to let me know he'd find my replacement if I didn't act fast. That's toxic, yaoi babe. That's toxic.
He's toxic.
I am not familiar with the deeper workings of your relationship. However, is it not a possibility that he may know you well enough to know this is the only way to help you move forward? He said, damn, if you're so scared of me, I'll get a new boyfriend. It is only my personal opinion, but he seems to have made an awful lot of accommodations for you thus far. It's not that hard to join a different group. I do think if he wanted to perform his research with someone else, he would have already done so.
Doctor, you.
Oh yeah, what does this beast look like that you saw? What of the beast's appearance? What should I be looking out for?
Just trying to recall its tortuous. It is nothing that can't be described. You will know it when you see it. When you sense it, rather.
Do we get to go out there?
Which is the phase that follows, Doctor. I recall telling you to make haste.
That would be the deep sleep. In this phase, I will be making use of my divination skills with the aid of these. He's gonna hate this. Look at my cute little hand. That's a gay hand. That's a gay ring. Oh, it's a wedding ring. But it could be a gay wedding ring. There's still a chance. Although in the spirit of honesty, I must admit I am still learning the ropes.
Is this not your specialty?
Not mine. No remark? We will be using these cards to tell us what we must do when entering the final phase. As I have hinted at before, it is the one in which we step into the patient's shoes and walk around through the landscape of their mind. We call these dreamscapes, yet to properly tread them, we must know what we should do in advance. This allows us to avoid making mistakes. A person's dreamscape is sacred. Tampering with the wrong parts would only lead to the patient being worse off. Let's give him trauma. What if we... I'm sorry. Is there an avenue we can go where we trick him into being straight? I don't want to do that. I just think it would be really funny. Can we do conversion therapy on this guy? I don't want to, and I'm not saying that's a good thing, but is it a possibility? Because if it is, I might have to go down that route. And how trustworthy is that deck? And how trustworthy is that deck? He's scared. As trustworthy as it can be, I have never seen it fail. I only need you to think of your wish to recover as fervently as you possibly can.
And Jen?
I will shuffle, and the cards will do the rest. After that, I shall put you to sleep with my pendulum and enter your dreamscape, and when you wake, you'll find yourself cured of all that disrupts your mind.
You seem like a learned fellow. What has got you into this?
Albert gestures crudely with his right hand. What kind of crude gesture is he doing? Why, my motivations and your worries shall share a reason. My own partner, Gay, introduced me to this world, and I shall be the one to guide you through it. I'm sorry I keep bringing up gay stuff. I'm not sorry. I really support the LGBTQIA2S+ community. And I am an ally. I guess I'm also gay. This also has a gay art style. And I mean that in the nicest way possible, because I love this art style. I'm eating this up. I'm eating this for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. This is gay. This is gay. Visually, it's gay. Content-wise, it's gay. I'm so confident this is gay. People are leaving the chat because I won't shut up about gay. I think I went off the deep end. I'm sorry. Let's keep going, okay? You know where I stand. My own partner, not wife, not girlfriend, partner, introduced me to this world, and I shall be the one to guide you through it. Also, I'm realizing now, I'm just assuming Doctor is a man. That's problematic of me. Why can't Doctor be a woman? This is, like that damn riddle. What's that one riddle that about the sodas where it's like, okay, wait. I'm gonna paint a picture real fast. Okay, I remember this riddle. Coke and Pepsi are driving a car. They get in an awful car accident. Dr. Pepper comes out and says, I can't operate on Pepsi. That's my son. Oh, and Coke and Dr. Pepper are married. And Dr. Pepper says, I can't operate on Pepsi. That's my son. How does that work? Did you ever think Dr. Pepper might be a woman? Checkmate. I'm going crazy right now. Also, like, my AC is not on right now. I'm getting so sweaty. I'm sweaty. I'm thinking about gay people, and I'm thinking about Dr. Pepper, and I'm thinking about women doctors. This game is stressing me out. Let's keep playing. Also, I'm being informed that that riddle is not about soda. I don't know why I assumed Dr. Pepper. The riddle is literally not about soda. What is this damn riddle that I'm thinking of? I'm so sorry for the tangent. Dr. Riddle, I can't operate on sun. Okay, okay. I should not do riddles by memory because this is completely different. Let me read the original riddle. A father and son were in a car accident where the father was killed. The ambulance brought the son to the hospital. He needed immediate surgery. In the operating room, a doctor came in and looked at the little boy and said, I can't operate on him. He is my son. Who is the doctor? I already know the answer to that damn riddle. It's Dr. Pepper. I'm getting Reddit posts sent to me. I guess, let me open Reddit real fast. Damn it. A man and his son get into a car accident. Apparently it's because the surgeon is the boy's mother. Thus she can't operate on him. For some reason, is it illegal? I have no idea, and I might just be dumb. Sorry. That's really funny. Imagine having to operate on your own kid. It's an emotional thing. That's really funny. I should leave a... Oh, I can't leave a comment. I was going to say it's illegal for that to happen. I sure hope I have nothing weird on my Reddit. Let me get out of here. Let me go back to that stupid damn game. Shout out to Dr. Pepper. My own partner introduced me to this world, and I shall be the one to guide you through it. Oh, if what you claim to do is true, are you not worried? What if the beast hunts you as it did me? What if you become trapped in my dream? It doesn't work that way, genius. One brute roaming my mind is more than enough. Two would be fatal. Okay, he described me as a brute. That would be really mean if he said that to a woman. If he said that to a man, that's normal. So I'm gonna assume I am a male doctor. Consider me charmed. Ease your concerns. For me to become ensnared in a dreamscape, it must be tailored to my own experiences rather than those of my clients. And I have not yet had the displeasure of beating any monster so terrible. And now, let us begin. Oh fuck. Okay. The fool. Oh my god, it has a gay little mustache like him. Standing for new beginnings. The first and the final card of the deck, yet always characterized by its advice to make... Oh! Sorry, I burped. To make use of one's limitless potential and embrace whatever exciting adventure lies ahead. It calls for embarking on a journey and urges to take a leap of faith. The objective is clear. Study the beast besieging Albert's mind. Okay, let me write that down. Step 1. Study the beast. Okay. Easy. Just focus on its movement and do as I instructed. This is ridiculous. You take me for a fool, you. Will you? Stare at the pendulum. Think of who brought you here. And for goodness sake, fellow, let me do my job. Oh god, the doctor's eyes slowly open. He has entered Albert's dreamscape. We only did one card! What were the rest of the cards? This is bad. Oh, this is cool! Okay. Whisperwood Trails. Oh. I get to walk around? Okay. The sign reads, venture forth. It doesn't, actually. The sign reads, welcome to Whisperwood Trails. I love this. So this is definitely like 3D environments. This looks so cool. Split path. Shit, did he say which way on the trail he went for the creature? Oh no. Let's go left. Branch tunnel. Clearing. A blinding sun that won't let you hide. Is there such a thing as cold heat? Let's go right. The tree trail. Okay, left. Oh wait, that's where, okay. log or tree log passageway. This is beautiful. A passage so huge a carriage could fit through it with ease. Let's fit through it with ease. Oh, shoot. Danger, cliff edge. Sign reads danger, risk of falling. Stay down on the beat. It actually reads danger. I like literally just keep going back and forth. I do not mean to do that. Cave. Something has been here recently. Let's go into the cave. The beast's lair. Blood. Darkness has swallowed this cave whole. From the very entrance, some strange tracks trail inside. There's no way of knowing what lies beyond. Blood? Blood? These tracks, they look recent. Oh, tracks, not blood. Maybe I can find some of Albert's study equipment to help me. Go to the study camp. Oh god, the sunset. The sun is lit up slightly, in a manner of speaking. Bridge. Oh, the music got scarier. Bridge. Oh, the study camp. Okay, a study site. One might be able to find equipment here. That's what I'm looking for. A notebook. The doctor browses through its pages. It's Albert's study notebook with detailed notes on the area's vegetation and fauna. The last reports from more recent dates are almost empty, with scarce but messy notes about the subject depicted on the page's title, The Beast. A single legible remark at the bottom of the page reads, "To study it, I need to face it." The objective is clear. Find the beast. We've got to find and face the beast. Okay, let's go back to the beast. Oops. The beast. Oh, the tracks are gone. Darkness has swallowed the cave whole. There's no way of knowing what lies beyond. Oh, it's nothing. I guess the sun set. Can I go down the clearing? Oh, it's the beast. Something stands in front of the doctor. Oh, the light flicker. That was spooky. Is this the beast? The beast is looking at the doctor, devoid of any emotion. At least not one that could be perceived by a human. The beast gets closer just as the doctor is about to take Albert's study notebook and smash it on his head. It's gone. I should take some notes. The doctor eagerly writes down anything and everything he can, which is not much. Okay, should I take notes? I'll draw a picture of him. He looks like a cartoon ghost, but like dark. Okay, I drew a picture of a cartoon ghost in my notes. Hopefully that'll help me. I still need more information. I should look around for more traces. Look for traces of the beast. Oh! It's more tracks. Found beast tracks. These must have been made by the beast as it ran away from here. The doctor takes out Albert's notebook and writes down some notes about the shape of the tracks. Oh, okay. I'll take some notes on that. They're like a water sigil, kind of. This is not a very good drawing of the tracks, but I think that's okay. It's like a wave. It's like wavy hair. Split path. Only one way to go now. There's actually 3 ways to go. Okay, this was not the way to go. Only one way to go. Damn, you went the wrong way. I'm assuming they mean the cave, right? Oh, it broke. Past so huge a carriage could fit through it with ease. So it's bigger than a carriage. I'm gonna write that down. I misspelled bigger. Bigger than a carriage. I probably misspelled carriage too. Okay. Now I know the cave is probably a good place for the beast. I must gather information about the beast. There's no time for this. The beast could get here any minute. Oh, did the fence break? The fences are broken. The risk of falling has increased. Uh-oh, can I rebuild the beast? Or not the beast, the fence? The fence is shattered. Could the beast have fallen down the cliff? The doctor takes out Albert's notebook and writes down some notes about the size of the tracks. Oh no, I keep clicking it. So I guess, but I can't click this beast track. That's okay. Let's go into the cave. The beast's lair. There's a strange peacefulness in here now. There's no trace of the beast. Guys, I'm not scared. That beast isn't even here. Can I go to the study camp now? I cannot. Could it have been the beast? Oh, I didn't. Okay, I clicked. Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to click the bridge. I found beast tracks. The passageway is broken. The beast must have tried to come through. The doctor takes out Albert's notebook and writes down some notes about the size of the beast. Big. Let me write that down. Big. Breaks fences. I already wrote down big. These notes suck ass. Okay. Breaks fences. I'm writing that down. Did the beast really... Is it gone? Does it not matter? I should get back to the study camp to gather everything I documented. This session is almost over. Let's get back to the study camp. I think ultimately that's what we should do. Just this final stretch. The beast is going to push you off this bridge. He's really good at breaking fences. Oh god, the fog. Strange. Was this bridge always so long? It's a dream bridge. I can't go back. Strange. Was this bridge always so foggy? Beast! The beast stands at the edge of the bridge. It seems to be waiting. Let's face him. The doctor slowly gets closer to the beast, almost feeling its breath over him. I see. Study the beast. Taking a final look, he takes out the notebook and writes down his final notes. The study is complete. He really is just like a cartoon ghost. I think Albert Tutorial should get over it. Oh, the sun rose. He got over it. The study camp. Oh, can I sleep here? The doctor crawls into Albert and his partner's tent and places the study notebook on the small makeshift desk around the rest of the equipment. He gently closes the notebook before stepping out and looking up, admiring the clear skies again. Albert's mind is clear again, and my job here is done. The doctor takes out and clutches the pendulum, closing his eyes. He didn't... What did he... Sorry. Wait, but what did he do to the beast? He just said, yep, that's the beast. The dreamscape becomes blurry. The doctor's mind slowly drifts back to reality. The ordeal is done. How do you feel, Mr. Tutorial? I'm confused a little bit. So he took notes on the size and scariness of the beast, and then he saw the beast, and he said, that's the beast. And then he was cured. I might be stupid, though, which, you know, not surprising. Impossible. Such twaddle would never work on me. It wouldn't, and yet... I hate to admit it, but I do feel my heart's burden starting to unravel. How can it be? I guess maybe he realized that the beast actually isn't that scary, too, because he's just like a cartoon ghost. Wow. It's as I told you, disregard how the rest of the world may feel about it, and don't think too deeply about the whys. The inner workings are for me to decipher. You have just experienced the truth for yourself, which is all that matters. You may not immediately feel as you did before your incident, but I am confident that in a few weeks at most, it'll all be but forgotten. I do not know what to say. What previously seemed insurmountable to me, I feel now that it is easily resolvable. You've almost managed to make me feel silly, Doctor. He is silly. And so the two men kiss each other farewell, marking the end of today's session. Wow. Sounds of what is presumed to be a moving taking place fill the area. What is presumed to be a moving taking place fill the area. Stacked boxes, delicate objects, curtains opening. True sets of steps, regent it all. Are you sure about this? Yes, I am. There is a pause as the doctor makes an effort to read her. Is there anything wrong? She takes a bit longer than the usual to answer. No, why would it be? You have been asking the same question all day, all week. A couple of boxes are left with a pluff, granting her a moment to think.
I just think it's too good to be true. Too good that I cannot understand.
Strange to hear you out of all people saying so. You always told me to be more optimistic. He has made her laugh.
Why, yes, I am optimistic. Not even I could have imagined keeping company in this pursuit of mine, much less one so kind.
I am always glad to accompany you. I would accompany you anywhere if you asked me to. There is another pause. He must have caught her off guard, though this one has an additional flavor of melancholy.
What I am trying to say is that if you were ever to reject researching this type of therapy with me, I would understand. After all, I do not have anything to lose, not a reputation, a career, and not even anyone's approval. Although I might look reckless, I am risking nothing in comparison to the reward of pioneering this new discipline. You have a family, colleagues, an education, the brightest of futures, and your finished doctorate. You say I ask too many times, yet that is because I fear our partnership will take all of that away. I do not wish to impede you, to hurt you. That would be the last thing I wanted.
Now, this is kind of romantic, so maybe Doctor isn't gay. Maybe he's married to this lady. A stack of boxes has been left. A set of gentle steps approaches. I have much to lose. I could lose the chance to make a change. And I could lose you. Oh, he said that! I didn't think he would say that. I was just saying that. Damn. Maybe I am the Doctor. Also, that was by erasure. He could be bisexual. The rustling of clothes. They're closer. She shall only ask once again.
Are you sure about this?
Yes, I will always be. Damn, that was by erasure. I forgot. Okay, chapter 2, Magnum Opus. I wonder how long this is. I wonder if it says in the... Let me check the... Let me see if it says on the page. Wow. I'm gonna keep playing. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, I'm looking at the screenshots. I'm gonna guess that there's probably like 3 chapters. I see like a couple other characters that we haven't seen. So I could be maybe halfway to 3. I don't know. We'll keep playing. We'll keep playing. Let me save this. It is getting kind of late, so I don't know how long I'll keep playing this, but I'm gonna for sure beat chapter 2. And then I might continue this when I continue these streams. We'll see. We'll have to see. A month has passed since Mr. Albert's visit to the clinic. Whilst he has changed plenty, nothing in these walls is different. The Doctor awakens midst washing his face. His head had been hanging beneath the sink, and his cheek pressed against wet cloth. He is haphazardly dressed almost midway. With all of his sleepy strength, he pushes himself onto both of his feet. Water still drips from his hair. What a night this one has been. He runs a hand through his hair, combing it as best he can. And it has barely begun. Man, he works the night shift. That actually sucks for him. Oh wait, I didn't put on my little outfit. Dude, he's roaming these halls naked. The Doctor takes a quick look at his appearance. He has looked more disheveled before, but to be fair, he has also looked less disheveled before. His cravat remains a mystery to him, and his clothes have seen slightly better shifts, but he still looks like a formidable professional. Dude, he shows up naked except for his cravat. That's all he's wearing. What is a cravat? Let me Google a cravat. Guys, I figured out what a cravat is. This is a cravat. Look at that. Look at that cravat. You know, it's a mystery to me too. I don't know how you would put that on. Good for him. Good for him and his cravat. Oh. I think everything is fine enough. He's right. It's fine enough. Don't you remember Scarlet Pimpernel? I don't know what that means. So I guess the answer is no, I don't remember that. The office's ambiance is similar to that of the month before. Nonetheless, due to the approach of the festivities such as Christmas and New Year's Eve, the people's sound from the window are louder and the streets are more vivid. I must have left the window open last night. Check the window. Oh, there's a criminal that broke in, I bet. The Doctor strolls over to his office's biggest window. He dares to look outside. A frigid gust hits his face, and he can almost hear a laugh. Families, couples, and friends are rejoicing in the festivities. He observes the passerby with intent, yet he does not allow himself to be enraptured. Just like those people have lives to live, he has work to do. Here he must stay, diligently. Back to business. I do not have time to waste. Does his tone betray him? Check the clock. It's 10 minutes past midnight. His midnight spell is what awoke him. The doctor pinches his nose between his fingers. All's fine. His nose is warming up. I wonder who could have the appointment at this time of the year. It is rare for a patient to book such a strange therapy during Yule. Sorry, a video was sent, and I am not gonna. I'm not gonna click on that. That is evil. It is rare for a patient to book such a strange therapy during Yule. It was a video. Someone sent a video of someone's real life therapy appointment. I can't watch that on stream. Let's take a look at that journal. The doctor carefully removes the dried fern bookmark as he shuffles through the pages. It must be grave or urgent. Isadora M. Blackbourne. This cannot be right. The doctor rubs a page between his fingers. Her clinic cannot be this prestigious this shortly. Is she the queen? And yet, if this is a jest, it is a perfectly constructed one. With a deep read, he revises, as if that would make the words be any different. Miss Blackbourne, anybody worth their salt in the arts knows that name. The critics already speak of her as one of the most important painters of our time. Oh, she's a painter. Although she has been honing her craft since the years at Framework Academy, it was only after the creation of her magnum opus Still Water Flowers Below the River Bend that she rose to great acclaim. She loves painting more than anything in the world and takes easy to those who are assured and gentle, though there's records of her being stubborn and hard to placate. Well, honey, we'll placate her. She asks for the greatest of courtesies and the biggest of discretions. I cannot speak, I can't read these words, for nobody can or should know of her visit. Release her of her plight, and the reward will be generous. But fail, and you shall be executed. Can you believe it? Lady Isadora herself coming to us. The doctor does a slow twirl around the room, and his gaze falls on one of the 3 chairs that decorate it. We owe much to her inspiring words. We must not fail her in return. For that we may not slack off. Speaking of which, I have been delaying checking the new mail for a few days. Uh-oh. It's letter opening time. There's new mail, and it's recent too. The letter has an intricate yet handmade seal, and when the doctor opens it, the scent of unknown wildflowers fills his lung. Doctor, I would be a fool not to admit how much your treatment has immediately lifted my spirits. I know this is the gay boy. I cannot help but be excited for my future once more, to make amends, to explore and study on the field again. I once thought I would never take any more steps forward towards my goals. I owe you the recognition, as much as it might hurt my pride. I suppose that, though your method doesn't conform to my scientific standards, it is no less valid. My partner and I are living proof. I noticed the number of plants in your office. Feel free to ask me to collect some specimens for you. As I presume you know, then collecting is all the rage lately. Most gratefully, though still reluctantly yours, Albert. Is he gay? I have to know. It's good to know Albert made a recovery. Knowing I could help a client fills me with pride. Pride Month? Pride Month? That's pretty gay. I should check the mail, but more often after client visits. Anyways, I should have enough time until the appointment in case I want to check anything else. Check around your office to find clues or select it. Okay. What clues may I find? It's the last month's newspaper. It seems as if the doctor forgot to retrieve the newest iteration. As he flips through the pages, there is something in the art section that catches his eye. An up-and-coming gallery starring Miss Blackbourne's best works. It mentions a carefully concocted backstory of hers, and her studies in the Frameworks Art Academy. Okay, let me write this down. Frameworks Art Academy. I mean, I took notes last time, and I don't think I really needed to. But, you know, you never know. If I went to the Frameworks Art Academy, I'd shorten it to F Art Academy, so it would look like fart. Who's with me? Merchants are urged to book tickets as soon as they can, lest they all be sold out. Below these news, there is a smaller announcement cramped on the bottom left of the page. Another student around the same age as Miss Blackburn will be doing an exhibition around those dates. She has a rival. Rival. Let me write that down. So she has recently done an exhibition. As expected, someone like her does not know of the meaning of a holiday. Although, when your job is also your passion, perhaps I could ask her how it went. Yeah, perhaps. Okay. She had an art show last month. Or it was in the paper from last month. Oh, I can open this drawer. The doctor's hand hooves. Sorry. Not hand hooves. He's not a horse. The doctor's hand hovers tentatively over the drawer as his face scrunches up, almost as if he were intruding. He's going to open it up and there's going to be old food in there that stinks so bad. When he opens it with a swift pull, it reveals there's something inside. A collection of sketches made mixing multiple mediums. There's combinations of chalk, watercolors, and oils, all unfinished, depicting landscapes never seen before. They're signed by none other than Isadora. What? Is this her work too? I barely recognize it. I do recall the day it was brought home. She claimed it to be a source of inspiration for our therapies in the current date. Oops. The doctor is daydreaming. I do see it. It is strange and a bit esoteric. New. It is exactly the kind of thing we do enjoy. It might prove useful in learning more about her as well. Okay, well, let me look. What's this journal say? The doctor's journal. It doesn't say anything. Okay, I can read his doctorate. This is the doctor's diploma. He spent blood, sweat, and tears into his degree, which recognizes him as a medical graduate in an acclaimed medical school. It has been a while, hasn't it? While it is true that I do not have any need for most of its teachings nowadays, I do not regret it. I am grateful to have ventured into what I do. I suppose Miss Blackburn cannot say the same, can she? Miss Blackburn says anything these days. She's crazy. A beautiful artwork depicting clear blue waves belonging to a tranquil river. Atop their sweet foam, water lilies float in complete stillness. They pass under a breach during a pleasant sunny afternoon. The plaque underneath reads "Still water flowers below the riverbed." Oh, this is the art she made! It's Miss Blackburn's magic magnum opus. We're like her biggest fan, and we didn't know it. I mean, we did know it. It's like she's so important to culture. She's kind of like the BTS of this world. She's kind of like Jimin when you think about it. I think that's everything. I'm so excited to see BTS in this therapy appointment. The Fantasy Clinic's doorbell rings with a loudness that startles the one that pressed it. As the doctor approaches the foyer, he picks up on the noise of 2 pairs of hooves. Oh my god, someone does have hooves! And a set of wheels driving into the wintry distance. Before opening the door, he composes himself and he sees her. It was no ruse and it was no jest. Isadora Middleton Blackburn stands before him like a marble statue. Miss Blackburn clenches her hands together as she does a polite little bow. Her greeting is as natural as it is rehearsed.
Good evening, Doctor. Although I would have preferred for us to meet under nicer circumstances, it is a pleasure to finally meet you.
She extends out her gloved hand with a shaky smile.
My name is Isadora Middleton Blackburn, and I thank you for heeding my call for aid.
The doctor gives her a firm handshake and a nod in return. While he's enthusiastic, he's also being measured. A pleasure to meet you too. As you know, I am the Fantasy Clinic's doctor. He returns her smile and reassurance as he ushers her to come inside. Snow falls gently on the footsteps they've left behind. Although the doctor tries to help Miss Blackburn take off her coat, she insists she can do it herself. It looked heavy. She must be quite strong. Her paintings tend to be on the bigger side, so she is likely used to pulling a fair share of weight. Dude, she's buff. Look at those muscles.
I am glad to see you kept my visit a secret, just as I requested.
Our patients always remain confidential. Their sessions, requests, and secrets are safe with us. It is one of the many unspoken contracts of therapy. Doctor-patient confidentiality. Although I do admit seeing your request did catch me off guard.
Why so?
Well, part of me believed it might have been a trick. Miss Blackburn could not be coming to our clinic for liminal therapy, could she? Color me shocked and mistaken. She would know something about coloring, wouldn't she? BTS stands for Beat the Symptoms. That's what she's gonna do. Miss Blackburn gives a breathy laugh.
I wish it had been a jest, Doctor. I wish all that part of you believed was true. It is much too unfortunate that it is not.
The doctor and Miss Blackburn walk towards his office at a comfortable place. At a comfortable place. I think they meant pace. The latter has a lethargic, curious eye, stopping by to stare at decorations and trinkets alike. Dude, she's nosy. Just like the dead dog's girl.
This place is much bigger than what it was described to me as.
Miss Blackburn hums half-heartedly.
How inspiring. If I were in the position to be inspired.
You knew about the Fantasy Clinic? Oh, it's probably pronounced fantasy. I just realized it's probably pronounced fantasy and I'm stupid. Miss Blackburn gives him a nod. If I may, how come? I would have not expected a humble therapy establishment to catch your eye. Oops.
I figured of its existence from the other regent. I was fortunate enough to meet her in person. If it were not for that chance encounter, I would have had nowhere to go tonight.
I see. The two remain quiet with the sound of moving chairs, notebooks, cards, and other tools the doctor is moving. Pray, take a seat. Miss Blackburn carefully picks up her skirts and sits on the chair in front of him. Her semblance seems tranquil, but her hands fidget. The doctor's gaze softens with his tone. Let us start with an interview. You have nothing to fear here. Allow your mind to wander. Respond sincerely, and all shall be all right. She gives him an apprehensive nod. Miss Blackburn is curling around herself, and she gives the room a final look, almost as if her arrival at the clinic was finally sinking in.
Doctor? You are my only hope.
What brings you here, Miss Blackburn?
I have lost the ability to paint, Doctor. What?
That's the thing you do.
I have lost the ability to paint.
Miss Blackburn's gaze avoids the doctor's dumbfounded eyes. His stupid freaking eyes. To bear herself like this in a clinic of admirers must be quite hard. Every second he remains silent is a sign of shame for this pseudo-perfect prodigy. I have heard the phenomena of art block is a common ailment of artists. Perhaps. The woman shakes her head as if that idea has already been drafted, studied, and promptly discarded. She clears her throat. There's a knot in it.
No, and I have been its loyal victim many times myself, but I have also surpassed it every single one of those times.
Oh, do you think she's gay too? Sorry, not to circle back to that, but she could be. That she's an artist? I mean, I don't know.
I believed it to be the case for my current predicament, just like your kind self does now. The syndrome of the blank page, threatened by the thought of the first drop of paint. Every time it struck me, I plowed through the sad stroke. I forced my fingers to draw and my arm to make, and my eyes to observe, and my head to create.
She's spitting poetry right now.
It is ever a bringer of strife, yes, but a strife I would claw my way through by the skin of my teeth if I might.
I am losing her voice. And I'm kind of losing my voice, I feel like.
This time, it is not the same. That's why I came with such urgency. Asked for that discretion. Doctor, I cannot paint.
Miss Blackburn, who has been stirring in her seat, remains still as if frozen. But you are such a renowned artist, how can it be? Miss Blackburn takes a sharp breath of frigid air, coating her words. Her voice sounds slightly louder. She's slightly closer.
Shouldn't the doctor be the one telling me how? How am I supposed to know?
Miss Blackburn, I was simply saying it is surprising to see someone in such a position like this.
And I'm simply saying I do not think of even pretending that nothing is going on.
Miss Blackburn has stomped on the carpet. Ugh! She deflates in the chair she has chosen, with shoulders slouched forward.
My gallerist thinks so, all of the time. My apologist, Doctor.
Understand. It cannot be easy to find what was once your passion becomes something difficult to follow. Miss Blackburn gives a gentle nod. When did the difficulties begin? The painter remains pensive, although she has had things very clear up until this very moment. As she holds her finger between her teeth, the doctor wonders if this sudden mystery is part of a performance. That would be a sense longer than I would like to admit. Although my career has never been free of ailments, my ability to paint manifested for the first time at night during the early beginnings of last month. So it is really no recent thing. Damn, she's got art block. Miss Blackburn fiddles with the lace on her skirt, tensing its seams. I'm aware I might have let it go on undressed for far too long, but please, Doctor, you must help me paint again. Something like Stillwater flowers below the river bend? I mean, you must help me paint again. I mean, we know for sure that she did that painting. So I guess we should just say her painting so we can prove that we're a big fan. Because it doesn't seem like she does abstract art or portraits. Her hands lace their fingers together, hopeful. For a glimmer of time, she looks joyful. Yes, something like that. Exactly like that. Miss Blackburn gives the doctor a contained nod. She is holding her breath. It is a marvelous painting, but I presume it is as marvelous as it is complicated. She shakes her head from side to side with enough fervor for some of her curls to slip away from her headdress. Not really, Doctor. There are no complications in the process of Stillwater flowers below the river bend. All of its techniques are dutifully doable and perfectly laid out in the most intuitive of orders for a painter worthy of being called a prodigy. A blank canvas of the customer's desired size is bright and subsequently prepped with a semi-translucent wash of teal paint and a 100mm brush. I feel like I should write this down. I'm going to write that down. Okay. 1. Semi-translucent. I don't know, it's just such specific details, I feel like. We'll have to repeat it later. Of teal paint. And I'm going to write 100mm brush. I misspelled millimeter, but also this is like the British spelling, so I was going to misspell it no matter what. Okay, let's keep going. Several washes with gradually diminishing size brushes are laid out on top of it to mimic the varying tones of its fictional river stream with the colors ultramarine, cyan, aquamarine, celeste. I'm not writing this whole down. Miss Blackburn's explanation is diligent. There's not a single detail of the painting that she has missed. Finally, highlights are painted with a brush between size 2, 1, and 0 in the goldenrod shade and following the movement of the waves. She really made art a science. This is a woman in STEM for real. If there was something out there in the city who could match her skill, the doctor believes they would be able to follow the process seamlessly simply by hearing it. One mustn't forget to sign their beloved work once it's formidably finished. Nonetheless, her tone has turned strange along the way, a wash of absent-minded mixed with a coat of frustration. She has also run out of breath, hopefully for the better of her. Miss Blackburn's intake of air releases an accidental sigh. I've committed instructions by memory and by doing it by hand. How many iterations have you painted of it? Miss Blackburn? Ah, my apologies. I've yet to finish counting. Miss Blackburn starts her counting on her head, but eventually has to resort to using both of her hands, alongside every one of their fingers. The doctor's lost count of how many times she's reached the 10th finger by the time she speaks again. I think I am finished. She bears a serious semblance, briefly looking away from the doctor for a moment. She brings a hand to her mouth with her verdict. I presume a respectable amount of 57. That's nothing. Maybe 58. Okay, that's something. That is if we are only taking into account number of exact replicas. If I were to add pieces that serve as different angles of the original scene, or that portray the same scenery with a different touch of light, that would be even more. Many more, Doctor. I am an accomplished artist. The doctor squeezes his left hand with his right as he speaks with a careful tone. I commend your work ethic, miss. I can only assume Stillwater flowers below the river bend remains in the highest of demand throughout your years. Miss Blackburn laughs below her shallow breaths. Of course. It is a piece of mind that withstands the tests of time and drops in value, and that keeps the audience's eye. That is why it is considered my magnum opus,
Why, it is exactly what a magnum opus is meant to be. A painting that can reach the world, please all, and be admired by many.
Miss Blackbourne's voice is airy before it suddenly grounds itself.
The more the merrier, the better, the finer, the greater.
And then it becomes light, again. She signals with a graceful flick of her arm toward the wall behind the doctor, where indeed still water flowers below the river bend is nicely placed.
Even you are in its possession, good doctor. Although I have noticed that the one you own is one of its first iterations.
Damn, he got a bootleg copy.
The colours of those always look brighter. That is how you can tell.
Your eye for art is nearly as good as both of your eloquence and hands, Miss Blackbourne. I misinterpreted that for a second, and I thought he was just really into the look of her hands. Like, she's got some pretty hands.
And she's an artist.
Sincerity oozes from the doctor's words as he sees what he thinks she saw in her. Miss Blackbourne treads carefully with her words as she twiddles her gloved thumbs, avoiding his gaze.
So you understand my bewilderment as well, Doctor?
Shame has never ceased coding her words, but the more she speaks, the more it settles, and the doctor feels a frown form on his face as she thinks of it.
How come I continue to fail in this subject? I know best. In the task I was meant for.
Whenever she lets her hands roam free of one another, they gesticulate at the rhythm of her voice.
I am an artist who knows how to paint, but I cannot paint. That is no good. An artist that cannot paint is as good as dead.
Damn, I guess she'll have to die then. She's so bad at painting.
Have I not done enough? Have I not practiced the sufficient amount of hours?
Miss Blackbourne clashes her closed fists against the surface of her skirt.
Perhaps I should paint 100 times, and then 100 more for good measure. If I cannot paint with my hands, I could paint it in my dreams. That should be easy, right? When I close my eyes, that is all I can see. It is the only thing. And the only thing of worth in my galleries.
Was it always like this?
What do you mean, wise doctor?
Your paintings, Miss Blackbourne, did you always paint like this?
Oh no, of course not. Though I wish I did. Perhaps my current work would come more naturally to me if it were the case.
She's becoming Australian with this voice. Ugh. I need to take a sip. I'm talking too much. Let me drink some of my lemonade. Oh, honey, that's sour. Ooh.
Perhaps my current work would come more naturally to me if that were the case. But either or, there is little worth to be found in my previous endeavours.
We found them very valuable, Miss Blackbourne. The doctor shows Miss Blackbourne the collection of sketches found in the shared studio drawers. They are as well taken care of as the day in which they were brought, with their strange colors and subjects still fresh and vibrant. Valuable enough to keep close.
I wouldn't have imagined you would have kept those.
Why wouldn't we? They're incredibly unique and woefully inspiring. They're
oddly dark, terribly old, and worst of all, absolutely uncomfortable to look at.
But they were made with heart.
With heart?
Dude, I get it. She is a metaphor for AI making art, and she has to reclaim her humanity so she stops being AI. There's themes here, is what I'm saying. I don't think that's the theme. It's about burnout. I mean, I get it. I'm going crazy. I'm sorry. It's getting late. The doctor fears he struck a nerve, but at times nerves must be struck to unearth the ills beneath.
And who cares, do you?
And thus he perseveres.
I doubt so.
Miss Blackbourne leaps from her seat with claws outstretched to the sketch collection, but the doctor holds them farther back and higher up than what her cruel hand can reach. Oops. You can hear the grinding of her teeth, and although she does resign, she does not do so without bite.
You may have those sketches, but do not forget you too possess the same painting as everyone else. And it does not matter anyway. None can tell of my artwork's supposed heartiness or lack thereof just from looking at it, Doctor. Heartfelt paintings were not what brought food to my mouth in the past, and they will not be what feeds me in the future. Art is given its worth by the people. Works that cannot be exhibited are worthless. And those sketches, as much as you may enjoy them, they do not belong in a gallery.
There is a saddened look in her, and a pause paired with silence. The gallery. Speaking of which, your most recent gallery. I said I was going to ask her how it went. I didn't go there myself. I don't think there was an exhibit there, was there? I mean, Maybe it was an exhibit. Oh, she did not like that. Okay, let me go back. Let me rewind time. How did it go? Last month's gallery? Last month's gallery. Miss Blackboard's jaw clenches and through her teeth careful words spill. Last month's gallery was cancelled, Doctor. Dude, if I had said I was there, she would have killed me. Doctor's about to open his mouth, but Miss Blackboard is set on being the one to speak. She leans closer, yet never leaving her seat. Her raised voice wavers in her phrasing. I do not want to cancel it. I did not want to need to cancel it. Her hands that had been gesticulating near the doctor's return to her lap. She clears her throat with a sound that contrasts against her much quieter speech. Even if it had yet to reach your ears. In the world of arts, it is already a scandal. And all wait with bated breath to say what I will do next. Only now the doctor sees how her hands are the slightest bit shaking. The more she raises her voice, the more noticeable the tremble. I thought I was accustomed to it. I should be. I am not a new talent anymore. I have had the gaze of the audience. Oops. For years now, and I have been able to hold it dutifully through and through. I have never faltered. I have never faltered, kind doctor. Damn, she faltered. Yet now I feel their eyes more than ever. The spotlight they have made, and in its glow I have failed them once for the first time already. And now that I have once, I might soon have twice, thrice. Now I feel their eyes more than ever, and I do not feel them as I used to. Even so, all the eyes on me must remain. The world of arts is getting terribly and increasingly competitive. And this advantage I have to keep, even if it is the very last thing, the very last edge. It appears as if nowadays everybody wishes to be an artist. The doctor clears his throat, which makes Mrs. Blackburn quickly take notice of the irony carried by her words. Yeah, that was kind of ironic. Well, Miss Blackburn, you must understand the appeal. Yes, of course. But I have never seen said appeal spread so widely. All the ventures are quick to be booked and filled. That is why I must not waste my chances. No more chances. Even the ventures I frequent are becoming more solicited, which is strange because they are reserved exclusively for Framework Academy's graduates. Just in this last failed exhibit, that was not supposed to fail. Part of the building had to be shared with another artist. Like yourself? No! Not like myself. She's not like myself at all. Uh-oh, enemies to lovers. She has a crush, maybe? Miss Blackburn claps her hands together with a dry sound. I know not why I even worry. I have no reason to be. She is subpar, to say the least. Is there no way to share the space? What do you mean, strange doctor? Competition or not, if she were to not be so alone at the peak of her art career, if there was someone of her caliber she could rely on, maybe a girlfriend, perhaps that would relieve the spotlight's pressure. He feels a silence now, usual fall between them, and the doctor hopes it is because Miss Blackburn is genuinely considering his words rather than anything else. I suppose that is why so many jobs are given to pairs of two, unorthodox or not. Her gaze lays right on his. He has a difficult time looking people in the eyes, so it is at this very moment that he notices her eyes are dark enough as to reflect him in them. The doctor rubs his left hand's ring finger. But she and I are not one of those. Miss Blackburn sounds deflated, or is it contained? She's repressing something. You know her, Miss Blackburn? Oh, her? I know her. That is what I believed. I knew her would be a better way to refer to it. Must we speak of her? The doctor takes some time to think on what to say next. While Mr. Albert was akin to an obvious ticking bomb, Miss Blackburn is a concealed minefield. It might offer valuable insight. To speak of her would offer insight about me. It may also satiate my curiosity. If you say so, knowledgeable doctor. It certainly says a lot that she would rather do it to satiate. It certainly says a lot that she would rather do it to satiate an invented curiosity of his than to admit that speaking of that woman is a successful gateway to herself. Miss Blackburn takes a shallow breath with her hands tensely held again. Her and I used to talk a lot. Romantically? We used to spend a lot of time together too. Her and I walked together, painted together, lived together, slept together in the same bed maybe. We do not do anything together anymore. The doctor listens with both empathy and intent, even if what comes next surprises him.
That is fine by me.
She does not look fine with it at all.
She can do as she pleases, and I am grateful for it.
She does not look grateful about it either. She raises her voice to a tone to be solemn. She lifts her head without opening her eyes.
My circles often speak of how you will become like the company you keep.
She laces her word with a venom the doctor doesn't know if it's either for her or for herself.
And I do not want to become someone like her.
The doctor feels himself flinch. He sees that she would have caught it from the way he steals glimpses between her eyelashes.
The people like me, not her.
I'll bark, no bite. Miss Blackburn does not believe everything she says, but she does seem to believe that the more she says something, the truer it will be.
That is great for me.
Please say something.
It really is, Doctor.
She wants him to say anything.
Do not look at me.
He does not know what to say. Damn, he's kind of a bad therapist.
You said to be honest.
Did you not study at the same academy? Surely it cannot be that difficult to paint. Those works and studies are... Okay, I guess I'll say, did you guys study together?
Yes, we did at Framework Academy, no less. She entered through a hard-earned scholarship, while I was fortunate to have saved enough coin for my tuition.
You must have known your vocation from a very young age.
Yes, I did. We both did. We learned under the same mentor and shared interests for the same classes, shared similar concepts. We even shared our favorite colors. We always went to buy paint together and bought those with shared money too. I still have some of those tubes laying around. I could not bring myself to finish them. We walked the same path since the moment we met at our art history class. You may not believe it, faithful doctor, but she was the one who approached me first.
Were you once that shy, Miss Blackburn?
No, I have always been. I have merely gotten better at managing it.
She is very shy, I can tell.
It was not thanks to her, though. With her, I never really had to manage anything. I could just be.
She just approached me at my desk and said, "Is the door all right?" And I do not remember what I said, but I remember what she did.
She said she loved my paintings, and I wanted to paint more than anything. If she painted, I would too. If I painted, she would have painted in return. Art is not a soft career. It has never been, and it will never be. I do not feel well all the time. I'm painting every day.
I'm going crazy.
Even back then, I battled against the insatiable feelings for a so-called prodigy.
Since before you rise to fame?
Yes. Although, said rise to fame also raised those awful feelings further and further. It reached a point in which I did not feel joy any day. But as long as I saw her attend my exhibits, I knew I could persist. I could paint still water flowers below the river bend, regardless of how mind-numbing, as long as she would still be there to see it. But her visits began to change. Her face was not the same no more.
She got lip filler, I bet.
And I disliked her shift back then. But I should have been grateful. I should have been grateful because that conflicted frown face of hers would be the last thing I saw.
Don't you think she would feel sad seeing you in such a state?
She pitied me, huh? Somehow, I already knew to be the case. She pities me, I know it, I hate it, I hate her.
So this is friends to enemies, to lovers, I think.
I should pity her. I pity her. I pity her being an underground sensation. I pity her for turning away the public. It must be so sad, mustn't it, to be so unseen in the field that brings you food and joy. What a terrible fate to live. What a terrible fate to life to lead. A doom of her doing. It will be her undoing. It will be.
But the one who seems to be undoing is none other than the woman before him. Her absence, it must have hurt you deeply, Miss Blackburn.
I don't know what you mean, Doctor. As I have said, she did me a favour. She was the kind to love the things people shun. She reminds me of you, strange Doctor.
Oh, she's gonna hate me next.
I want to be loved by the people.
People? That's bisexual. Because that's like gender neutral.
That is why we will forever be incompatible.
Oh, she had a crush on her straight friend.
It hurt me. Is that what you want me to say?
I want you to say how it made you feel.
It did. It hurt me more than anything. But does it matter? I don't think she gives a damn about how she made me feel. She doesn't give a damn about what anyone thinks. That is why she is a lost cause, a failed artist. I could never be like that. I could never be like her. I could never paint leisurely, absent-mindedly, freely, for myself. I could never be a fool. And because I am not like her, I have not reached this far. She's not stooped this low. I did what was right. I followed the correct path. I fulfilled my potential as a student of the Framework Academy. She's crashing out. And she did it wrong. She strayed from the path. Why? Why? Because people's ideal paths can change with experience and time, Miss Blackburn. Even if their desired destination is the same? Yes. I know that well from my time and my experience. She looks pissed off because the doctor is slowly, gently smiling. The warmth is not the same, but it is a familiar one. You were looking at my wall not long ago. Hence, I presume you must have seen that diploma too? I did not, Doctor. I was a blind-sided painter. Miss Blackburn could only stare at still water flowers below the river bend. Her lips part to release apologies, but Doctor raises his left hand to shush them. Something glimmers in it, with the quiet glow of the shared space. All is well, Miss Blackburn. You must not apologize. Anybody can and will be blindsided if they are to be shaken. Even your very self? Yes, even myself. I was a graduate at the city's medical school, much like you and your friend were of your fine academy. Since I was very young, I also knew my vocation. I wanted to help as many people and be a good help as possible. And I love studying. I love school. Even if it's just a paper, I loved it. Except for the chance to do it all over again. I became as fine of a doctor as my school taught me, which was fine, yes. Yet I couldn't shake the feeling that the things that had once made me so fine were now the ones keeping me behind. I realized I could not fulfill my vocation any longer. If I continued to live as a life like this, life is fine, but... Doctor, I never wanted to be mean. I never wanted to mean that your life was... I am sorry and sensitive. What I was trying to say was... Those words, they were not meant for you. The doctor knows, and he also knows that they were not meant for her friend either. I know, Miss Blackburn. You hate everyone because you hate yourself. She tends to switch and sway the conversation when she's nervous, but this is understandable. She's facing a truth, and the doctor thinks that by doing so, she's strong. I decided to give up on that life, that fine life of mine, to dedicate myself to what I truly wanted to do from the very beginning. I would help as many people as possible to be in good health, even those others looked down upon, and even if it makes me looked down upon too. I will love what people shun. After all, that is where the more people are needed, my friend. The doctor's left hand clutches at his chest, and he's unsure on whether the touch of his uniform is of help or not. Meeting Miss Blackburn's gaze, he faces her with what he knows she is indeed strong enough to handle. Don't you think this might have been what your friend thought too? Don't you hear how you're talking about it? Miss Blackburn, Isadora. There's always a different way forward for those who are brave to take it. Come on. Doctor, that's fine. I'm sorry, I'm kind of skimming this a little bit. I think I'm getting readed out. This is really good, by the way. I'm really genuinely enjoying this. The art's really good, the music's good, the writing's really good. Well, it seems sincere. It also seems to be missing a piece. Obviously, she's gay. That's the piece. We have to go into her brain. I have one final question for you. Oh, okay. I'm excited for gameplay. Even if she can no longer paint, she should have still been able to showcase her previous works. Just as she said before, pieces are not done spontaneous, but instead prepared with care hereby. Is there anything you did before your exhibit? And could have happened to... Oh, do you think she destroyed her paintings? Ooh. Uh-oh. I went to her gallery. What did you do? And I could not stomach what I saw. Her gloved hand sinks to the now tattered fabric. Her artwork, it was like nothing I've seen before, Doctor. It remained foolish, of course, but it was also bold, free. I could not stand it. It was heartfelt. I took every possible measure to make a discreet visit, and thought I had discreet. Yet I felt a hand on my shoulder. Uh-oh. I turned around. It was her. I saw her, and I could not stand that either. I did not want to see her. I did not want to see her then. What did I have to say her? Damn. Miss Blackburn's right hand moves from the shoulder to her left. She tampers with her fingertips as they sting. Back then, they flared. Her hand, my hand. I think she saw me. She reached out to me. She touched me. But I was faster. I could flay. I could lave. I could be the one to lave her. I left her. Once I left, I'd feel better. But I returned to my studio, and I didn't. I couldn't feel better. I felt terrible. I felt bad. I need to be better. She's crashing out. I need to paint. Hence I sat down, took out the materials, recalled the steps, I dipped the palette knife, I painted it, and I didn't paint it. I couldn't stand it, I couldn't stomach it. but I couldn't look up either, not sideways. All around me, paintings, 57, 58. All the same.
Damn, that is sad.
And it looked at me, they all did, and I couldn't, and I tore them down to shreds before I could stop myself. I really ruined everything.
Silence falls so softly that the painter's agitated breaths can be heard along the cackling of the fire. She tries to remain hinged. She really does, but her cheeks grow redder, and her composure turns shakier, and her unspoken voice becomes watery. She starts crying and screaming. Miss Blackburn looks up, straight to the gaze. She's freaking sobbing.
I can't do it, Doctor. I'm not like her. I'll never be like her. I'm not dumb. I'm not foolish. I can't do it.
She can't even love herself.
But you once were. You could be once more. And what would there be of me if I could? What?
Miss Blackburn proved capable of breaking free from the tights of the freaking thing. If she stopped painting it, she'd be happy.
Will I be able to return to this? I don't think so. I can't do it. I can't make good art. Even if it meant to wither, if it meant to starve.
Damn.
Whatever I do, I feel like I failed.
She finds no way she can repair all the pieces she destroyed. Oh no! And she finds no way to paint new artworks.
I cannot paint what the people want. I cannot paint what I want. I am a fraud to others and to myself. It's a hopeless pursuit, Doctor. A lost cause.
No patient of this clinic is a lost cause. Let's go into your freaking mind palace now. You must be honest with yourself.
I want to paint, Doctor. I want to be a real artist, a real artist.
It's Blackburn. The doctor stands up as he shuffles in one of his precious jacket's pockets. Once his fingertips catch onto a feeling of certain softness, he takes it out. Velvety handkerchiefs. It pains me how you cannot see. Dude, it has an engraved in it. Oh, it has initial engraved on it that is neither his or hers. Who's the mystery handkerchief belong to? You already are, you just have to allow yourself to be.
But what if they do not agree? What if they do not say, then I'll...
You will continue to be. That title is one only you can take away, Miss Blackburn. Isadora Middleton Blackburn extends her dominant hand and accepts the doctor's handkerchief.
Whatever help I have kept, I am happy to have brought it here, good doctor. It was no mistake coming to the fantasy clinic.
Miss Blackburn gently dries her own tears.
I am ever grateful it was recommended to me.
Nothing's even happened yet, girl. You're just crying. We're just doing therapy. I guess that's also a good thing. Whatever. Speaking of, let us resume the treatment. The doctor, exactly Mercury tone, leaves her to be taken aback, but she nods regardless.
It is time for the mediumship stage, right? The deep sleep, the card picking.
Finally. Sorry, that was mean. This is good. This is really good character rating. I'm just bad at doing voices. That is right. How come? Never mind. Never mind. Oh shit, she can read my mind. The doctor does not hear her laughter any longer. He shuffles the cards with careful intent and thinks of the woman's troubles.
May your draw be right, brave doctor.
Oh, what's it gonna be? The lovers. I knew it was gay, people. It's always gay, people. The lovers, a symbol of duality. While in a field of relationships, it speaks to the need to make important choices. In the wider context, it also represents a choice between two paths. Like, I know it doesn't mean gay as a tarot card, but I think it also means gay. One must be sacrificed in order to achieve a truly authentic future. The objective is clear. You must kill your girlfriend. Help Isadora to paint what she pleases. Now it is time to rest for a bit, Miss Blackburn. She clears her throat, but will not protest. She's done enough. Follow the pendulum and lay at ease. Let's go into her brain. The doctor's eyes slowly open. He has entered Isadora's dreamscape. Ooh. Ooh. Where? There are art supplies, books, and piles of paper everywhere. This must be it. Miss Blackburn's studio. It has seemed that her days with the debris is exactly as she described it. Wow. She freaking painted over them. Or no, wait, those are the beast's tracks. The beast was here. The beast stomped on her paintings. The solution must be somewhere else, fitting for all that she has and all she said. Dude, I bet I have to go to her girlfriend's gallery. Oh, this is the gallery. Numerous paintings are on display, yet all are torn to shreds. If this was no dreamscape, then they would not be able to sit on these walls either. An art gallery, an unusual one at that, probably. He would not be the one who'd know. I'm not gonna lie, I would love to go to an art gallery where all the paintings are destroyed. I think that would be like cool and deep. And I'd go, whoa. Let us see. The doctor carefully takes the paper from the ground it's rested on. It's a pamphlet with information pertaining to an upcoming art gallery with paintings from none other than Isadora Middleton Blackburn. Oh, they put in an extra D. I sure hope someone gets fired for that blunder. Its grand opening is today, yet there is nothing that can be shown in it. The doctor keeps on reading. The main attraction will of course be Miss Blackburn's magnum opus to be displayed at the center of the gallery. Magnum opus. Yeah, no wonder this was a scandal. This is pretty crazy. There is something that does not feel right about this. Let's leave. Oh, the magnum opus, it's empty. Miss Blackburn's magnum opus. It's nothing but an empty frame. Stillwater flowers below the river bend would be a sensible choice. The doctor clutches the pendulum hanging from his neck. But sensible choices cannot be it. Maybe it's something different than we need to help her paint. Something like the sketches at the office would be a very fine reference. Oh, but I didn't see them. I'm no artist, but all these paintings, they look strange. The designs are so similar to one another, maybe only off by some minute bits. I believe Miss Blackburn said 57, 58. However, some are indeed more distinguishable than others. The magnum opus must be distinguished. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, there's 3 green ones, and these pixel ones I think are fun. Oh, and there's a motion blur too? I don't know what I'm doing. Let me select... Okay, let me just start with the green ones and see if that's good. I don't know. Oh no. Wait. Oh, okay. I can select... I think I just have to select the weird paintings. Which I guess is kind of what I was doing. Does that count as a weird painting? I guess it does. Or maybe it doesn't. Oops. Sorry, I'm really bad at breaking puzzles. So I guess am I just selecting the ones that have like a different than just a normal cloud? Is that all the ones? As the doctor picks up the last irregular painting, under it he finds a piece of paper. It contained one of Isadora's sketches. Okay, not to be mean, but it's also a picture of a cloud. So maybe she really can't she can just paint one thing. Reminiscent of the ones at our office, which means it's perfect. I mean, it's a good... Oh, I see. Oh, that's scary. The doctor is no longer in solitude. Shadows have started to parade around the gallery, slowly marching towards the end of the room. What a crowd, all to see Miss Blackburn's magnum opus. There's no time to spare. Another puzzle? Ooh. Loading paintings! Miss Blackburn's specialty may not be symbolism nor abstraction, but perhaps she should try her hand at surrealism. The same painting. How many times was it again? Around 50? More than 50. 58, too many. Oop, 58. Wait, 50 is great. 58. Trail. Now that is something that has recently got acquainted with. Trails tend to trace paths from place to place, hence this one must lead somewhere. But its parts are dispersed in the room space. A sliding puzzle perchance? How about I look at them from a different spot? A magnum opus must have a good sense of the space it portrays. Oh! Oh, look, there's a path! Oops. This must be it. The doctor takes the painting. The end of the trail. It led somewhere quite nice. As an artist, Miss Blackburn must have mastered depth. Oh! There's something on the end's reverse. Turning the painting around, he finds a small paper stuck to the frame. Another. It's a path. An inspiring sketch. They're getting closer to the light. Terribly blinding. Okay, last puzzle, I think. Oh, it's upside down. An upside down room, huh? A Dreamscape classic, yet an eye-catching sight to find regardless. Its paintings are crooked, though all in a different way. The Doctor has tilted his head nearly 90 degrees. Yes, each of their angles is different, I see it. The door is unreachable from this perspective, but perhaps I can do something about it. A magnum opus must have a well-executed perspective. Oh! Wait. Oh no, am I just trying to make it like normal perspective? Uh-oh. Oh wait, there's numbers in the corner. I can do some math and figure it out. Let me restart. 50, 40, 75, and 15. Okay. So if I want to get 180, right? 100. Ah, there you go. That must be it. The Doctor makes his careful approach towards a now reachable door. With a wary push, he opens it. There is a single piece of paper ready for him to take. Oh wow, I like that one. Something heartfelt about it. I believe I can see it. I believe we have all that we need. I pray it will be enough. In her shoes, he feels as she does. It will be enough. The audience has waited long enough, and Miss Blackburn has too. The Doctor returns to the studio, a blank canvas now over the previously empty easel. Let us finish this. I have to paint it? I'm not the artist. The Doctor approaches the canvas with a lack of confidence. He gathers any nearby supplies he can find. He bares her hands, but her hands do not make the master. Miss Blackburn did explain how this should go, but we simply cannot follow that through completely. If we do, we would simply be making the 59th iteration of Still Waterflowers Below the River Bend. The Doctor murmurs Miss Blackburn's instructions as he paints. Oh, I wrote that down. Semi-translucent wash of teal paint using a 100mm brush, and then I gave up after that, because she gave too many instructions. Yes, that makes it a riverbend no longer, thank goodness, but these colors still pair well. Teal like the sea, green like a dream. Ah, looks quite good. Finally, he completes the artwork and proudly looks at it for a second before picking it up. I hope it like really sucks ass. I hope they show it and it's like a really bad painting. It really is heavy, no wonder she's strong. Miss Blackburn could do much better, but for now this shall do. Let this be the first step. Oh god, this is spooky. The audience waits with bated breaths. Gulp. The Doctor steps into the room facing the empty frame and places the painting on it. She's correct. This is not a painting to be exhibited in galleries, not yet. Yeah, it does kind of suck ass. But she didn't paint it, girl, you did. You can't put it up and be like, wow, she's right, this painting does suck. You did the painting, genius. You did the painting, Doctor. But I'm certain it will help Miss Blackburn regain her confidence. Wow, the dreamscape becomes blurry. The Doctor's mind slowly drifts back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Whoop. Ah. You can't say the content's bad. You're the content creator. I got it. Miss Blackburn jumps up from the chair she was comfortably sleeping on as if she were a metal spring. Her fist of one hand punches him in the head. Thank you, thank you. In a blink, she's taken the hands of the Doctor between hers and given them a firm shake. I must head back to my study immediately. I must put these words to canvas and paint as soon as possible. She paces down the hallway with an excitement only tempered by her current clumsiness. In one of the turns, she nearly falls face flat on the carpet. Careful, miss. Haha, sorry, I got carried away. Miss Blackburn does a little bow at the Fantasy Clinic's entrance. The Doctor makes an effort to do a little clap in return. Let me clap for her. But I really got it, nice Doctor. As the people tend to say, new year, new me, correct? Perhaps I can do something with it. I will, oh, I most certainly will. Miss Blackburn's laughter brings a smile to the Doctor's face. Much like he is happy she has chosen a new road, he remains glad that he picked his own as well. All those years ago. Take care of the both of you. Ah, all those years ago. I leave with the hope of seeing you around. The Doctor waves her goodbye. Although it is time to retire, he takes him a bit to get moving. It's looking wonderful so far. The noises of a sewing machine come to a stop.
Thank you, dear. I'm not used to making garments this small, so there was something of a struggle at the beginning. But I am proud of how well it's turning out.
You should be.
And how is the room coming along?
I am almost done clearing it out now. Just a few things left, and it'll be ready to become something new.
In that case, why don't I help you with what's left? It'll be quicker between the both of us.
No, you mustn't exert yourself as you are.
Well, you're right. But I'm just so excited to see it done.
She's gonna die, Miss Fantasy. Oh my god, it's her clinic! I actually feel really dumb. I should have noticed that. As am I. But don't worry, I shall be finished within the day.
I do wish I could be of more use.
You're already doing plenty. But if you want to keep busy, how about making it a little something to place as the first decoration?
That's a nice thought. I think I shall try using my newly acquired skills to make something, some sort of doll or toy. What do you think?
That would be lovely. He's gonna make a plush. Chapter 3. Okay, I think I gotta quit. Not because I'm not having fun, because this is good, but it is midnight now, and I'm getting tired. This game is really cool. Like, this is like a real game. Like, not that the others weren't real games, but like this is a real game. Like, it has art and like a story, and it's like long. That's cool. That's like a lot of effort. A lot of people worked on this one, and you really can tell. Like, it's well written, it's interesting, and it's like pretty, and it's cool, and I like it. And I'm quitting. But I will definitely finish it. I think it's time for me to go to bed because I'm really tired. It's only midnight. That's midnight, okay? And I had work today, and I had to figure out how to tie a cravat earlier, and it was hard. I will definitely be back though because there's more games to play. Don't worry, this is not over. This is just the beginning. There's so many liminal games left. That was really cool. That was really cool. I wonder, and they turned this in 35 minutes before the deadline, so you know that they put a lot of effort into it. Yeah, I will be back for this. Don't worry. That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. I have 2 followers now. Or not 2 followers, I have 2 viewers. Or is one of them me? That's crazy. Well, if I do have 2 viewers, this is embarrassing as hell because I'm going to bed. Shout out, Liminal Jam. Shout out, Dreamscape Doctor. And shout out Dogs That Die, because I think that's pretty fun. Good night. Good night. Hey there. It's me. I'm back. It's a new day. I'm so rested. I'm actually not streaming right now, full disclosure, because I have to go to work soon, but I want to beat this game. Because it was really cool. The Dreamscape Doctor game. I'm jumping back in it, okay? I was thinking about it like all night. Like that it was, because this is one of the few games that wasn't, not one of the few, excuse me, let me rephrase this. This was one of the games that, like, on the page, it wasn't made for a bunch of jams. It was made specifically just for this one. And there's so much effort in this. There's so much effort. This is like a real game. This is a real game. And most other games for game jams usually aren't real games. You know what I mean? And I don't mean any disrespect by that. I mean, like, I don't know, it takes a lot of effort to make a real game. And, you know, for a jam, you don't have that much time. So, like, that makes sense that they're not super involved. This one's pretty darn involved. This is like a full runtime, long-ass, lengthy-ass, game-ass game. So let's jump into it. I don't know how long this is. I was trying to, like, look up. There's not any other playthroughs of it. I'm going to guess that there's just 3 chapters. We got through the first 2 chapters. Let's play chapter 3. I don't know if I'll play more than that because I do have work. We're doing this. Shut up! Oh, shoot. Wait, let me go back. Let me load this. Yes. Okay, sweet. Let's do this. Yeah. Right. Oh, shoot. My head hurts. Did I pass out here yesterday? I really ought to improve my bedtime routine. Okay, last time we saved the doctor. Or no, we are the doctor. We saved the painter lady. And now she can paint and she can be gay. I'm sure I look all right. I don't want to look into the mirror right now. Let's just get this done with. I'm feeling awful. This is so sad for this guy. He's got body dysmorphia. Check the clock. Oh, I can't look around the room because he's sad. Oh, there's a little teddy, too. There's a little teddy on the thing. Is that a thing last time? Something about, like, a decoration? Do I have to? It's much too late to cancel on them. What am I even thinking? I should check the file for tonight. Check the journal. That's me. William, oh, never mind. William Elric. He is known as an upstanding citizen and is in his 40s. That's 2 strikes. Or that's 1 strike, I guess. A lover of tea. He works as a coachman, probably connecting with dozens of people per week. In all probability, how he came to know about this clinic in the first place. He recently experienced loss for the first time. Of his twin brother, no less. Am I the twin brother? Am I the right person to help? Am I the right person to help him? Yes. However tough it may be, I am equipped to deal with it. After all, it's no different from all the other successful treatments we've performed in the past. I shouldn't let doubt seize me just because I'm having a worse day than usual. That's all there is to it. According to those who know him, he's become changed in recent times. That much doesn't surprise me. Loss can change anyone. I'll hear the rest from him. Guess I have enough time to check around the office. Oh, I can hear a bird outside in the game. These few coins wouldn't get me far in Mr. Elric's coach. The fares went up recently, too. If the session goes well, I may be bold enough to ask him for a cheeky discount next time I go out if he's in the carriage I happen to hail. Not! It's not like I get out much lately. He needs to be going to the club. Sleeping during the daytime doesn't help my case either. I miss the feeling of sunlight. Ugh. Night shifts suck. A slip from some time back. Even doctors can't escape hospitals. I do wonder if Mr. Elric's brother's end was brought about by an ailment of some sort. There are some cases where, regrettably, there isn't a thing to be done. Even doctors can't work miracles. I should know. Or is it just me that can't? It's you. You're a bad doctor. He literally is performing miracles. He's like climbing into their heads and solving things. He should not... Not his imposter syndrome. Get over yourself, girl. A letter from Mrs. Blackburn. The envelope is speckled with various colors of paint. It looks messy yet in a beautiful way. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, what voice did I give her? Dear magnificent doctor, I hope this letter finds you in good health. I wish I could have written it sooner, but I was much too enraptured in painting again. Thank you once more for all your help with that. Although the session brought me quite a distress, I now realize that at the time, that at the first step, small steps, that is why I decided to do a more contained exhibit to test the waters. I am pleased to tell you it went really well, far from a disaster. There were not as many people as in my previous exhibits, but those who came were overall very pleasantly surprised. Of course, there were also a couple of terrible headlines and a fair share of poor critiques, but I am trying my best to not let it get to me. And also, I saw her. She came to me, and this time I didn't run away. It was good. We had a coffee date after the exhibit, and we decided to make out something together. Just like in the old times. When I told her about you, she agreed with me and giving you this. Carefully stuck to the letter, there are a pair of golden foil tickets. They are an invitation for an upcoming spring exhibit featuring both Miss Blackburn and her friend. Eternally yours, Isadora. That's cute! Oh, good. Love really did win. I can hear footsteps. Do you hear that? Is that real? It is like daytime, so maybe I'm hearing real people. I don't think I am. I think that was the game. 2 tiny sterling silver charms in the shape of teddy bears. Silver is a common gift for newborns, as it is said to protect its wearer. Could it be that William wore silver and his twin did not? That was out of line, even from your thought. Damn, he's gonna get cancelled for committing thought crimes. The doctor loosens the grip. He hadn't realized he'd been holding onto the charm so strongly. And I think I'm feeling the slightest bit off today. I think you are too. I'm kind of scared. I hope this is really messy and dramatic. Let's do this thing. The clock strikes at the appointed hour, yet the doorbell does not ring until several minutes later. He's here. Please be welcome, sir. Mr. Elric, I presume. Oh god, okay. What kind of... Oh, I can't think of any voices. What voices do...
Thank you, Doctor.
This fucking sucks. Wait. I can cut this out. Let me think. For a second. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Okay, I got it.
Thank you, Doctor. Yes, pleased to make your acquaintance.
As am I. Pray, take a seat over there.
Please help yourself.
Oh, please help yourself to some tea.
Don't mind if I do. I am loosely acquainted with your case.
I am loosely acquainted with your case, and I understand you are familiar with what liminal therapy entails, so I shan't dally. Would you mind letting me hear everything from you?
Well, I've been aware of it, but I can't say I know how to proceed. Wherever should I start?
Don't fret yourself, sir. I will be asking guiding questions, and you need but answer as honestly as you can.
Why, that sounds simple enough. Fire away!
I won't lie, it certainly is refreshing to have such a seemingly straightforward interaction with a client. It may yet go downhill from here, but I'll take what I can for as long as I can. What brings you here today? I understand you've lost someone very special. It's a difficult topic to broach, but I hope you'd be able to tell me a bit about the reason you're here today.
You must have surmised as much from my file. Yes, it's true. It's been a year since Theodore, my other half, has been gone from this world.
His other half gay? No, wait, they said twin brothers. So actually, this is still one case. I hope it's not gay. I hope not.
As if the struggle of my bereavement weren't enough by itself, I have found myself devoid of support from everyone who I thought we mattered to.
How so?
Well, unlike me, Theo was not well liked by those around us. He was a difficult man, or so everyone defined him as. I was never able to see what they meant. He was merely introverted. He may not have been so gregarious, but I hardly find that to have made him difficult. Nothing could have been simpler. He enjoyed his own company above anyone else's.
Never elicited feelings of controversiality to the degree Mr. Theodore seemed to have, but I can't fully declare I don't relate to being more difficult of a pair.
And owing to me being a part of his whole, I barely ever left his side. I truly do not think it hard to grasp. He was half of me, and I of him.
This is sad. You and your gay twin are a bit strange. Oh, wait, I wouldn't... No, why would I say that? I'm gonna say I understand. I'm gonna quick save. I understand. I see. It is such a tragedy. You've lost more than what others can fathom. Some of yourself left, too. I understand.
Doctor, I have no doubt you have suffered through losses of your own.
Yeah, because Miss Weatherbottom died. Or Miss Fantasy, excuse me. I'm assuming she died.
But you could never actually hope to understand. Naturally, I can't blame you for that. It is simply nothing akin to what anyone can imagine.
He really said, I'm the only one who's ever suffered. You might have been dismissed by many, but sometimes people may be more equipped to empathize with you than you think. Well, it is true that I haven't lost a twin, but where does he get off making assumptions about what magnitude of pain others have or haven't gone through? That's what I'm saying. I am the doctor.
What vexes me about people is that they seem to think I did not lose anything of true worth simply due to their own personal grievances with Theo. They say it would have been a different story if he'd been the one to live. That he is the one who depended on me to succeed, and not the other way around. I can scarcely bear to listen to that nonsense. My word, those remarks are insensitive.
Oh, my word. Wait, I feel like I was too busy thinking about voices to actually comprehend what was being said. He's being toxic. My word, those remarks are insensitive to an almost unbelievable degree. What would possess the people close to you to say those things?
I must reiterate that close to no people in our lives ever paid him any mind. To most, he came off as unapproachable. He was an educated man who sought to get into the world of politics, which I concede might have also made him polarizing in other senses.
Uh-oh.
But those with eyes to see would have found in him an extraordinarily clever man full of value and potential. His poor disposition towards the public doesn't diminish his value as a person.
But of course, that should be obvious.
You must be the only sane one left on this earth. Doctor, you must! For what feels like an eternity now, I have not only been fighting Theo's absence, but everyone's contempt for him, and as such for me, even after his departure. Everyone intends to pretend we were not one, that I am the good and he was the bad. It feels as though the existence of a side of me that has plainly been there for my entire life is now being denied by all. We may have been identical in appearance, but in every other matter, he was my opposite. I had always been defined only in comparison to him. With him gone, I fear I lost whatever made myself up.
What of the rest of your family?
They have been the worst about it. Our father did not shed a single tear for poor Theo. In comparison, our mother could not stop crying. Not of sadness, but of relief.
Jesus Christ, what did this guy do?
William, my dear, I'm so glad it wasn't you. It was all the woman could utter.
What kind of parents did these boys grow up with? What? Oh. Sorry, I had to drink some coffee. But curiously enough, it's not the first time I heard of such a despicable reaction from a parent. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, because he was gay. They're not. I don't want these two to be gay. I guess they could be gay separately. Well, maybe he's like, maybe Theo is the gay son and this guy's the thought daughter, because that's the two kids you can have. If it were my own children, I'd never dream of leaving one out like that. Oh shit.
I was barely able to contain the urge to beat them both. But they are old and frail. I feared one ill-delivered blow would have sent them to Theo.
Because Theo's the devil, I get it.
And I really wouldn't have liked him to be in their company after the horrific way in which they'd acted towards him. Nature will follow its due course soon anyway.
Frankly, everything I just heard is a whole separate issue to unpack. Maybe I can fix him in that I'll make him like his parents. And maybe I can go into his brain and make him also hate Theo so he can fit in more. But the current priority lies in calling this man. The doctor sighs. I sense a long session ahead. I fear tensions may have risen a bit. How about some more tea? I'm gonna drink some of my tea, which is more akin to iced coffee.
As long as you're offering.
The doctor makes a note not to prod William more than necessary. But Mr. Elric, let us continue. How have you been dealing with your loss? It's been a year. Why don't you get over it? These choices are pretty easy to make. How have you been dealing with your loss? What steps have you been taking in dealing with your grief?
Not many, really. It's more of the reason why I came here today. In truth, I've been struggling to hold down my job, too.
I can't say I don't resonate with that lately.
I've been facing the threat of expulsion from the guild for my inconsistency. I was given some grace at first, but of course I'm expected to be back on my feet by now. On top of everything else, I cannot afford to lose this too, but I just can't begin to ever feel better.
I guess I won't be asking him for that discount after all. Oh, brother. Or should I say, dead brother.
What were you just thinking about, Doctor?
Discounts. Or nothing.
Well, start thinking, man. I'm asking for your help here.
Irk. Right, sorry. Please continue, Mr. Elric. What the irk?
I freely confess I'm not yet entirely convinced he has left this world. Just the other day I thought I saw him, his back turned to me. It was all I could do to hold back a cry of shock and run up to the man, only to discover upon closer inspection that it was not him after all.
It was simply a coat rack.
I felt everything in my being crushed with renewed force once more. I thought I heard him several times too. It can't have been my imagination, for it was too vivid. And of course I see him in the looking glass. I've taken to carrying a pocket-sized one with me as of late.
Oh my god, he's a mirror ghost. The doctor unconsciously reaches for the pendulum inside his pocket. He said, I'm sick of this. Let's put this man to bed.
I think Theo's been trying to tell me to stop suffering, because he is still here with me.
His grip on the pendulum tightens.
I cannot help but linger outside that wretched hospital where Theo met his end, imagining it never happened. I'm hoping one of these days I will step in and find Theo there, still holding on. But I cannot bring myself to do it. I don't want to be wrong.
You're crazy. You're crazy. What was he afflicted with? If you don't mind me asking, Mr. Elric, what was your brother's affliction? LGBT? Though, considering the current landscape, I could make an educated guess.
He was taken by that accursed white plague.
Oh, I think I heard lore about that. I feel like that was mentioned in, like, the newspaper or something. It's been so long since I played, I don't remember. I assume you
must have heard of a lot of similar cases recently, or are you a doctor only by name?
No, I'm more than qualified, albeit no longer practicing. I'm sorry to hear it anyhow. Consumption is among the worst scourges of our time. There's no way Mr. Elric's brother didn't die while he suffered. Whew. It must have made it that much harder for both of them.
You suppose you would have been able to save him then?
Alas, I am just a man, not a magician. I don't think I could have done anything for him, but I can still do something for you.
I appreciate your humility and resolve, Doctor.
Going back to what you were... Let's get back on track. I'm sure his influence on you will live on, but a good first step to feel better would probably be to accept he's gone for good.
I can see what you're thinking, Doctor. Don't think your expression doesn't betray you.
He's gonna hit me.
But I refuse to forget about Theo. Who else will, if not me?
You misunderstand me. I would never ask you to forget about him. You seem a bit rattled. Would some more tea suit you?
Why, it would delight me.
Somehow I thwarted him. Idiot tricked with tea.
Well, that's part of what's been making me restless this past year. I would never be able to express the full extent of it with words.
Thank you for opening up to me, Mr. Elric. I think that'll be enough for me to draw the card.
Oh, really? That's it? I can speak more.
That's fine, thank you. I can make do with what you've told me so far.
No, really, I have much more to say. I'll tell you more if you...
I think he just wants to go to normal therapy. Thank you, Mr. Elric. That'll be quite enough. Man, he's kind of a bad doctor. I don't know.
All right, you don't have to look at me with such a stern and scary face. Lighten up a bit, man.
I guess he's going through his own stuff. I have no desire to.
Then by all means, Doctor, go ahead and draw that blighted card.
Death. Uh-oh. That can mean rebirth. That's okay. Rarely used to represent death itself, it is transformation. It is change. The end of a cycle is nigh. Embrace change. Release what no longer serves you. The conclusion of this phase must come for something new to begin. The objective is clear. Visit Theodore's hospital bed for the last time. Whoa. Now you'll need to focus on the movement of my pendulum as I swing it.
That's the easiest thing anyone's asked me to do in the past year.
Is there going to be... I hope there's a big twist in his mindscape. What if he lied and he killed his brother? I don't have any evidence for that. I just think it would be exciting. The doctor's eyes slowly open. He has entered William's dreamscape. Oh, I didn't take any notes. Fuck. This must be the hospital where Theo was interned. Oh, he was an intern here. He may be at the end of this hallway. If there is one. If there is a hallway. Girl, you're crazy. You're in one. A clock. There must be something wrong with this clock. The hands are moving faster than they should. It seems I may have to hurry. Let's see if this hallway will lead me anywhere. Oh, is there a time limit? Okay. The reception. How convenient. That is, if there were anybody that could help me. You can ask this faceless woman. Oh, is that a faceless woman? It's rare for such a defined human figure to appear in a dreamscape. She looks somehow happy to see me, but I should remain wary. Hi, Diva.
Here for an appointment.
Especially rare to have it speak directly to you. Nurses must be really rooted within Mr. Elric's psyche for them to appear so neatly. But maybe my own familiarity with it is playing a part in this too. Oh my gosh, do you think Dr. Fantasy died in a hospital too? Miss Fantasy? I am here to see someone by the name of Theodore Elric.
How unfortunate. Theodore's been moved to the last floor for his final moments. He might have a few hours left, perhaps only minutes, maybe even just seconds.
Why is such information being given to me so jovially? I must go see him at once. Pray tell, what's the room number?
Oh, sir, I'm afraid I can't just tell you that. Patient confidentiality and all. You understand, yes? You are no one to this patient, yes? So as per the protocol, I am not allowed to disclose any information. Okay?
No one? Theodore's fragile condition seems to be making this dreamscape run a tighter timer than usual. I won't be able to make my way through the infinite hallway in time without any leads. I need to act now. I am the patient's twin sibling. I am William Elric. Oh my god. I did say I could have been the twin that died. I think I said that earlier. Do you think that's the twist? I don't think that's a twist. Could that be the twist, though? Wouldn't that be fun? I don't know why I'm just assuming there's a twist. There doesn't have to be a twist. This game is cool already. Please, lead me to his room immediately. I am William Elric. I am the twin.
Oh my, you'll have to excuse my mistake, sir. I thought twins were meant to look alike, and you don't even look as though you could be distant cousins. But then again, I don't have very good eyesight.
Girl, you don't have eyes. Yeah, I could tell.
So, I'll have to take your word for it. But sir, you wouldn't lie to me, yes?
I wouldn't dream of it. I'd do anything to get my way. It's funny, I wouldn't dream of it. Girl, this is a dream. I'm gonna say that, though. Why would I lie at such a critical juncture? My brother needs me. Please, let's not dally any longer.
I'm afraid that I will be having you dally longer, Mr. Elric. There are so many forms you must fill out before you can be allowed inside. Start with these, yes?
Start? Surely she jests. I'll never get through the stack of paperwork before I reach Theodore. The doctor glances back at the clock in the hallway. Is it just me, or are the hands moving faster? Isn't there a more straightforward way?
It is imperative that you fill out the forms, Mr. Elric. I will lead you to the patient once you do. I advise you get started.
Oh no, an endless hallway or an endless stack of forms. Both seem horrible, but now that I've engaged in the nurse, I sense she won't let me proceed without having filed these. I have no choice. 1 to who? At least they are fairly quick to fill. How long have you known the patient for? Oh, you know, since birth. He's my, twin or whatever.
Right, just making sure I follow the protocol.
18, 19, but I'm not even halfway through. He looks back at the clock. The hands are spinning faster and faster.
You claim you've known him since birth, yes, but you don't even know his room number. If you're so close, how could that be?
Well, of course I knew his room number. Not. I never said we were close either. But didn't you just tell me that they recently had him transferred to a different room?
Oh, yes, I'm only following protocol.
I thought that question was part of the so-called protocol, but okay. This sucks. This is actually really sad. 57, 58. Isn't this enough already? Theo might not live if I take any longer.
How much do you care about the patient? Would you be able to live with it if he died now as you were filling out these forms?
What? No, that would be unacceptable.
I see. Do excuse the question, it's merely protocol. I hope you understand, yes?
What a curious protocol you've got here. What do you even do with this many forms, if I may ask?
It's completely alright to ask. In fact, we get that question often. We burn them.
For my sanity, I'll finish writing and pretend I did not hear that.
And Mr. Elric, sir.
Could you let me fill out the blasted forms in peace? I'm on a tight enough schedule as it is. What?
Oh, your voice came out of the yell. You must be feeling tense and especially rude. Would you like some tea? It could calm you down, yes.
Tea is not what I need right now. What I need is for you to kindly direct me to Theo's room this instant before he fades away forever. Hold on. My head is starting to hurt. I think I just put myself in William's shoes a bit too much there. Excuse my outburst. I am feeling perfectly well and like myself, and I believe I'm done with these forms. Can I go see my brother now?
Not yet. I have to make sure you didn't slack off and all these are completely filled.
Please hurry. You know there's not much time left.
Of course I know.
She's enjoying this a bit too much.
All right. Finally. Follow me. So, will this take us...
will this take us directly to... Oh, she's already gone. Can't say I'm not relieved. Wow, what a diva. She was kind of awesome. I hope I get to go into her dream, and it's like a dream within a dream. I think there was a movie about that once. Oh. Upon entering, the door closed shut behind the doctor. And it's stuck now. Well, I can only go up from here. Literally. The elevator starts moving upwards very slowly. But now the elevator's gonna get stuck. What feels like minutes pass before the doctor reaches the next floor. I have a feeling this might not be the top floor. Another familiar hallway, although this time it almost looks longer than the previous. The handles spin violently, even quicker than before. Their sheer velocity threatens to make the clock rumble. The doctor adjusts his collar nervously. I cannot fail here. The doctor makes his way through, passing right next to dozens of closed doors and others that lead nowhere. Oh no, she's back! Uh-oh. Diva down! What could she want now? Hopefully not any more forms filled. Well, we'll find out.
You're awfully late.
And whose fault was that?
Please come inside and pick up Theodore's medicines and prescriptions.
But I shouldn't be...
There are things inside that you need to see. That you need to face.
Me? Oh, right. It slipped my mind for a second that she thinks I'm William. She's not really talking to me. Or is she? Let's find out. So, prescriptions. Find Theodore's patient file. Whoa! He has it hidden away. Is the music playing twice, or is it just like a funky beat? Is it this? No. I'm really bad at like hidden object games. Oh! Wait. Oh, he tediously looks through many boxes filled with stacks of papers and files. P. Elric. This must be it. I guess I found it. Drastic weight loss. Okay, Ozempic. Okay, Bella Hadid. Terrible fevers and occasional seizures. Okay, probably not great then. Never mind. I retract Bella Hadid. Debilitating chest aches and breathlessness. A bloody cough. Sounds about right. Yeah, he seems like a kind of guy that would have a twin with a bloody cough. Seems like the symptoms worsened over the span of 7 months. Truthfully, I would have thought he was treated at home, maybe even by William himself. But I doubt Theodore could have held up a job in these conditions. And William's salary must not have been enough to sustain both of them and hire a private doctor on top of that. Surely William wasn't able to juggle his job and his role as Theo's caretaker. But to bring Theodore to a hospital, they aren't exactly beacons of hope and health, so to say. He must have been truly desperate. A lone sigh echoes from inside the archive room. To think some people yearn to waste away just like this, I will never understand. No sign of his prescription in this folder. It's best to keep looking. Let's search another room. Okay. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for when I'm clicking around. But I guess I just have to click around. Oh, okay. The doctor desperately rummages through every drawer he can find until he sees Theodore's name written on one of the papers. I found it at last, but it took me so long. Gotta hurry up. The doctor skims through the page in a rush, barely stopping to read any of the text it contains. But his gaze automatically zeroes in on a few familiar words at the bottom of the page. I don't think this last part has to do with Theodore at all. None of it matches what I would expect from a prescription for consumption. It somewhat reminds me of heartbreak. The doctor puts the paper down, not wanting to read more. What does it remind you of? I just need to find the medicines. Oh no. Oh no, look at all the pills. Just the final step. Okay. Oh, that was pretty good. I did that fast. The doctor picks the correct bottle with shaking hands. Please let this be it. Find my way out. What's this? It's a handwritten note pinned by a nurse. It speaks about her patient's condition in a hopeless manner. I'm convinced half of the reason I got my degree was so I could understand just what on earth is written here. Okay. Not to be cruel, but this isn't a real medical note. It's William's idea of what a medical note is, so I feel like even if you had a medical degree, it might still not make sense. Oh my gosh, my dream prescription. Okay, patient's skin started exhibiting signs of dark blue rot, extending from the ring finger of his left hand to the rest of the body. The infected areas are speckled with white dots. From the ring finger, he was married. No resistance from the patient in trying different forms of treatment, but no reaction was able to be observed in response to any of the attempts to minimize and contain the tissue damage. Most cognitive functions seem to have gradually declined throughout inpatient care, cause unknown. I'm afraid to say, though all the signs point to it, that I fear soon she may sleep and never wake up again. She? No! That's Dr. Fantasy! That's Mrs. Fantasy! She? Or maybe Williams had a twin sister, too. Enough, what is this doing? Yeah, this is definitely about Miss Fantasy. It shouldn't be here. He freezes in place, but remembering his race against time, manages to barely compose himself after a few seconds. Oh, I must continue. Damn, this sucks for her. Oh no! She's back! If this doesn't take me to the last floor already, I'm as good as done for. And thus she reappears like clockwork. And the door shut behind him once more. Hi girl, hi diva. The journey upwards feels even more painfully slow than the last. Will this lead to the last floor?
Yes, the one you so desperately want to meet is waiting for you there.
She smiles, or so could one infer. I don't think I would infer that. She doesn't have a mouth, Doctor.
You do not have much time left.
The elevator finally comes to a full stop, and the doors open back up very slowly. Another familiar hallway. Oh, I can see it into this one, though. Although this time, it almost looks longer than the previous. Oops. The hands spin with such force that it makes the clock shake and tremble until... Oh. Well, let's hope that wasn't important. Oh, I see an open door. It's probably nothing. Wait, can I go back? Oh, it just loops. Ooh. Light is coming from this one. Anxiousness overtakes him as he rushes inside. The clock fell. Am I already too late? Am I meant to be able to find him in time amongst the sea of white sheets? This is such a sad... If I was making a hospital like this, I'd make them bunk beds. So at least, like, the patients would have fun with it, you know? Like, it would be less sad. It would be more whimsical. But just as he thinks so...
Through this door! Hurry up, or you may miss your chance to say goodbye forever!
Without a second thought, the doctor runs to the door. Oh my god, is Miss Fantasy going to be in there? A sense of stillness fills the room, as if the flow of time was back to normal. The doctor pushes through his uneasiness to firmly grab at one end of the curtain. He pulls it aside without a moment's hesitation. The doctor gets closer to the figure laying on the bed, who he can only assume is Theodore. He gently places a hand on his shoulder. Theodore, only able to gather enough strength to barely open his eyes, looks at the doctor. Oh no, no!
This is not goodbye, is it?
What? The doctor has to blink twice, and almost stumbles as he takes a closer look at the figure. But it's just Theodore. How? Theodore takes his last breath. Do you think Miss Fantasy is Theodore Fantasy? I know that's not true, I'm sorry. Theodore takes his last breath, and he lets himself close his eyes for good. Oh, but he had her voice. Ah! It takes the doctor a minute to get moving, firmly grasping his pendulum. How is this going to cure William? The doctor's mind slowly drifts back to reality. Whoop, there goes gravity. Whoop. The treatment was a success, Mr. Elric. At least I hope so. Damn, me too. The dreamscape felt more irregular than usual. A cold chill runs up his spine, but he pushes it down and continues. How do you feel?
I must say, I'm not sure. I've been nothing but out of sorts for the longest time now. I didn't realize I could struggle to recognize other emotions which were once familiar to me. What I can say for certain is I feel different, not in a bad way, and that is more of a relief than I could have hoped for when I first walked in here.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Thank you once more for placing your trust in our clinic. Please rate us 5 stars on Yelp.
I'll try anything once, and I'm glad I did.
Would you like one last cup of tea before you leave?
Heavens no, man, unless you're fine with me passing water on your lovely couch.
He said, I'm gonna piss in this room. Okay, bye.
Thank you, Doctor. I shall be seeing you.
I'll show you to the door, sir. Have a good day.
You too.
Somehow I feel relieved, like I'd been holding my breath this entire time. And so again, the doctor retires for the night. Whoa. I have no idea, like, how long this is. Oh no. Is this the ending? Okay. The night is nearing its final hours. Dawn threatens its welcome in the center of the city. Nestled in the walls of a small clinic, a patient and their 2 doctors sleep. But inside the dreamscape, nighttime is eternal. No, wait. Am I dreaming right now? Is that what that's saying? Wait. Is this a dreamscape because it's always nighttime? Nothing more moves in its...
We mustn't be that far. There's little else to explore here.
Miss Fantasy's voice has not lost its joy, but it's lost bits and pieces of its original energy along the way. In her hands she carries a memento, and the key to this client. The rustle of the leaves, the scratches of the branches, are all a small price to pay to carry the noble errand of healing, which every single one of their pair of steps, minute gaps open, the ground trembles. Wait, with every single one of the pair of steps, minute gaps open, the ground trembles. Okay, this is like a flashback, I think. Careful! His yell is akin to a detonator. Her husband's... Husband! I knew that. He has a ring on. I need to calm down and just read, okay? Her husband's warning would have arrived too late had its purpose been to save her, but in spite of her excited nature, Miss Fantasy was freed of distractions. He stops, clutching the memento in her fist as all of those gaps join to form a massive tear that horizontally divides the forest they traversed. She can feel her face scrunch up in the prelude to sorrow.
Another rift.
She kneels at its edge. The grass by her limbs is cruelly charred by the opening. This dreamscape grows more unstable by the second. Miss Fantasy stands up, yet her head lowers.
I know, I know. However, it might also be of the vastest dreamscape we have tackled to this day, which makes it very special.
She infuses her words with as much hope as she can possibly muster, which is an impressive amount in this current situation.
I am sure this will be a wonderful learning experience for our therapy. Think about the possibilities.
Although a sense of somberness takes a hold of her for a brief second.
That is, if...
From the corner of her eyes, she sees the doctor as if about to agree with her. She shakes her head from side to side. No more thoughts of that sort, no. She tells herself this will go well because she won't allow herself to fail. There are too many precious things at stake, and she will be sure to save them.
The more dreamscapes we solve, the more people we can help.
Miss Fantasy readjusts her uniform, brand new. She takes a few steps back, lining up with the doctor's distance. Their fingers brush one by one. I know. The doctor takes a deep breath, heavy, as his eyes drift towards the rift. But we must tread with care. This place is extraordinarily sensitive. Even the slightest shake-up has its consequences. They hold hands gently yet firmly, and they leap, and they succeed. They are soft yet solid. She is there, and so is he. The crack below them opens in splashes of pinks and purples that are deceptively inviting. As soon as she releases his hand, she returns to the musings of her profession. Regardless of how long she talks for, it never feels as if it is enough to encompass the entirety of her knowledge. His fantasy showed her ringed finger before his gradually mellowing eyes.
So long as we remain together, we remain victorious.
Oh, but she's gonna die! The doctor's chest fills up with love and laughter, earning him a cheeky grin from his companion. He rubs his own ring and finds comfort in the touch of its still recent metal.
We are definitely getting close.
Hopefully so.
We just have to deliver this.
The memento that was once shared in their hands weighs heavy with burden. The night skies above are a starry winter hue with the brilliance of a mirror. Clusters of diamonds border the cracks that spread across its edge like silver blood pooling from a wound. Some have gone as deep as to reach the burnt grass on a once blooming ground. Shit! Heaven is torn to shreds, and earth is soon to follow. The forest they were in is now a shadow of itself, split into two like the rogue rift they just managed to leap over, together like a black hole that swallows it. The doctor swallows as well. Gulp! They must move quickly. This whole game is going to shatter. Do you see this? Do you see this? One of the rifts is not like the others, pointed and purposeful, birthed from a cumulus of clouds. It cuts the sky in two nearly symmetrical pieces, while its upper edge is unseen. The lower end points downwards, towards a circle of beautiful asters of a matching design to the memento. The scenery reflects in their eyes, but they must move quickly. The tear grows bigger and bigger, but the two know the way. Matching sets of steps are turned into one that is airy and another filled with weight. They walk the dream. They run regardless. Beating hearts thump against their ears. He sees her 1.5 steps ahead of him, but he won't close the distance. He could close the distance, but can they close the distance? He could close... Oh no, wait, fuck, oh no! He could close the distance, but can they close the distance? Is she gonna die? With every blink of the eyes. If you die in the dream, do you die for real? He sees the rift's unrelenting progress. It heads straight to where they are headed to. Once it reaches it, there won't be any going back for anyone. Can they reach it? They should move quickly. No! Their destination comes nearer, but not near. Closer, but not close. Quiet, but not silent. They run in the last sliver of hope as they can muster as the rift threatens to destroy their promised land into a million irreparable pieces. Can they stop it? She moves quickly, and he doesn't. Can they do it? Miss Fantasy turns around with a gust of wind, finding the doctor has stopped on tracks that were not meant to be theirs.
What is it?
Quick, quick.
Come on!
Quick. Let us go back.
What do you mean? We are so close.
We are not close enough.
Not enough if we stop now.
We cannot reach the end in time.
We can, we will, and we must. If we are to stop now, this place and its damages will truly be eternal, you know.
I know.
Then let's go.
No.
Then go forth.
No.
What is wrong?
Can't you see?
No, I cannot. We are so close, close enough to try. And if we don't try, and if we fail to act, all of the tears in this place, this dreamscape, this person will remain forever. All that we have walked, all that we have done, all that we have planned, it will be for nothing. Can't you see that? Why do you hesitate? I do not understand. Something is wrong with you, and I cannot see it. How come you be so willing to jeopardize a patient's psyche? They entrusted us with it.
To save our life. Your life mine, and the one that's to come. Oh my god, she's pregnant! She's pregnant! Girl, she's pregnant!
And they trusted us with their life as well. He is suffering, dear.
What about the baby? So are we.
We chose this. You chose this. You said you did.
I did. What is he doing here? I have been contributing as much as I possibly can. I did.
I thought I was accustomed to it. I should be.
I did want this. I don't remember their voices.
I cannot afford to lose this too.
But I did not want it to be like this. The doctor's knees buckle, but he does not kneel. Jittery hands lay empty at his side as the distance between them widens. The world across them trembles. Shooting stars cut pitch black skies, but all they can focus on is her disappointed eyes.
But if we succeed tonight, we will finally have all we need to expand our clinic. We move to the city to take our therapy to those who could only dream of helping.
Her hand remains outstretched, with ring glimmering in it. At what cost?
At the highest of costs if we continue to remain still.
Let us return, let us regroup. Try, but try with someone else. Someday that's not tonight. Unbeknownst to him, his feet are already taking steps back.
Let us run.
Only a single step she takes towards him, bringing a hope that will never be. The doctor raises his hand.
Let us flee?
Miss Fantasy's hand lowers.
I never expected to keep someone's company in this pursuit of mine. I have told you as much. That if you were ever to reject, I would understand. I meant it. I continue to mean it, even tonight. You can do as you please, dear.
Sincerity oozing through those words is a terrible sting.
You can go back, but I won't be.
No! The sole thing his hand can't catch isn't hers, but her pendulum, her guide, her locket.
With or without you.
He's told me as much.
I am going to help.
Miss Fantasy springs forward under the decaying sky as he stands frozen.
I could never follow her.
No! The doctor's scream shakes the ground that is below them.
Do you suppose you would have been able to save him then?
And it splits the land he left between them. Dear! Extending below her feet, the greatest of rifts opens. Well, this is pretty, though. I mean, like, it sucks that she's dying or whatever, but at least it's pretty. Miss Fantasy falls on a backdrop of stars, alone, with the nowhere to hold on to. Sheer horror claws at his soul and shoots up his body with the sole wish to run. He sprints past the burnt grass. He digs his knees at its edge. He plunges his hand into the abyss. He catches her, but he is too late. No, 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 no. She looks at him. He is here. Warm drops fall down her cheeks, but the first do not belong to her. Her gentle expression reaches his gaze, but the sorrow remains with him. Never let go, never let go. He shan't ever let go. The doctor's mouth flings open. 1,000 phrases, thoughts unsaid, tears tear at his throat. A cumulus that clogs it, and of which none come out. A man who was never one of words is speechless even when it most counts. All he can do is sob. All he can do is pull. All he can do is hold. None is enough. She slips. She flails. She escapes. His heart stops for a full second once he realizes that she has lost the strength to climb up, and his right hand clutches onto her arm, now held by both of his limbs with all that strength he has got. The strength he should have mustered. The strength he should have used. No, 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 no. She places her remaining hand on him and tries one last time, yet as soon as her weight is passed on to him, he starts to slip, to flail, to escape with her. Miss Fantasy takes a deep breath. The doctor looks at her. His hand reddens, feeling the dig of her nails, and he holds on to her. Miss Fantasy takes a look at him. The doctor pulls from her. His hand burns with the waning grasp of her palm, and he holds on to her. Miss Fantasy takes the memento over the rift. The doctor receives it from her. His hand tears, feeling her own slip, and he holds on to her. 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 He holds on to... Miss Fantasy's lips part, but whatever she means to say cannot reach the ears of her grieving husband. He will never let go. Doctor. The doctor digs her pendulum's metal into the palm of his hands. You've almost managed to make me feel silly, Doctor. For someone whose occupation is all about helping others.
I feel better. I feel new. Take care, both of you.
He's utterly unable to help himself.
I know not how you did it, but you worked wonders. Thank you, Doctor. I shall be seeing you.
He digs until he draws blood.
Oh, Doctor, it's all thanks to you.
He shan't ever let go. The doctor raises his left hand. Damn. Okay, there's still more. Not that that's a bad thing. I thought that was the ending. Wow. Damn, he's a broken man now. This sucks for him. Ugh. So I guess she got swallowed by the dreamscape. Well, okay. So we know that like there was the medical stuff about Miss Fantasy, the medical paper about like gross rotting infection, like you know, starting at her ring finger and spreading out. So I guess if you die in the dream, you don't get like absorbed by the dream. I don't know. I don't know. She still had like a. I'm assuming she had a physical body that like got to rot away. I wonder if she was just like dead when they got out of it. That's so fun. Shout out to dead people. Anyway, the doctor flings his left arm against the empty side of their bed with a strength enough to make something precious slip. Only its metal sound as it hits the nightstand is enough to wake him. The pendulum? No, 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 no! But never free him. The smell of burnt grass remains. It is sickening. The doctor's lungs clog up with something that is not there, and he tries to cough them out in spite of knowing it is all in vain. His eyes dart around a room that feels like a rift itself. Stars glimmer outside. It is strange. The doctor thought that in the city he could perhaps outrun them, but the town now, past its festivities, is growing ever darker. With one hand hovering over his neck, he uses the other to frantically tap around the mattress. Where is it? Ah, up ahead, how silly. Did the wall not make a clink? He was always the clumsier one, but never clumsy. He falls on his feet, he barely stands up, yet he drags himself to where the belonging has fallen. It is tattered, it is no longer new, but it is there. Oh my god, it's the wedding ring! A crack has formed across the date that has been engraved on it. No, no. He puts it over the same sized and same shaped scar that wraps around his finger. How long has it been? Do not let go. How long have I... His head hurts, but he can take it. He has not left the bed for a while, longer than most, one long enough to make even a graduated man lose count. The room is still cold, hosting a chill that could only belong to the final weeks of winter. A full season has not passed yet. How wonderful. He has not been on break for that long. His stomach growls, but he's not hungry. It is disgusting. Nothing burns, but dust has accumulated. I have not been taking proper care of it these past weeks. This is so unlike him. The doctor buries his face in the concave of his hands. Oh, I get to wash my face! This'll cure his depression. The doctor soaks his hand in a cool stream of water and brings them to his face once more. The sensation is pleasant at first, were it not for how his fingers dig into his skin. He cannot help it. When he scoops up a bigger quantity than the usual, he feels as if he has been submerged in water. With his eyes closed, he once more sees darkness. Date day. It's date. Open those eyes. Which one should I use? Open, open, open. You've gifted me so many. The doctor takes all of the air he can. With eyes open, he turns around, but there is nothing behind him. Nothing around him. Nothing with him. He dries his face with a grip that trembles and spreads, sometime cleaning off the bedroom's dust. Once he is done, he scurries away as soon as possible. I will check the other parts of our house, too. If their bedroom was in such a state, he can only imagine the shape the rest of the house is in. How careless. Let's look in the mirror. Was this going to be the baby's room, the baby that died in the dream? Oh. Oh, I scrolled. I gotta get my finger off this darn scroll wheel. It does not matter. He is not even wearing his uniform. He's freaking naked. There's no appointments tonight. He's on break after all. You never learned how to properly tie it. Some doctor that you are. Pray, over here. I will do it for you. The doctor waits for his hands. The doctor waits for hands that never come until he forgets why he was there. Oh, it's his cravat. His cravat. He never learned how to tie his cravat. Oh, look at that. The office is empty, as always, as the bedroom was, as the hallway is. Even then, it feels emptier. It's actually got more stuff in it, ironically. Festivities have died down and taken the sounds of the people with them. The doctor envied those sounds, but he loathed this new sense of silence. The same routine is laid before him, as if it were but another day, a day like all the others, a night like the ones before. Check the clock. Ooh, there's a puzzle piece right there. It is irrelevant. There are no appointments. Check the journal. Oh. What the heck? Wait, I can redo it. That's awesome. Let's take a look. That's me. That has to be me. Are we going to go to my dreams? There are no appointments. The fern between its pages is dying. He feels a frown form as he attempts to touch it, only for one of the leafy branches to fizzle between his fingers. His breath hitches. He lets it be. He does not want to lose it. No more losing. The dust has settled even further here. Because there have been no appointments. I have all this time. I should organize the office. He was not thinking of doing so, but he will anyway. Some of these things I no longer need around. They served their purpose. They were of use, and their designed appointees moved on. I should put those away too. A vase filled with a handmade paper flower. It needs no water, so it will never die. They were learning a new hobby, another of hers. Origami, was that it? Out of all the things she was good at, this was the one thing he was decently at. They made a pair. They were finished recently. Once we are done and gone, we can place them. The client is about to arrive. As recently as it could have been. There's a lone flower by the one at the vase, and the doctor carefully pockets it. From up close he can tell who's whose. The paper felt impossibly heavy in his trembling hold. Oh, look, a letter from Mr. Elric. Doctor, I am ready to thank you for your stellar treatment. A month later, I'm feeling more hopeful than I ever thought possible a year ago. I can't imagine I'll ever truly recover, but I do thank you. At the very least, accepting the fact shall aid me in trudging forward. I look forward to life's meaning beyond my suffering. If you'll have me, I'd love to be back for some of your wonderful tea. And since I'm glad to announce I was able to keep my job after all, I shall give you a ride in my omnibus in return. Yours sincerely, William. I don't know if I feel safe letting that man back into my office. I think he'll hit me. And I'm glad I got a free ride. It won't be my last. What is that? Are you afraid he's going to crash it? Or are you going to die? I mean, I don't want to think of the alternate. Ugh. Wait, let me drink my coffee. Ugh. Now that's good coffee. It's actually kind of ass, but it's okay coffee. It's today's newspaper, but the newspaper is not very special. Features the daily news, some trivial, some not. Even so, it is more a tranquil day than most. The doctor flips through its pages as a force of habit. While some things catch his eye, he makes an attempt to ignore them. One of them is the return of the magic flute, an opera they once spoke of wanting to see. They went to the theater a lot, didn't they? With their best attire still in the foyer where they left them. Dear, dear, this is one of my favorites. He closes the newspaper. It is today's newspaper. The date is one he knows well. The doctor rubs the inside of his ring. It's his anniversary. Shut up. It's today. Boo. This sucks for him. A collection of Miss Blackbourne's heartfelt sketches. The mixture of multiple mediums is creative, daring, and avant-garde. They have put the paper through some stress, but that is nothing that cannot be solved without further trial and error. She brought them home with utmost glee, speaking of how their landscapes, completely done from imagination, resembled the look of dreamscapes. One day, she would work up the courage to ask Miss Blackmore to illustrate their liminal therapy encyclopedia. The doctor looks at the unfinished manuscript by the quill. I couldn't ask her. I couldn't tell her. She still waits for your visit. Our visit. The doctor's nails dig on the palm of his hand, where the things unsaid are things inexistent. I can see what you saw in her. You were always good at seeing potential when others claimed there wouldn't be. From unorthodox studies to liminal therapy to dream walking and to many more things. I wonder what someone like you saw in someone like me. They pivoted from something respected to something real. You said I had much to lose, but it was you who took the bigger hit. Her will to do what others could not was outstanding, and their choices were never ones they regretted. I did lose much, and you continued to take the worst of it. The doctor's gaze gets lost in the messiness of the paper paintings. To love what others shun, huh? Sounds a lot like you do. Sounds more like you than me. I could never be like you. I could only try to be. She would have helped Isadora perfectly. Yet when push came to shove, Are you sure there are no regrets? I can't. Well, Doctor, you still helped Isadora pretty well. She's fine. She's got a lover who's a woman, which is cool. Let's check this puzzle piece. A puzzle piece. It takes him a bit to recognize it until it clicks. The living room. It must be from the one in the living room. He knows not what it is doing here, much less how it got there. The piece is purely blue, with no other detail to distinguish where it would go in the puzzle. He presumes it is because it features a bright blue sky. He never understood why she chose such difficult puzzles, where half of them was one uniform color. It is more fun this way, see? And the fun lasts longer, too. The doctor pockets it, wondering if the next stop would have been to buy one of those pure white puzzles. Well, he didn't do a very good job of pocketing it. It's right there. Oh. The doctor's journal. Was there like a name? Doctor. Okay, yeah, so this is definitely me. It's his city. It has remained the same to him since the day he arrived. The fantasy clinic fought tooth and nail for its position, surrounded by many buildings and their different types of people. Once they settled here, they would help them all. Then they would go beyond. The Whisperwood Trail hugs the northern border. The doctor traces it with the knuckle of his finger. We did it. We moved to the city. We expanded the clinic. A space ever so big, so empty. You talked about the opportunities. You talked about the people, too. Like you could do anything in this city. That is how it should have been. There was never a day in which you sat still. You were always fond of nature, and even fonder of collecting it. The doctor glances over at the empty fern case and notes how one visit to the Whisperwood Trail would have refilled it. Oh, no. You told me it was a common excuse to flee unwanted situations, unwanted homes. Even you yourself started using it as such. She never walked the Whisperwood Trail, but she would have done so valiantly if it meant to find a new specimen of her favorite plants. But you always took me with you, even when my insights were useless, even when I wasn't able to distinguish a thing. Miss Fantasy was never afraid of the unknown, rather she embraced it. And not once you thought of replacing me, even when you should have. She would have helped Albert diligently. And even then, I couldn't follow. You walk with her no longer. I can't. Man, this guy's a bummer. Sorry, I didn't mean that. This is sad. It's a big sheet repurposed as a cover. He has forgotten what lays beneath it, and he would rather remain not knowing. Things that are covered are concealed for a reason, but it does remind him of something. It is just like the sheets on his bedroom. He would swear it is one of those, only that they got too dirty, too messy, and then it couldn't be used for bedding anymore. It was his fault, and he got a pretty big scolding out of that. Dear, how could you? He has not properly checked the state of the current one. She was never as visibly angry as she was at that time. Not even when she died in front of you. A pair of tiny sterling silver charms in the shape of teddy bears, bought for a newborn that never arrived. Their once shining surfaces rusted, and silver tints to get. A mere touch would have wiped them clean, but for many months there they laid, too much to hold, too much to throw away. They are so small in his hands. So small. The doctor stifles a sound that raises his shoulders, remnants of a cry that cannot be. The name. Slew of them come to mind, but God became the one. A name. I did not even know what to call you. How would I have called you? How she and he would have called them. But I know I would have. I would have never stopped saying your name. The doctor's voice is soft and frail, yet it starts to crack regardless. I would have never abandoned you. The doctor stops himself because he cannot bear to say it. But you did, didn't you? Like yours abandoned you, like hers abandoned her, because choosing to live one's life will always have a price. He chose her, she chose him, they chose this, and paid the losses. A family chosen, two families lost. I'm sorry, I am much the same. And in spite of those losses, Miss Fantasy rose up to become their clinic's beacon, the one beloved by clients, the one thanked by patients, the one most beloved. As he holds himself against their once shared desk, William's words wash over him. But their situation was never the same because in this hilarious case, it was the worst of the pair, that the one that still lived, if only their roles were in reverse. This sucks for him. Oh, she would have helped William compassionately. It should have been me. It should have been me. You did not deserve to be the one who lived. I can't. Okay, well. Womp womp, like, this sucks. Let's, a little bit. The doctor feels his eyes get wet, and when tears go down his cheeks, he does not have the strength to stop them. In a clinic expanded and empty, a Dreamscape Doctor weeps a loss only he knows about. There must be a way, there must be a way, there must be a way. A way to retrieve a person lost to a dreamscape. There must be. The doctor's hands dig into his scalp as he cracks his brain for anything of use. Anything. He's like cracking his skull open. Because there must be something, some way. Is he gonna like try to go into his own dreams to see his wife again? The smell of burnt grass returns to overwhelm. The stars by the window laugh at him. Yet he focuses. He does his best nonetheless. It is not like there are no beings that dwell in the dreamscape. the trail's beast, the gallery's shades, Theodore's form. Through dream walking, he saw them all. The doctor's breathing hastens. A dreamscape is a reflection of their patient's reality, frozen in time of eternal stagnation, like an eternal loss. Breathe in, breathe out. In spite of this, all of those patients can and should go forth. Breathe in, breathe. That is the fantasy clinic's purpose. Breathe. However, that is their concern. Because he will never. I cannot go on without her. Ever. I can't. I need. Ever. I need to see her. Let go. Uh-oh. Who's here? The doctor stands in front of the mirror, but his gaze is set elsewhere. His hands come up to fidget with his ill-fitted cravat with intent, as if trying to occupy his mind with anything else but failing. He realizes this and steels himself enough to lift his head and face himself in the looking glass. If I want to have the chance to see her again, there's no other way. This has to work, it must. How do I even begin? The doctor stares ahead blankly, almost as if awaiting further instructions from the stranger in the mirror. But the stranger just stares back without giving any signs that he might take the initiative. Well, I suppose. Let us start with an easy one. Well, there was someone at the door, though, right? Or was it just like a metaphor doorbell? Okay, what brings you here today? What does bring me here today, indeed? His hand comes up to cup his chin in an almost exaggerated thinking motion. His next words are carefully chosen. I'm pained to admit it, but I perhaps let myself go just a tinge past the few months. The doctor's hands return to his side reluctantly, its mission accomplished. As convincing as ever. But I'm alright. It's really nothing that I cannot come back from, really. As soon as I gather the strength to make myself presentable again, to tidy up a bit around here, I'm sure my mind will be cleared and I'll be back on my feet. His voice wavers for a second. A crack. I have to be. Post-haste. What brings you here today? I've just told you what brought me here. I've just been feeling a little under the weather, which is, in turn, affected. What brings you here today? I see. Very well. Okay, since we're playing this game, I guess I'll tell you what I feel. I fear I may have been letting it affect my professionalism. I've always been able to look at people's struggles from the outside, to see the heart of the matter, empathizing, but never letting it get to me. Certain recent patients, I found that I have resonated more than I should have with what brought them there in the first place. The fear of the unknown and the comfort of misery, not being capable of making a path for oneself instead of remaining painfully stuck in the same dull cycle. Not being able to face the truth. Not being able to move on. The crack widens and turns into a rift. Why do you think you're not able to do that? Why do you think you're not able to do that? Bar that, please. Let me compose my thoughts. He pushes through his frustration and keeps speaking. What other choice is left? This clinic is my entire world, my entire life. But I wish it weren't. I wish I had something more. I wish I could get back to what I lost. The doctor feels the band tighten around his finger. My ambition is only a borrowed one. I sometimes question whether I'm up to the task, whether I can live up to the expectations and dreams she had for herself. I cannot move on, or forward, at all. I cannot move. I can't move on because it was unfair, because it was sudden, because it should not have happened. At least, not until I see her again. Don't you think you've been doing as she would have wanted to the best of your ability? Maybe not, I don't know. The pioneer was her. The expert was her. The one person who dared to make a chance on anyone was her. You think she would have done a better job than you with the recent patients? Certainly. When it comes down to it, I think she would have been able to connect with them more easily than I, for one. Her fondness for plant life and exploration would have surely captivated Mr. Tutorial. Maybe he would have come around quicker. She never did go into Whisperwood Trail, but the ghost of a smile. I'm sure she would have, had she learned of the mysteries it houses. I may not have an eye for nature, but I would have loved to accompany her, of course. She would have surely excelled at helping Miss Blackbourne. Once done raving about her works, I'm sure she was able to see the potential in anyone and anything. The clinic would not be where it is today without that ability of hers, and her will to push forward despite what anyone else may have thought. She used to fret so much about that. About what I stood to lose if I remained by her side, but I never had any regrets about the matter. I was merely following in her footsteps. I don't know if I have what it takes to alleviate this discipline to the heights she would have. She loved what others shunned, and she did so naturally, while I had to be taught. How can I further the field without her guidance? How can I further the field if it was not even capable of acting when it was required of me? Please, don't make me say it out loud. You know better than I most of my failure. Is everything I've already admitted not enough? Pray, draw my card already. What do you mean by that? You won't let up, will you? He's like a good therapist to himself. The silence is deafening as he dares to look once more into his reflection's eyes. I didn't trust her when I should have. That fleeting flicker of my resolve was enough to dim hers for good. Not only hers. Aren't you going to press me to say it this time? And why is that? No matter, you've opened the floodgates now, so you get to listen to it. Families. I never thought I could feel like I belonged until we made our own. I suppose it would have been more accurate to say that I never gave a proper thought to family or belonging before that. I took that away from her too, and I'll have to live with that knowledge. I'll have to live to keep living, but not without doing this. I've said enough, I know I have. If there remain no objections from any disembodied voices, he makes a pause to gauge the atmosphere. Nothing can be heard at all, but something, someone can still be felt beside him in the mirror, lingering, unabating, never to be tamed. Is it her ghost? I'm not fond of the idea of an audience, but I should like to draw my card now. The deck is spread out in front of him, waiting. He lets out a shuddering breath, but instead of the usual one, a force compels him to pick out 3 cards. That is how real spreads are done, how she would have done. Oh, the Fool. Oh my god! These are all the cards of the previous patients! Fool. The Lovers. Death. Well, these 3 are fresh on my memory, so to say. The objective is clear. Find her. That was what I was about to say, if you would have just let me. I'm doing this for her, to reunite our family. But I need but to follow the steps and everything shall be alright. He does his best to channel the same tone he's used 1,001 times to ease his client's fears. I'm no different from any other patient. Can you go into your own mind? This time I won't hesitate. Pretty fast, he reaches for his vigilance for her locket and raises it until it's at eye level, partially obscuring his reflection's face. Follow its movement. Eyelids gradually becoming heavy, he drifts to sleep. Uneasy, excited, scared he might not find what he's looking for. Scared that he will. Uh-oh. Oh. I love the way this looks. And he wakes right where he was standing not a moment before. I love the Floyd Steinberg dithering effect. It looks so good. No, cannot be. It has never not worked. As long as one follows the steps perfectly as I have, there is no reason they should not wake up from a dreamscape. Everything is alright, I will try again. This time it will certainly work, it has to. Girl, you're in a dream! Unwavering, he raises the pendulum again, but there is no reflection to be found inside. Whatever was beside him, whatever was him, has left, for now. He lowers his hand cautiously and stops for a second, truly taking his surroundings. Oh! Oh, look outside! Even the darkest of nights would not produce a sky this black and seemingly endless. The stars look to have merged into each other, creating new stringy, wavy strips with metallic quality to them. The coppery ribbons are more sparse towards the edges, becoming more and more numerous as they converge into an unstable nucleus. Perhaps I was too rash in my thinking. The air has changed, and it urges the doctor to act swiftly. Find her is easier said than done. But if I break into the smaller pieces, I can succeed. He closes his fist around the locket, and a voice rings in his head. So long as we remain together, we remain victorious. Is she the voice in my head? One room at a time. Doctor's office. Foyer. The shoes by the doorway await their next outing. Bathroom. If he's anywhere in this house, I somehow doubt it's here. But I should still take a look around just in case. The turlet. It's a shame it was such a beautiful bloom and it brought joy to this room, but it's clearly time to let it go. Maybe doing so will give way to something new. In fact, he takes out the paper flower he'd collected before from his pocket and carefully places it in the vase. Why not now? It's a oh no. Oh no, I think it broke. Wait, it's a shame. It's such a beautiful bloom. Oh, I wonder if like a dialogue flag is messed up or something. I think it's probably supposed to end with the paper flower in there and not empty. But I don't know. It's just a hunch. Just because that also the train of logic kind of didn't make sense. Oh, good. Okay, it fixed itself. Don't worry, guys. It's okay. I think that just the dialogue tree got maybe switched around a little bit. That's just a guess. I'm just saying things. Hallway. It won't open. Hallway 2. Finally, a sequel to Hallway. Kitchen. I haven't had to drive to cook a proper meal for a while now. He quickly checks the cupboards, but finds nothing else of note. Damn, there's not even a microwave in here. Actually, there's not an oven in here. Maybe it's behind us. Oh. Living room. Be quiet. The newspaper is sleeping. Oh. Is this the doctor? And is that Miss Fantasy, I think? Let's do this puzzle. Suddenly, something in the doctor's pocket seems to become heavier. Huh? It's that puzzle piece. I suppose it would only be right to return it where it belongs. It's the only one that's missing. Hooray! That feels good. That feels important. Oops. Okay, I think I go down. Mirror hallway. Oh! That's the baby's room. I don't want to go in there yet. Bedroom. Oh, Bates, you gotta make the bed. A window that leads to nowhere. That bed that's been felt too big and uncomfortable for him for as long as he's been alone. Dear, are you here? If you can hear me, please say anything. Nothing to be heard. But maybe there is something to be done. Yeah, make the bed. Thinking on each suddenly reminded of the sheet he ruined. Nothing can be done about that sheet now, but since I'm here, I should at least make the bed. She would get upset if she saw I'd been living like this. I'll say that was long overdue. There, that would make her feel better. It makes me feel better too. But that's secondary, I think. He's crazy. Okay, let's go into the baby's room. It's locked behind a key. Nah, let's break the knob. Okay. Oh, this is the end of the line. Okay, what did I miss? Huh. It won't open. It won't open. We got the toilet flower. Oh, the shoes. I should put her things away for safekeeping. For safekeeping. I really want to see what's under that freaking blankie. Oh, it's open! Well, I've examined all the other open rooms in the house, so that leaves nowhere but here, right? Not the glowing eyes. Oh, right, it's just dolls. He collects himself. He's a doll? I collect dolls, which I am of myself. How silly of me. Oh, I love that light switch. Basement. A key? Here's the key. The key has an area spot of rust on it. Clearly, it's not seen much use. Recognition flashes across his face as he takes it. Okay, well, that's obviously for the baby's room. Let's go down the track. Okay, never mind. Let's go say hi to the baby. Do you think there's gonna be a scary baby monster? I sure hope not. Let's see. Oh no. Specks of dust catch the light that pours in from the window as they float across the room. Oh dear. This art is so good. And I love these little dolls. And I love this beautiful baby carriage. And I love, presumably, the alive baby inside. A soft glow emanates from the stars that hang from the mobile. He stares quietly at it for a while, until he can't anymore. Only then does he leave the room, wiping away something from his eye. That sucks for him. I mean, that just sucks in general, I guess, not just for him. Oh, basement's open. The trapdoor is opened on its own. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Let's go! Oh. descend. The doctor's steps come to a silent halt. In the maws of the void, all that surround him swirls in a myriad of colorless shades, dizzying if stared at for any longer, yet he cannot help himself. Between those aching patterns, a form starts to emerge. He has nowhere to hold on to. He clutches his chest. There is no cravat in it, just a haphazardly worn shirt. Because he never learned how to tie the cravat! He's not wearing his uniform. He berates himself. Patterns turn to line, turns to shades, turn to shapes and form, and become something beyond their vagueness. A figure appears, deliberate. A headache is soon to follow. He feels his head on the verge of splitting in two, strongly enough to need to check that it won't be. A smaller stature, a head of curls. He has curly hair, oh my god. A pair of eyes, a droopy mouth, a gentle posture, a familiar person. The doctor blinks. Once, twice, thrice. With each blink, the image only becomes clearer. Never clear enough, never quite crisp, but clearer. He doesn't need it to be the clearest, for even in the fuzziest of sights, he would recognize it. I mean, that's probably Miss Fantasy, right? No! This is not the beast. This is not an audience. This is not Theodore. This is her. Dearest? It is her. The doctor forgets how to breathe. The doctor forgets how to be. Is that really you? It is her. He can only feel. He was correct. Oh, how correct he had been. His theory was correct. His purpose was correct. His action was correct. Relief, ecstasy, nervousness even. Dazed. He is so dazed. He is taken. He is there. Or do my eyes deceive me? Oh, no, please let it not be. He is in love. He is so in love with her. It cannot be. Disbelief is the first thing to his lips, and for that berates himself too, but ever so kind she pays no mind to his fault. So, is this like Miss Fantasy stuck in the dreamscape and we're saving her, or is this just like his dream memory of Miss Fantasy kind of haunting him? I don't know, because I don't want to get my hopes up, because I think that this is some sort of cruel trick. Let's find out. But it really is. It is you. It is him, it is her, it is them. Dear, how come he try again? How come he try again? Good question. I ask myself that all the time. How come he try again? How can he begin? You found me. How could he do anything when showered by such an undeserved sense of gratefulness? He cannot help but turn away. He cannot bear to look at her, have her look at him. His sight blurs, his eyes glossy. He digs his fingernails on his wrist. He pinches. This must be a dream. This is a dream, but when he takes a peek, she doesn't vanish. I knew you would. And oh, what a dream. You did it, didn't you? Her voice drips of love, her shadow of stars. She points at the pendulum around his neck, a gift of their parting. Our last client, you saved him, dearest. At our clinic, you expanded it. Thank goodness, dearest. Airy laughter reverberates against the would-be walls of the dreamscape. Ah ha ha ha! Thank goodness it wasn't all for nothing. Just as you did, I too had my doubts. Fortunately, you always succeed, no matter how late it is. She's saying you took a long time. His heart threatens to drop, but she's quick to pick it up. Good job, Doctor. The doctor looks at her as if he were gazing upon a divine apparition. He longs to touch her, to kiss her, to hug her, to hold her. The pitch black wisps around her fool him into believing that it is not possible, and she seems to find a strange sort of amusement in that. Dear, He wants to say something. He knows he must. He knew it back then. He knows it now. His tears well up. He fears he cannot. He may not, and he never might. Before her gaze, he feels small. His throat shrinks. His heart grows. It is too much. He wishes not to speak. He dreams to return, but he musters all that remains of him in the words that matter most. I'm sorry. And once the floodgates have opened, he cannot stop. I'm sorry. If there is anything he will ever be, is sorry. I'm sorry. He bawls until his sobs make him unintelligible, but she understands him regardless. You are sorry. Doctor is more than sorry than he's ever been, but not that he will ever be. The doctor is more sorry than he has ever been, but not that he will ever be. I know you are. He cannot look at her. He cannot hear her nearer. Her voice tickles his ears, and he needs her closer. For all you did, for many things. She's correct, yet she is understanding. She is merciful, for she won't voice them, but he is not, and thus he will. For doubting all the time, for being reluctant. He falls to one knee. For stopping on my tracks, for arguing with you. Soon follows the other. For not following you, for disappointing you. His hands, oh his hands. For not being able to save you. The hands that could never reach her. For not being able to save you both. I couldn't save you, I could not. Those words tear their way out of his mouth like rot. Damn it all. Oh, I don't do anything to save you. The taste of burnt grass tickles his tongue. I'd do it all. But you did not do anything, dearest. You did not even jump. Damn, this is a dream demon. I did not. I didn't do anything. I'm sorry. I know. I'm so happy, dearest. I am so happy to hear you speak. I am so happy to hear you say that. The doctor thinks he feels lighter, as if a hole had been carved through his chest, and that it had been left empty. It feels better than the weight there used to be. He prefers it, he'll take it. You did a good job. You found me, dearest. You remember, do you not? How could he forget? So long as we remain together, we remain joyous. Do we not? Oh no. It went along those lines. There's no way she's real. The doctor remains before her, mesmerized. He takes it all he can, fearful even the view of her will be stolen, and commits every bit to memory, as if he would ever forget her, as if he would ever let go. Accompanied only by his heartbeat, he contemplates her, and when he is about to speak, she once again beats him to it. I missed you. She knows exactly what he thinks. I missed you more than anything, dearest. How he feels. I'm happy I must miss you no longer. A dream. Let us go back. Let us run? The repeated set of words scrapes against his throat like sandpaper. That was what she said earlier. That's what she said when she died. But they make her smile, and he would do anything for that. There is nothing I would love more than that. But I fear it is no longer possible. Miss Fantasy's flesh has become a cluster of void and stars, and her home has turned into a rift akin to the one that took her. In the outside world she exists no longer, and not beyond the memories of those who once beheld her. I may only exist here, dearest. It sounds hard to believe for somebody as moving as her, but with nothing to take you, staleness is one's fate. Have you really been here all along? Remained in the same place all this time? He cannot hide his horror as he voices such a concern. One not for him, but for her. For someone ever moving, it could have been nothing but a nightmare. Yes, I have been here all this time. But she sounds so tranquil. Since the day you failed to save us, we have been here. We? She had the baby, I bet. I hope she didn't have the baby. That sounds awful. I have been thinking since that night. Perhaps you were right. What? You were right. Had we ran, had we fled, this would be as it is. Since that night, we left everything behind. He does not know what to say. Many miss you. They miss you to this day. Like who? Oh, like who, dearest? Like Mr. Tutorial's partner. He recommended him to us. Like Miss Blackbourne. To Miss Blackbourne, you loved her galleries. I see. I presume our families did not come around, did they? Am I a female doctor? Am I a lesbian? I'm sorry. I forgot the Dr. Pepper riddle. I could be Dr. Pepper. Of course not. Of course not. Even a death can aid in redeeming something brought in. I just keep circling back to gay people. I could be gay. We could be gay women. And our families wouldn't like that because this is like the 80s or like sometime in the past. This is probably like the 80s or 90s. Miss Fantasy's eyes are fixed on the doctors. Like the 1880s or 1890s, I mean. Sorry to be specific. And you? You do miss me. I do. I miss you more than anything. Miss Fantasy giggles. I feared I would miss you more. I feared I would lose you forever. Did you not? I did not. I could never. I would never lose you, dearest. The temperature of the dreamscape drifts to the sound of his heartbeat. She could never lose him. She would never. He knows it to be true. He fears it wasn't the case. I have kept my eyes on you since the time of our separation, since I appeared in this cornerstone. He was never alone. He knew he was not. Through your struggle, I watched you every day and all night, and I could have done so forever. Miss Fantasy's glee coats her words. The doctor thinks it's quite lovely. I could watch you forever and ever, for better, for worse, for richer or for poorer. Oh. In sickness and in health, and even if you were for worse, for poorer, in sickness, even as you suffered, you did so valiantly, as you should. Good job, Doctor. Her shadowy fingers swirl around the crown of his head with a pleasant coolness. Selfless man, my dearest. So she's like a ghost that watches us. She's like our Casper. Tears prick at the corner of his eyes. With her beside him, he lets them go. That is my Doctor. But I did so many things, and I did not do so many others. And then I failed you. Is it really fine for me to be here after all that has transpired between us? For me to be with you? For you to be with me? But of course. Miss Fantasy's smile is eternally gorgeous. You deserve it. You look tired, dearest. I am. And so am I. I'm so tired of waiting for so long. But that wait has finally ended. And it is thanks to you, dearest. It is all thanks to you. I should have done so sooner. I should have come here sooner. But you did not. But you were here. You did a good job. And you are tired, dearest. I may not be able to go back, but you could. Come back to me. Do you? Yes, let us run, let us flee, let us remain right here. There's nothing left for you elsewhere, is there? That she's a demon, she's a dream demon. There's... What is there? He cannot think. Miss Fantasy giggles, his heart flutters. Okay. So, okay, I should have paid attention to the pronouns. We are a male doctor, tragically, not lesbian. His heart flutters. Although we could be bisexual. Who's to say? I know that there is not much here either, my dearest. But you are. You are, right? Yeah. You are too. The two of us. We really are here. Three of us. Shut the fuck up. You have been apart from us for too long. How is she gonna raise the baby? How are they gonna raise the baby in the dreamscape? Be so for real. Miss Fantasy walks over to the doctor and wraps her arm around his shoulders. Kneeling, he leans to the remains of her form. It is not the same, and it won't ever be, but it is close enough. That is all he needs. But all things must end, mustn't they? That is what she always said, what she always believed. That is correct. But that is not correct here, dearest. This does not have to end if you do not wish for it to. For once you could do something. For once you shall do something. Isn't that wonderful? In a way it was. She sees something in his gaze, and whatever that is, it shakes her, and he's sorry. I do not want this to end, dearest. I don't want this to ever end. What were I to do if you returned? What were you to do if you did? Take up Albert's offer, confess the truth to Isadora, meet with William, move forth, like you swore not to? Break your final promise? Return home, return to us, return to me. Oh, what a dream. Please. His fantasy extends her ringed hand toward him. But it's your choice, isn't it? There is something sweet, something warm. And in your choice, I have always believed. The doctor clutches the pendulum between his hands. They ache. What is your dream? Oh, God. Okay. Obviously, it's a bad ending if I stay in dream hell with my girlfriend, my wife. Like, I know what I should do is leave, but I want to know what happens if I stay. I also have to go to work really soon, so I do want to see both. Maybe I can... Okay, I'm going to start with bad ending, and then if I can't finish... I'm just assuming this is bad ending. Maybe the true ending is staying in the dream hellscape. I'm going to go that route first, though. I did save, didn't I? Yeah, I just saved. Okay, let's save. Let's save 2 more times. Just for good measure. Yeah, let's stay with her. Oh, the music stopped. To run, to flee, to return, to go back, to remain with her. Even as she flickers in this strange state, return to her, to how things used to be, and if they cannot be as they were, to make them resemble their former selves as closely, so closely. This is their home, this is their life, this is their chance, this is his plea. That is my choice. This is his dream, and he will not abandon it. The doctor meets her gaze with gentle resignation that feels like pure bliss. Slowly yet surely, he lets his hand fall into hers. Their rings align, and as they meet, there is a satisfying clink. The more assured he becomes, the more real she appears. Her once elusive touch turns solid into his grasp, and although much, much colder, he welcomes it. He would be frozen by her if she willed it, frozen in time. That is your choice, dearest. Her voice, a wonderful symphony to his ears, resonates across the dreamscape. It is loud, it is booming, it is lovely, it is enrapturing. The swirls of the void around them beat to the tune of his racing heartbeat. His smile, ever widening, now matches hers. I won't let you take this one back. gets on one knee. That's a scary ditto smile that she has. No offense to her, I don't trust her. He gets on one knee, followed by the other. His hands tinker around his neck, below the collar of his soul garment, until they find a clip and they unfasten it. I wouldn't dream of it. The doctor takes off the pendulum that hung around his neck, the locket that she gave him. With utmost delicacy, he lays it across her collarbone, clipping it at its back. It still suits her. Of course it did. It suits her better than anyone. Her gaze has not left his, twinkling like the day in which he gifted it to her first. I hope you will be taking this one from me. From you, dearest, I will take everything. I'll take everything from you! Miss Fantasy closes the little space that there was between them, her left hand trailing upwards until she finds it again. Lacing their fingers, standing on her tiptoes, she leans up and he leans down to return it, and their lips meet with the chill of death. He braces it, he always will, to kiss her again and again and again. He will do anything. Where to now? What to do? Where to start? They have lost so much, and they can only make up for it in time. And now they stand still, and how much will it take for all to... Maybe not, maybe not. You have plenty of time to redeem yourself, dearest. I will make sure of it. Ghost version of her is kind of toxic. She really is. Yeah, you were right for victim blaming. He can hardly speak with her finger atop his lips. But where to begin? Well. Or sorry, not victim blame, survivor's guilt. He's like, I have survivor's guilt. And she's like, that's valid. You should. Where to begin? Well. How about you start by showing me around our reformed clinic? I never got to see it. As you wish. I wish. Do you wish? The doctor's cheeks hurt from his smile, from ear to ear. I wish for nothing more, dear. Miss Fantasy's laugh is heavenly. Of course you do not. How could he? The doctor leads Miss Fantasy past the basement where she dwelled and into the new and reformed hallway. He takes in her every bit, her every reaction. They fill up his heart to its entirety, overflow, and then pour themselves in again. Oops. It is thrilling, it is ideal, it is fearsome, it is perfect. She releases a little shriek. Something shines through the window, something bothers her. He releases her hand, but the release is temporary. Wait for me, dear. I will take care of it. He will do it. He will do it all. Anything and everything, and it will never be enough. Doctor approaches the dreamscape's windows one by one. The distorted sky remains, yet a glimmer of light dances at its center. It is the size of the sun, and it's been ages since he last saw it, yet it upsets her, so he discards it. With a swift pull of the curtains, he covers all there is. He will be disturbed no more, no longer. By the windows he took a notice of the nature of this place, a telltale sign that upon seeing it, it would never leave him. Worry not, for he will definitely take care of it. He will be reminded no more. It is better this way. It is what must be done. When he turns around, he sees her beaming even in darkness, and he commits her joy to memory in case he is ever to doubt or if he were to falter. She's putting everything he has tidied back into its designated place where it belongs and where it shall stay. He shan't let go. He won't let go. He will never. The shoes are by the foyer. The puzzle is undone. The flower returns. The sheets get ruffled. Ever. All just how they left it. And they really said, and now he regressed. They shall pack it from there. Let's go. The doctor grabs Miss Fantasy's hand and holds it. And no matter the toll, the cost, the prize, he was fine with that. And fine with that he shall be forevermore. For nothing can do them part. Good ending. I got the good end. Guys, they're together forever. This is really happy. Thank you for playing Dreamscape Doctor. Okay, let's go back. Let's do the other. Okay, because that was kind of bleak. Let's ditch her. The doctor reaches to take her hand, waiting in his. As he does so, squalls of black starry smoke that stir in a flurry start emerging from her form, anticipatory, restless coveting. He stops for a second, but she closes the distance between the two. However, in doing so, her hand only goes through his like a burning specter's, the only remaining proof of their interaction, a fine coating of ash left behind in the doctor's fingers. Dearest, what was the meaning of this? The words claw up his throat, and they leave him before any other part of him is able to thwart them, try as they might for dear life. You know what? To be fair, the doctor was pretty happy in the other ending, so will he be sad in this one? I must leave for you. Leave? You'd leave me again? A familiar suffocating force takes a hold of him, twisting him in its unrelenting grip for seconds that feel like minutes. that feel like weeks, that like months, that feel like all this time without her. But he wrangles himself out of it for an instant. Whatever do you mean, dearest? I can't stay here with you forever. Or at least, not with your memory. Because she's not real, yeah, she's a dream demon, baby. She looks hurt at his words. But I am not just some memory. I am me. I am feeling, thinking, lonely. Each word is punctuated with pain, with confusion, with the feeling of betrayal. The doctor wants nothing more than to embrace her for that moment, but she is only a shadow, a beautiful shadow whose form cannot be grasped. Not anymore. Even so, for an instant, there is a minute shift in his demeanor. Oh, Freudian slip. That suggests he was going to try to do so anyway. I've also been feeling lonely, dear. I think that's why you're still here. I cannot possibly begin to imagine how hard it's been for you. You can't. The words are spoken defiantly. The words are spoken definitively, leaving no room for argument. That's why I want to make the right choice this time. To help you, to free you, to save me. This time, it's his hand that's outstretched towards hers. He knows they can't touch. He knows it may be too little too late. But he can't let that fear control him anymore. After all, you'll forget me. Is that what you're saying? Quietly, resentfully, she fixes her gaze onto him. He falls on him like soft tulle, lacking the edge it should have. It's almost enough to make him flinch, yet his hand remains outstretched. No, dear. Why would I ever forget you, and how? Then what do you mean? He can tell she wants to get mad at him, just as she tends to do, just as she used to. But her dwindling constellation doesn't seem to allow her enough energy to tap into the full force of her feelings. Sparks and lusters rise up and away from her lethargically, as if leaving behind a broken home. It's excruciating to watch. Despite it all, he doesn't falter. His hand remains outstretched. My dear, you know what I mean, possibly even better than me. You know better than me. A sad smile makes its way into his face. You always do. Wordlessly, she once again lifts her fading hand to his. This time, they come together, not coming into contact, as it is impossible, just existing on the same place in different planes of the psyche. She looks down. He looks ahead. More and more smoke rises from her. The prolonged hold makes the doctor's hand burn, at first only a bit, but then intensely, with the true fury of a dying star. His hand remains outstretched. She meets his eyes, and then, with an unceremonious fizz, she's finally extinguished. Bye, Diva, bye, Diva. His hand still burns and aches. He presumes it will be for a while still. But with Miss Fantasy free, he lets himself collapse to the ground. As he lies there drifting to sleep, he can't help but notice the smell of fresh grass. Oh, the grass healed. Nature is healing. Doctor is healing. When the doctor opens his eyes, he finds himself back in the hallway. This is like real hallway, though. This is real life. Hey, I've looked worse. Alright, that's a lie. But I felt worse, and that's the truth. He's still clutching the pendulum, the locket, in his scarred and scorched hand. Loosening his hold on it, he takes a clear breath and steps outside. Aww, the sky is back to normal. Sorry, that was sweet. I like that. The star is back to the sky is back to normal. Stars dot its expanses, twinkling and dancing in place. The world goes on, with or without him, with or without anyone. He sits beneath a wandering star. It crosses the firmament slowly, leaving behind a trail of violet clinker. The doctor watches it go by, lets it, and when it's out of his sight, he takes the locket and buries it with the care in the ground. As soon as he leaves, ferns delicately overtake its resting spot. Wow. The doctor awakes in his bed. Ah, it's daytime! Oh, the sun is shining. It's been quite a while since I was able to see that. He rises to open the window, and a gust of pleasantly cool air hits his face, bringing with it the scent of spring. Another day. Or rather. But he stops himself and smiles. Yes, it's another day. Oh! Hooray! Yay! I liked that a lot! That was really good. That was really good. That was, like, real. Like, okay, like I was saying at the beginning, this is like a real full game. This is not like a... there, like, usually when I'm like, oh, I'm playing a game for a game jam, there's a qualifier that this is for a game jam. This doesn't need a qualifier because this is just like a real game made in a time limit. But like it's real. Like it had a plot. It had themes. I love themes. That's awesome. I liked that story a lot. Um, that was sweet. I liked the gameplay portions that they had. I liked the Nancy Drew elements of pointing and clicking and walking around. That was really fun. Um, Overall, just like a pleasant experience. Great stuff. The art's so good. The art was really good. The writing was really good. Um, the music was good. I guess everything about it was good. I guess that's like a boring thing to say, but it's true. Um, and you know what? Thinking about it, I don't think there was any canonical gay stuff, but I can tell that, well, there was implied gay stuff. And this was made by gay people, I can tell. I hope that's not an overstep to say, but it's true. This art style is like a gay person art style. Um, Shout out to the LGBTQ community and shout out to Dreamscape Doctor. This game was really cool. I straight up have to go to work now. So wish me luck for that. This was so fun. I had a lot of fun with that. Let me rage quit. Or just quit. I'm just quitting normally. There's no rage at all. Um, okay. I'll be back soon. Bye.